All right, here we go. Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Week 11 is here as the Bears take on the Vikings in Minneapolis at US Bank Stadium. We got our full hour-plus pregame show. We'll be live for the entire game with our live play-by-play reactions, plus take your questions throughout postgame show. You guys know the drill if you've been here before. Producer Cullen on the ones and twos as always. Get the Bear Downs lighting up in the chat. We'll get some shout-outs going as first NFC North game since week 2, Cullen. We are back in divisional action.
Yeah, huge one today for the Chicago Bears, obviously taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And like you mentioned, an NFC North matchup that has huge implications not only for the Bears but for the Vikings as well, as they're still trying to kind of fight their way upstream in this NFC playoff picture here. The Bears could really do themselves a favor, and if you get to 7-3 with a tougher, at least in theory, schedule down the stretch, a win today could go a long ways.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. If the Bears win, they kind of eliminate the Vikings, at least from the division standpoint. I think it turns into a 3-team race with the Bears, Lions, and Packers. If the Vikings were to win and get a little bit of help from Detroit, who plays in Philly tonight, then it's kind of a 4-team race. So big game. Minnesota needs to win to stay in the mix, and the Bears need to win to kind of continue this streak they're on and to start to separate from Minnesota and some of these other teams in the wild card picture. You got Connor in the chat, Mason, Jeremy, Florian, Ron Beck. We got Matthew. Shout out to 302 now. Theodore Owens. We got Connor there again. Let's see. Mason Carter, NFL Productions. We got Construction in the chat. Aaron in the chat as well. Scott. We got Bear Down all day. Let's see. Bob in the chat. We got Galaxy, Edward, Connor the Goat, Marcus, Robert Ratcliffe, Rome Odunze in the chat. Got to get ready for kickoff, buddy. We got Adam. Let's see. Chris Frazier, Scott, Nick Grimes. Let's go. Keep the Bear Downs coming throughout the live show. And as always, got to thank our sponsor, Prize Picks. Best daily fantasy sports app in North America is Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's very easy to play. You just pick 2 or more players in your lineup, up to 6 players, regardless of sport. You can cross over sports in your lineups if you want, and you take more or less on the stat projections available: passing yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, touchdowns, field goals, sacks, points, rebounds, assists, goals. Regardless of stat or sport, fantasy scores available as well. It's all out there for you. You just take more or less. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play option, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want to hit it all, obviously go with the Power Play option to maximize your payout. I got a 2-player Power Play lineup right here. More on Caleb Williams' rushing yards today, 20.5. He's been scrambling a lot more recently. And in week 1, he had, I think, 60 rushing yards against Minnesota, so I like the more there. I took less on J.J. McCarthy's passing yards, 212.5. Little risky given the Bears' secondary woes recently, but J.J.'s been struggling a bit. And he was dealing with a hand issue this week, so we'll see how that looks. 2-player lineup, $20 to win $60. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. All right, here is our Super Chat menu. If you guys want to donate to the program, there are opportunities that come with that. $5, it's all it takes to enter a Bears jersey raffle. You get a raffle ticket there. If you donate 10, you'll get 3 raffle tickets. So kind of buy 2, get 1 free there. $50, we'll spend the drinking wheel. Sometimes I got to drink. Sometimes Cullen has to drink. Sometimes we both drink. $100, we're going to bring the boom. You get a helmet sticker in our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. Plus, you get all the raffle stuff that comes with that. And then every $500, one of Cullen or I will knock down a beer boot. So if you want to get in on all of that action, you can. Plus, today, Cullen, today's Super Chat MVP is going to get a signed Rome Odunze mini helmet. Don't want to take it out of the box. Don't want to mess anything up here. So you guys can see it right there. Signed Rome Odunze helmet. It is authenticated and everything. So whoever is today's Super Chat MVP, you are going to take that bad boy home. So there you go. All right, our first super chat of the day goes to Bill. He says, hello, everyone. I figured I'd kick it off. Bear down. Shout out to Bill Cullen getting things started today.
Love that, Bill. Appreciate, as always, any contribution you guys make. And listen, I mean, without any further ado, let's get into this game and talk about it a little bit by starting off predicting the score. Getting the score predictions down below for today's NFC North matchup.
I've got Bears 27-23. I do think it's going to be a good game. Minnesota's desperate. They need to get this one to get back to 500. Bears 0-2 in the division, so they need to get on the board in the NFC North as well. So both these teams have a lot to play for. Ben Johnson went as far as saying the Bears need this one after starting 0-2 in the division. So I don't think it's a must win, but it's pretty close. It's definitely a must win for Minnesota. So I got 27-23 Bears. I think it'll be a good one, but we'll see how it all, thank you, ends up shaking out.
Yeah, I think it'll be a close one. I'm going to rock with the Bears today. I'm going to say Bears 31. I'm going to say Vikings 28. I think it'll be sneaky high scoring. I do think it's going to come down to the wire, and I do have the Bears pulling it out in this one. The Vikings, to me, there's a lot of uncertainty with what you're going to get from Minnesota today.
Yeah, I mean, the variants of J.J. McCarthy, are we going to get the guy who balled out in the fourth quarter in week one? Are we going to get the guy who, is missing wide open guys last week? Are we going to get the guy who makes some clutch plays to beat Detroit a couple weeks ago? You don't know what you're going to get with J.J. McCarthy. Is Kevin O'Connell going to be more willing to run the football with Aaron Jones and with Jordan Mason? So those are all questions that we will find out today. Glenn says 31-21 Bears. Terry says 24-21 Bears. Allie 27-21. Jeremy going 34-20 Bears. Dirty Dragon 32-3. Bears fan for life 34-27 Bears. We got 35-10 from Stefan. Mason Carter rolling with the Bears as well. Oh, Robert Ratcliffe looking to bring the boom here. We got
Ill 128.
Please talk defense. Yeah, I mean, I kind of was just saying, how does this secondary hold up, and also does J.J. McCarthy play well? I think if you're Dennis Allen, you want to mix up your looks, try to confuse J.J. This is still only his fifth start. I would, not blitz all day, but I would certainly be opportunistic to bring pressure if I was Dennis Allen. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. As far as the inactives go, you are without T.J. Edwards again, so Noah Sewell will be out there next to Tremaine Edmunds. So we'll see if he can hold up. I would imagine, Cullen, that Kevin O'Connell would try to find a couple of matchups to get a running back on Noah Sewell in space, just like he did in week one on that wheel route from Aaron Jones.
Yeah, Noah Sewell's not the greatest coverage linebacker out there. And look, when you got a guy like Kevin O'Connell who's, known at, finding mismatches wherever he's going up against, and the Vikings do have some playmakers back there, to your point, it wouldn't shock me if, an Aaron Jones, a Jordan Mason, whomever the case may be, potentially gets isolated on an island against Noah Sewell, whether it's, maybe like the wheel route like you mentioned in week one, maybe it's a Texas route or something. I mean, Kevin O'Connell is very capable of getting creative.
Jaquan Brisker is active, so that's a good sign. No Jaylon Jones or Chris Williams. They're both healthy scratches. Jahdae Walker still in the concussion protocol. Then Case Keenum, the emergency third quarterback. For Minnesota, the only notable one is what we already knew, Jonathan Greenard. Now, Ryan Kelly is also not playing. But he is still on short-term IR, as is Jaylon Johnson, by the way. Just because they're not listed doesn't mean they're playing. Both those guys had their practice windows opened up, but neither are playing. But no, Jonathan Greenard, I think, is a pretty big deal. Colin, he's been good in the run game this year. He's given the Bears fits in the past. Look for Dallas Turner to get a lot more snaps today. We'll see what the second-year player out of Minnesota can do in this one.
Yeah, I think it'll be very interesting. Former first-round pick, obviously getting a little bit more of snap count in terms of potential opportunities today with no Greenard, as you mentioned. And yeah, I think the Vikings defense and how they defend the run today against Chicago, to me, is one of the kind of keys to victory to watch. Because listen, Chicago's kind of found success over the this however many game stretch. Really establishing a new version of their rushing offense, more wide zone. Obviously getting their tackles out into space, and we'll see, how the Vikings rush defense kind of looks to counteract that.
All right, we got to bring the boom for a couple of people. We got to start with our guy, Robert Ratcliffe.
with boom.
He says, let's get the boom started early. Bear the F down. Robert, I already got you a helmet sticker, buddy. Right up there. You're in there. And it's between you and, who is this? Cullen King.
He's been in the chat the last few games I've seen. But he's also bringing the boom. So without further ado,
shout out to our guy,
Cullen King. Boom.
Are we going to find out this is just you?
Just my burner?
Yeah. Cullen King says, I love watching Packer fans have a meltdown the last couple of weeks. My girlfriend is one, so she sounds like me the last couple of years. Caleb has been looking great. Nice name. Other Cullen, every time Harrison says it, I look. There you go.
There we go.
Cullen, I'll get you a helmet sticker as well. Shout out Cullen King.
There we go. Yeah, there's not many Cullens out there, but the ones that I've met, they're absolute legends, and Cullen King's no different. So
Cullen King, there you go.
There we go. We also got Jay Kyle sending in a $20 super chat.
Shout out Jay Kyle.
We got roast beef. This feels like a 100-plus yard Luther Burden game.
Ooh. I did tweet out today, and shout out for Jay Kyle, who gets 6 raffle tickets, with that being a 20. Yeah, I've got my predictions today. Bears 27-23. Offensive MVP, I'm going Luther Burden. I think he has a big game. And then defensive MVP, I'm going Kevin Byard. J.J. McCarthy has been putting the ball in harm's way. It's been a few weeks since Byard has had an interception. I think he gets one today. So those are some of my predictions. Love to see it. I hope it happens, roast beef. All right, who do we got here? Tucker, man, you know what? Give me Bears 31-17. Caleb going to prove the Bears are contenders. If the Bears win going away today, Colin, I know the Vikings aren't a juggernaut right now, but they've been pretty good on defense. I think that would be a pretty impressive win. If the Bears,
I think so too.
I think winning it all would be good today, but if they win going away, that would show a lot because they've been in a lot of close games, kind of regardless of opponent. So if they could go into Minnesota and win somewhat convincingly, I don't really expect them to win convincingly, but if they could, I think that would be a pretty loud statement if they could pull that off.
Yeah, I think so as well. And listen, I mean, division matchups are never easy, as we often realize in the NFL, and this one's no different. Brian Flores, he's going to bring his A game today. So, listen, I also think the Bears are going to score 31. If they can drop a 30 ball on the Vikings today, it'll be a huge statement from Chicago.
Yeah, no question about it. All right, let's get those likes up. Every 300 likes, Colin and I, one of us is taking a shot. We got almost 800 people watching, only 120 likes. So let's get those numbers up. We would greatly appreciate it. Kind of sends a little signal to our friends over at YouTube, like, hey, let's show this to more Bears fans. So we would appreciate that. And, yeah, like I said, every 300 likes, one of us is taking a little shot ski. So shout out to the real ones in the live chat. You take a look at this matchup a little bit further. Vikings have kind of held firm here all week, Colin. It got up to 3.5-point favorites at one point, but it's been sitting still at 2.5. The over-under has gone up. It opened at 45.5. Now it's 48.5. So our friends over in Vegas think it's going to be a relatively high-scoring game. So basically, based on these point spread, they're basically saying 25-23 Vikings. I mean, that's kind of what it's looking like there based on what Vegas is projecting. You look at some of the numbers for these teams. Bears offensively 7th in scoring. I mean, that is a nice sight to see based on what we've been used to here in Chicago. Defense in terms of points allowed, it's been a bit of a rough go. Obviously, a lot of injuries have had a role in that. And when you give up 52 to Detroit and 42 to Cincinnati, that's going to balloon that number a little bit. But this team's been clutching key areas. Turnover margin, first in the NFL, plus 14. Third down offense, 10th in the NFL. Third down defense, 6th in the NFL. If you're good in the key areas, if you generate explosives offensively, that can kind of make up for certain weaknesses. For Minnesota, it's been a bit of a mixed bag. Obviously, they've had the quarterback cycle situation, McCarthy, Wentz. Now it's back to McCarthy. 21st in points per game, 18th in points allowed. They have not been as good in the key areas. Turnover margin, -7. That's 30th in the NFL. So, turnovers are always a key stat. I think it's critical today based on how these two teams have played. Vikings have struggled on third down offensively. Their third down defense has been good, 9th in the NFL. So, Turnovers, third downs, those are always important stats. I think even more so today between two teams that are probably relatively evenly matched across the board, but the Bears have just been a little bit better in key areas. I think that's why they're 6-3 and the Vikings are 4-5. All right, Daily Bassist with the $5 super chat. He says, would love for Tyreek to have a bounce-back game. Hope he has a key turnover because JJ is going to make mistakes. F the Vikings. Let's get the, what does it say?
The split.
The split. It's like he's saying spirit. Yeah, Tyreek needs to bounce back. He was playing really well. Then he missed the game with the shoulder injury. In the last 2 weeks, I do not think he's played that well. So Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison today, Colin, this would be a nice week for Stevenson to play a better brand of football.
No, listen, it would be a great week for the secondary just to have a great week. You said it best, Daily Basis. JJ's going to make mistakes. He's going to give you opportunities to capitalize on the ball being in harm's way from Minnesota's side. The important thing is that the Bears come away with those takeaways and then ultimately capitalize from those possessions that they get. And Tyreek Stevenson, as you mentioned, hasn't played the greatest as of late. Could be a good jump start if he's able to get his hands on either a loose ball or an interception on an overthrow by JJ McCarthy. So I'm looking for the secondary today to potentially have multiple takeaways against JJ McCarthy. I don't think people realize just how kind of up and down this guy can really be in terms of an NFL QB. And the Bears, if nothing else, the defense has shown this year, Harry, is they're known to force and create some takeaways.
They're opportunistic. When they have chances to take the ball away, they usually do it. Now, last week, Nashawn Wright missed a couple opportunities. In a game like this, you're going to need to take advantage of those. So we'll see if they're able to do so today. All right, we got Billy here. Would you ever have some players on the channel? We have before at Super Bowl week. We had Tyler Scott on. Trying to think if we've had any other Bears players. Might be the only one. Obviously, Tyler Scott no longer on the team. We definitely would like to do more of that in the future. Maybe this offseason we can dive into that a little bit more. There's always seems to be an issue, because you're having to deal with the agent or the team, and then stuff falls through. So we'll see what we can do. But I would definitely love to have more guys on, and we'll see if that can happen.
Yeah, and listen, I personally tried to reach out to Kyle Monangai, see if we could get him on the show. Ultimately, that did not happen. Kyle's a very busy man, but listen, if you guys ever want us to try to get somebody on the show, let us know. Obviously, we'll do our best, but and trying to make that happen. But yeah, I think it would be really cool just to be able to get to know some of these Bears players that we cover on a daily basis.
No doubt, would be fun. We'll see if we can do that this offseason. We'll look into it. Okay, who we got? Viral clips, bear down. When will you do another 7-round mock? Well, luckily the Bears have been winning, so I haven't really been in Bears mock mode. I've done some mock drafts on my other channel, 4 Verts. That's just a full first-round mock for all 32 teams. But I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe I'll do one more before the regular season is over. Maybe one after the college football regular season. That might be a time to sneak one in before the college football playoff or something like that. But I've just been we're in rare territory. The Bears are actually good, so we're focusing on what's going on with the team right now. But certainly in the offseason, we'll be ripping them, at least every couple weeks. So be on the lookout. That is still going to be a big part of our offseason content, and potentially we'll sneak 1 or 2 more in before the end of the regular season.
Yeah,
so.
It just doesn't seem like Bears now not doing mock drafts in November and December.
Certain years I've already had 6 in the chamber by now. So this is it's nice to talk about what the current team is doing on a day-to-day basis. So can't complain on that front. Oh, Tua getting out of a sack, and then he goes down.
And then oh, Tua.
What a game. Washington and Miami tied at 13. Throw out the record books. All right, who do we got next here?
We got Skittles. Says bring back the weekly Bears fight song sing-along.
We could do that in the future. Last year, you guys seemed tired of it, so we kind of ditched it. But hey, now that they're winning, maybe it's time to bring it back. JD with the 5. X factor is always trenches. Can we block their D line for time to throw and open running lanes? Vice versa, can we get pressure, stop their run? Yeah, I mean, no doubt. I mean, football always starts in the trenches. Can you block? Can you get after their quarterback? All that stuff. Jonathan Greenard being out, I think, is pretty significant. He's arguably their best pass rusher, especially coming off the edge. They do have Van Ginkel is playing. They do have their 2 defensive tackles, as the Commanders just fumbled a punt. And, yeah, no question. But I think for Chicago's O-line, making sure Theo Benedict has enough help. He won't have to go against Greenard, which helps, but they still have some capable guys over there. All right, who we got? TJ, if Miami loses, McDaniel is out, I bet. Bears 24-20. I mean, they're letting him coach the season out. That's what they announced. So, but yeah, big picture, I don't know if there's anything Mike McDaniel could do to keep his job long term. I mean, if they win this game, they'll be 4-7. Could they I don't know, could they rally to 8-9, Cullen, and keep Mike McDaniel? I guess. I don't know if that would be the way to go, though.
Yeah, to me, could they potentially, to your point, rally and finish around 500, and then it's
smoked the Bills last week. That was impressive.
Yeah, you never really know with this Miami Dolphins team.
Stephen Ross could do anything.
Yeah, this is
if
true.
you told me he extended Mike McDaniel, I'd believe it.
100%. And look, could it happen? Of course. Am I banking on it? Not necessarily. I just don't think Mike McDaniel is an NFL head coach in this league, and somehow he still has a job. So,
Yeah. I'll say this. They have not quit on him, at least. I mean, they beat the Bills bad last week. They're fighting today, so I'll give them that. It felt like at the end of last year they had kind of quit on him, but, yeah, they're just not very good. If they keep McDaniel, I kind of think that means they're going to try to pivot off Tua. They're going to try and get him another quarterback.
I would agree.
That would be my guess. All right, roast beef again. Word of the day is opportunistic. Yeah, you got to take advantage of chances. In these divisional games, they're almost always coin flips. They give you a chance to pick a ball off. If you force a fumble, you got to jump on it. I mean, it's that simple. You got to capitalize on when your opponent makes mistakes, especially in these coin flip games, especially on the road. It's going to be loud at US Bank Stadium, so let's see if the Bears can do their thing there. All right, our Vikings channel did challenge us to a super chat battle, and the boys have answered the bell, Colin. 259-7. So shout out to the Bears Now faithful for bringing the heat as always. So if you guys want to drop the hammer, go ahead and donate $5 to enter our jersey raffle, and so on and so forth. So appreciate everybody who has sent a super chat in so far. We'll get back to some super chats here in a little bit, but let's talk about who has the edge in this matchup between the Bears and Vikings, as we are just over 45 minutes away from kickoff at US Bank Stadium. Head coach, I'm actually going push. Kevin O'Connell obviously has more skins on the wall, but I don't love what he's asking J.J. McCarthy to do, Colin, in terms of consistently trying to push the ball down the field, not sticking with the run game. Those have been talking points from Vikings fans of how they're asking a guy just a handful of starts into his career to carry the offense. It's just not – it wouldn't be reasonable for any young quarterback, much less one who was in a pro-style run-first offense in college. So I think Ben Johnson this year has actually done a better job than Kevin O'Connell, but with KOC's resume, I'll say it's a push, but I don't think KOC's had his best year.
No, and, just you nailed it right on the head. This sheer just – style of play that J.J. McCarthy, played with at Michigan, and now that they're asking him to do in Minnesota, it's just it's just not efficient. It's not effective. Clearly, so far through J.J. McCarthy's first few starts, to me, it's something where if you're trying to bring a quarterback along, obviously maybe you want to get to the point where you can have the ability to drop back and necessarily execute the passing game. But when you're first kind of getting him started, the way they've kind of thrown him into the fire to me seemed, very reckless and not just, for the betterment of J.J. McCarthy's development. And I agree that, he obviously coached a team last year that had 14 wins. That wasn't with J.J. McCarthy at quarterback. He's got to be able to adapt to his young, signal caller and really put him in more beneficial situations.
Yeah, no question. Speaking of the quarterbacks, I think the Bears clearly have the edge here. A lot of this is just JJ can't stay healthy. When he has been out there, he's been inconsistent. Obviously, JJ did win the Week 1 head-to-head matchup, but even in that game, he really struggled. Came on strong in the fourth and won the game, so you give him credit. But Caleb Williams has been coming along here. Hopefully, indoors, the receivers won't have as many issues today. 6 drops last week per PFF, and you could argue a few more, but he's been generating a lot of explosives with his arm and with his legs, whereas J.J. McCarthy, just turnovers have been creeping in. He hasn't been accurate with the football. Obviously, still a young player trying to figure things out, but the Bears should feel pretty good about having the better quarterback entering this game. But it's any given Sunday. It's not like Caleb is so established that there isn't a world where JJ could outplay him today. So still got to strap it up and be ready to go. So we'll see what happens there. All right, skill group, it's close. I lean Vikings just because Justin Jefferson is by far the best skill player in this game. Jordan Addison's an excellent number 2. I like both their running backs. They just don't use them enough. Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason. TJ Hockenson has fallen off a bit, but he's still solid. You could argue push here, but I think both skill groups are pretty good. Obviously, the Bears got Rome, DJ, both their tight ends, Swift and Monangai. So it's very close, but when one team has Justin Jefferson, it's pretty hard to argue against. All right, offensive line, I will go Bears here. The only clear advantage the Vikings have is at left tackle. Obviously, Christian Darrisaw is a beast. Theo Benedict has his limitations, but I think at every other spot, the Bears have the advantage. Even right tackle, I think Darnell Wright's better than Brian O'Neill at this point. So I think the Bears have the better offensive line. Okay, defensive line with Greenard out, I'm going to go push. I think the Bears are better at the edge, and I think the Vikings are better on the interior. So I'll go push there. I think both units at times are good, and both at times aren't so good, especially with Greenard out. Same with linebackers. If T.J. Edwards was playing, I'd give the Bears the advantage, but with Noah Sewell in there, he's been solid at times, but I do think it's close enough where I'll go push. Secondary, I'll go Bears. Even without Jaylon Johnson, Kyler Gordon, the Vikings have struggled on the back end. Harrison Smith has lost a step at safety. Their corners haven't been great this year, so I like the Bears in the secondary. And then on special teams, until further evidence, I'm not going with the Bears unit. It was better last week, but even last week, he still gave up a kickoff return to close to midfield. So I will give Minnesota the edge on special teams. All right, back to some super chats here. We got Cassie. Thoughts on Duvernay versus Burden in the return game? I mean, I'd like to see more Burden. Obviously, on kickoff returns, you have to have 2 guys back there with the new kickoff. That's just the way it works. That these kickers have too much room to just kind of land it in the landing zone. But, yeah, I mean, I would give Burden the punt return looks as well. Now, if his role is increasing at receiver, then, okay, I kind of get it. But, yeah, I want the ball in Luther Burden's hands, Colin.
He's probably, I mean, you can make the argument the most explosive athlete on the entire team. And
yeah.
He's a guy that good things happen whenever the ball gets in his hands. In fact, we can show you the stat comparison between him and Olamide Zaccheaus. He's also just been more efficient as a receiver this year, at least in terms of the opportunities that he's been given. And, I mean, you see it there on your screen. 18 targets, 16 receptions for 222 yards and a touchdown, no drops.
Yep.
So he is a guy that Caleb and Luther are obviously, they're building that connection to not only, get involved more in the offense, but also in the return game. I see no downside, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he's been more explosive, been more efficient. Zaccheaus is clearly a vet that they trust, but he's also been having some untimely drops recently. So I'm hoping Luther Burden gets more involved in the offense, and I'd like to see him return some punts. Doesn't seem like they're going to go that route, but he is on the kickoff return unit. Okay, we got fight. Thanks for being here today, guys. Let's keep it rolling. Bear down. We're here every week. Subscribe and join us. We are here every week.
Love that.
Our guy, Jerry Rouch.
Let's go, Jerry.
He's getting 3 raffle tickets. He says, hey, Harry, hey, Colin, could you please find a few military vets and put them in, coach, instead of me, please? Thank you. Well, if there's any vets in the chat, first of all, shout out to Jerry.
Yes.
He will say, Jerry Rouch, if there's any vets in the chat, type me below, and we'll go on the honor system here. I'm going to trust you guys are telling the truth. We'll pick 3 of you guys to get a raffle ticket.
Yeah. No,
Let's get a round of applause to Jerry in the chat.
Love that. Love that. Love that.
I can't prove if you guys are telling the truth or not, but if you're lying and we pick you, that's
on you.
That's a you problem.
Yeah.
Like, I'll live with it at the end of the day. So I think we've built a trustworthy community here. So type me in the chat if you're a vet, and we'll pick 3 here in the next minute or so. So I'll go ahead and pick one in 3, 2, 1. I see Mason Carter.
Okay.
That's one.
Keep
typing me if you're a vet. Colin will pick one in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. I got James Tyrell.
Okay. And then I'll pick one more in 3, 2, 1. I see Bear Down Forever.
Bear Down Forever.
All right. Again, we're trusting your guys' word on that. So if you're lying, that's a you problem. So shout out to Jerry. Let's go ahead and get Jerry. We'll get him a ticket in there as well.
Yeah, we got you, Jerry.
Shout out to Jerry. What a real one.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that. Johnny, Bear Down Harrison, let's get fired up for this game around NFC North matchup. Which offensive weapon has the most explosive game for the Bears this week? Well, I got Luther Burden as my offensive MVP. I think last week there were signs of him getting slowly more involved. He had a scripted target in the opening drive. I think that's a sign that trust is growing. Declan Doyle during the week said that he's earning more opportunities. So I think you're going to see his snap share go up. So I'm going to say Luther Burden has at least one, if not multiple, explosive plays today, and is going to be kind of an X factor for this offense.
Yeah, I think I had him back on Thursday. I think I had him at over 75 yards today. I think he's going to be a big factor in terms of the Bears' offense today. It just makes sense, right? Like you saw eventually Colston Loveland get to a point where now it's no denying, like he's going to be a factor in this offense. I think Luther Burden's, right there, kind of just next in line in terms of, who's going to be a guy that's going to get more snaps and more volume when it comes to the offense moving forward.
Yeah, no question.
Twinquist.
I hope we beat the snot out of these guys and put the North on notice. Did you already cover your picks? My prize picks, I took more on Caleb Williams rush yards and less on J.J. McCarthy passing yards. That's what I've got today. So
there you go.
If you guys want to trail that, go for it. That's what I'm rolling with.
By the way, if you guys aren't familiar, you also can search Harrison up on Prize Picks at HGram NFL and follow his picks.
Yeah, you can check out all my lineups. So there you go.
My man's been on a heater this season. So
how about this? 4th and goal at the 1 for the Dolphins, tied at 13, under 2 minutes to go. What do you do here? You take the lead or do you go for it?
I'm not sure. I don't know. This feels like uncharted territory for God. I mean, honestly,
conventional wisdom says kick it, but with the new kickoff rules and how quickly teams can get back into field goal range, I might go for it because even if you don't get it, they are backed up at the 1 yard line. So I think I'd go here. We'll see. Okay, depressed Bears fan, and a Dolphin got hurt, which forced them to use a timeout. So they would have been able to run the clock down to like a minute 10, but now there's a minute 44. So I'm really going for it now.
Yeah,
because you're giving them too much time.
I would agree.
Only up 3 points.
I would agree.
Yeah, they're going for it. Depressed Bears fan says, how would you grade Dennis Allen so far this year? I think a solid B. I mean, given all the injuries they've had, sure, there's been some frustrating moments, but I think he's done a pretty good job. I mean, Jaylon Johnson's missed basically the whole season. Kyler Gordon's only played in 2 games. TJ Edwards has missed half the season. Those are 3 of your top, 4 or 5 defensive players coming into the year. That doesn't even account for Terrell Smith not being available all year. For Austin Booker not playing until a couple of weeks ago. For Grady Jarrett missing a couple of games. They got stuffed.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelly. That is hilarious.
I don't hate the thought process, though, so I'm not going to kill him for it.
I just don't love an inside run to...
For sure. The play call itself, yes.
Yeah.
But the decision to actually go for it, I'm not going to.
Yeah, no. You're 3-7. Who
cares?
Play to win. All right. If you're just joining us, here is our super chat menu. $5 gets you into our Bears jersey raffle. Any jersey, current player, former player, custom. You can get your name on there. You can get Cullen's name on there if you want. Doesn't matter. $5 for a chance to win. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets, so you get a little extra one there. If you want to double your raffle tickets, you can Venmo or Cash App at HGram NFL on Venmo. Same on Cash App. Colin will get those links in the chat. You get 2 for the price of 1. $10 would be 6 instead of 3, for example. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. $100 will bring the boom and put you into our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame club. Obviously, you'll get all the raffle stuff as well. Then every 500, which we just crossed 300, is a beer boot. So if you guys want to get in on that action, you can do so.
Yeah, pretty sweet deal here if you are interested. We can
want to go around the NFL real quick here?
Yeah, we can do that.
As less than 2 minutes left, Mariota throws from his own end zone, has a man. It's Debo past the 30. Here comes Washington looking to potentially win this game late. No timeouts, under 90 seconds to go. Wide open Debo Samuel. Kind of ran a little dig route, then just stopped in the soft spot of the zone, got some yak, about a 30-yard gain. They probably need about 30 more yards to get into field goal range. They're going to run it here, only get about a yard. Don't love that. So this game's coming down the wire. Minute 10 to go. Jeremy McNichols on the carry.
Yeah.
Dolphins take a timeout. Stop the clock.
Looks like we're going to get overtime here in this one. We also got Bucs-Bills today in a very pivotal matchup for both those teams.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about either team. Like, I feel the Bucs have kind of fizzled out recently offensively. The Bills can't decide if they're good or not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Keon Coleman's a healthy scratch today, so not sure what that's all about. So that is a big game. You got the Panthers and the Falcons. Carolina needs to win to kind of stay afloat in the NFC playoff picture. You got the Chargers and the Jags. That's a big game, too. That game for Jacksonville is one of the largest playoff predictor games. Like, you know how those simulators are like, if this team wins, they have a blank % chance. If they win, their playoff chances are like 60. If they lose, it's like 20.
Whew.
So, like, that is a pivotal game for Jacksonville after blowing that game to Houston last week. Some other games, Packers and Giants. Do the Giants get the interim head coach boost plus the Jameis Winston boost? Packers have been kind of struggling, Colin. I would not be shocked if the Giants won that game at home.
Wouldn't shock me, but, you're always obviously relying on Jameis Winston, who at any given moment can look like 30 touchdown Jameis and also 30 interception Jameis.
This is true.
In any given moment. But, hey, listen, the Packers also have had their ups and downs, and if anybody out there is saying that they're completely confident in a Matt LaFleur offense right now with Jordan Love, they'd be lying to you because it does not look good as of late.
They're having issues offensively. Texans and Titans. Davis Mills gets another start there. Bengals and Steelers. Cincinnati needing a win to kind of stay alive in the AFC North. Pittsburgh's lost 3 of 4, including 1 to Cincinnati, so that's a big game. 49ers, Cardinals, Cullen. What's the vibe on that game? I mean, Arizona's pretty depleted for this matchup.
Very depleted, and not only that, I mean, the Niners are starting Brock Purdy today, who, listen, he's had this kind of turf toe injuries that have been kind of hampering him for pretty much the entirety of the season. And Mac Jones, I feel like, has played decent ball, and you're going up against a Arizona Cardinals team who, again, they're starting Jacoby Brissett. They've got injuries all over their running back room. Their wide receivers, they have no Marvin Harrison today. They're starting Michael Wilson and Greg Dortch, among other receivers. So, to me, like, this would be something if I, were running the 49ers, I wouldn't personally be trotting Purdy out there, but Kyle Shanahan and the boys feel like this is maybe a chance to get him kind of going and maybe getting him back into a groove as they get into the tail part of the season. But they're fighting. They're in the NFC kind of playoff picture, so they cannot afford to drop any games, much alone another NFC matchup.
Yeah, no question about it. We got Seahawks-Rams later, Colin. Your Seahawks. That's kind of feels like the game of the day. I mean, the winner of that game, along with the winner of Philadelphia-Detroit, I mean, those kind of feel like the top 2 NFC teams heading out of this week. So pretty big games there, Seattle-LA, and then obviously Detroit-Philly tonight.
Yeah, no, lots of big games there for the NFC, and you mentioned it. I mean, Sam Darnold, Matthew Stafford, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams.
A lot of firepower in that game.
A lot of firepower in Los Angeles, and as you mentioned, Detroit and Philadelphia. Philly, obviously still dealing with whatever's going on with A.J. Brown and that whole locker room situation, and Detroit just kind of being this kind of under the radar, if that's even possible, team for the Bears, obviously, it'd be kind of big that you're rooting for Philly 2 weeks in a row
If the
here.
Bears win and the Lions lose, hello first place Chicago. I mean,
Yeah.
that's who would have thought that heading into Week 12. Got to control what you can control, but no Sam Laporta in that game. It's supposed to be chilly, I think, tonight in Philadelphia. Jared Goff has put some of those outdoor weather kind of narratives to rest the last couple of years, but he's still not as good as he is indoors. Plus, what do we get out of Dan Campbell calling plays? I mean, it's one thing to do it against a reeling Washington team last week. You would think Vic Fangio, that's going to be a tougher task. I mean, that's going to be interesting to see how their offense looks tonight against a Eagles defense that's kind of rounding into form. So I kind of like Philly in that game at home. How are you feeling about your Seahawks today?
It's going to be an absolute battle. So someone in the chat said Devontae Adams is not. He is playing. He's expected to play with an oblique injury. Just had to confirm that there. But
I think he's playing.
I think, listen, it's going to be a battle. The Rams, sorry, Durham, they don't really have a home field advantage, so this might as well be a neutral site game. And, look, I mean, if the Seahawks win today, they really kind of cement themselves because up to this point, their biggest win in the season has been against Pittsburgh, where the infamous Caleb Johnson forgetting the NFL rules on that kickoff. So this would be obviously, without a doubt, the biggest win for Seattle today, and let's see how it turns out.
Washington just tried and missed a long kick, and now Miami's got the ball just shy of midfield with 10 seconds left. So if they can hit a completion, they might have a chance at a long field goal attempt. Otherwise, it looks like we're going to overtime. And where are they, Spain today?
Yeah, Madrid, I think.
Yep. 10 seconds left for Miami. They do not have a timeout, so they're at the 46. Let's see what happens here as Tua's in the empty set in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Backside pressure, throws. Juggle. How does Waddle not catch that, dude? I mean, that's a real opportunity to field goal. It would have been 62, 63-yarder, and he just drops it. That was perfectly dialed up. Mike McDaniel. They had kind of a clear out, and he just comes underneath on the shallow cross. It's a little behind him.
But like.
Got to catch that.
You've got to catch that.
Now it's
Waddle.
I mean, can Tua even reach the end zone from here?
Yeah.
All right, 4 seconds left. See what happens here.
Yeah. Both these teams obviously dealing with a season from hell. I'd expect a little lateral play if you're Miami here.
You just can't risk that too much, though, with it being tied.
Fair
if
enough.
It gets scooped and scored. If you're trailing, yes. I think they'll throw one up. Here we go. Tua. Yeah, he's just going to throw underneath.
Little ladder. Nope. They're going to just say, we're going to take the Stoats.
Yeah, you can't. Unless the lateral's wide open.
Exactly.
All right, overtime in Madrid as we are 27 minutes away or so until kickoff. All right, Colin, I got to fill up my water real quick.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Colin's going to hold it down. Hit that like button. We owe a shot.
There we do. All right, I'll take a little shot of I'm bringing back spiced rum, Captain Morgan. Ugh. Hey, dude, it's just it's been calling my name. I haven't really been known as a rum guy, but it has been. A little bit. I didn't hear what you said, no.
It's been calling your name?
Oh, Cullen, my name. Yes. Oh, that one went right over my head. All righty. Shot as promised, but make sure you guys hit that like button every 300 likes. We'll take a shot here. We'll talk about this game a little bit more whenever Harry gets back, but I want to know from you guys, and we'll run this back as we have in the past. Who do you guys think will score the Bears' first touchdown? I'm very curious to know, and we are running back, so if you guys haven't been here before, if you guys super chat and correctly predict who scores the very first touchdown for the Bears, you will get a 10 free raffle tickets as my charger for my laptop keeps falling out over here. Or is that yours? We got our new guy Tom here representing the chat.
How's it going, everyone?
He's
Happy to be here.
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's helping out on Bears Now. We greatly appreciate him. Let's see what we got though. Let me know y'all's predictions down below. Just comments says Kyle Monangai. Love that. Asar says Cole Kmet. Okay. Mason Carter and Construction King going with Roma Odunze. Sam Simon says Luther Burden III. We got Julian saying DeAndre Swift. Love that. Love that. Skylar says Caleb. Bang, bang. We got Mason Carr saying Rome. We got Ethan saying Swift. Matt saying Caleb rushing touchdown. We running today. Brian saying Loveland. Joshua saying Caleb. Swift for Marquise. We've got Swift from O Edits. Colston Loveland, all day Colston from All Injustice. Skylar Hamilton says Darnell Wright. Harry did sneakily say that Darnell Wright will score a touchdown at some point this season. Could today be the day? Could today be the day? Just a comment. I love it. Where are my Monangai guys at? Feel like that could be a potential option today. DC says 63-yard touchdown for Odunze. That is also true. If you super chat whoever you think is going to score a touchdown, you get 10 free raffle tickets. If you predict the exact amount, so say if it's like a 15-yard rushing touchdown for DeAndre Swift, for example, you'll get an extra 5 tickets on top of that. So it would be an extra 15 raffle tickets. So if you guys want to get in there, y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Jeremy says C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Yeah, if you guys predict and again, this is if you guys send in a super chat, if you guys predict a defensive or special teams touchdown, we'll give you 20. Because that would be pretty freaking nuts. Especially with the way this Bears special teams has been playing as of late. Joel says this is going to be a blowout. Well, hopefully for the Bears. The Bears. Got Josh was saying Rome touchdown. Michael saying Monangai. Kate saying Alameda Zacchaeus. Mo saying 7-yard rush for Monangai. Interessante. Yeah, we decided to run this back. I figured that would be fine with you. You got Harry's just kind of getting back into
Someone's asking where's Edov. He's doing better. We did message at one point this week.
So I didn't hear that first part of that.
Edov is doing better. He's at home. Let me see if he's messaged me recently. Eric. All right, let me see. Yeah, he said he would, let's see. Yeah, he's at home. That's all I know. He's doing better, though. We'll see if he stops by today. We'll see if he stops by. All right, Adam Downing, is the special teams problem that deep backups are in while the second-string guys are starting? Well, not really. I mean, like, what, the defensive second-string guys? I mean, some of those guys are still probably playing special teams. I mean, a lot of your core special teamers are the same. I mean, I know Travis Homer missed some time and whatnot, but it's a lot of the same guys from last year. So I don't think that's really it. I just don't think they've handled kickoff coverage, lane integrity well at all. I think that's been the main issue. So, yeah, I don't think there's really a legitimate excuse for why the coverage units haven't been good. They just haven't been good. So we'll see if it's better today. It needs to be. You don't want to give a struggling young quarterback calling short fields. Like
any bit of confidence you're trying to take away.
Yeah. Let's not give him any extra boost than he needs. Okay, we got Jose here. Do you think Ian Cunningham stays this offseason? It's a good question. He's had interviews the last couple years, so we'll see. Miami's the only opening right now, Colin, at GM?
Yes,
We'll see if... Oh, Mariota picked! First play of overtime. The season from hell continues for Washington.
Yeah. NFC Championship runner-ups to losing potentially to the Miami Dolphins overseas and potentially falling to 3-8.
They have not won a game since the Bears beat them. It's literally it's last year.
But reversed.
Yes. The Bears lost to the Commanders on a Hail Mary, which led to 10 straight losses. The Commanders lost to the Bears on a game-winning field goal. This will be their 6th straight loss, I think. So, crazy.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah, as far as Ian Cunningham, I mean, the Dolphins is open. We'll see if the Giants is open. They said initially Joe Shane is staying, but unclear if that ends up holding. Trying to think, what other GM jobs do you think could open up?
It could open up? That's an interesting. I mean, Shane, obviously, we've talked about.
I mean, would Buffalo blow it up if they lost early in the playoffs? Would they just get rid of Bean and McDermott?
Could possibly.
I don't think the Jets are changing anything. I think they'll
No.
keep those guys for another year. Cincinnati, but they've had their GM forever. The Saints don't seem like they're going to get rid of Mickey Loomis. Maybe the Browns.
Browns could be.
I could see them pivoting off Barry and Stefanski. Titans, it's year one for that regime.
Similarly to how you feel about Stefanski, I feel about Barry. Like, if Barry were fired, I'd want him in my organization very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I've cooled a bit on Stefanski as a head coach candidate. I still think he could get a second crack, but at minimum, like, as an OC candidate for sure.
Yeah. I think Barry's done an underratedly good
Yeah.
job in Cleveland.
They've just messed up the QB stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, Joe Douglas with the Jets, outside of quarterback, got good players.
Yep.
But if you don't get the quarterback,
Can be a
it
major
does
factor.
not matter. Ryan, 3 raffle tickets. Appreciate the 10. All right, we got Joshua, sick as a dog today. Bear down. Hang in there. Get the fluids going, Josh. Hopefully the Bears bring home a victory for you at least. Get
Stay
the
hydrated.
FGBs in the chat for Josh.
Let's go. Tedros says, Luther the Burden. First touchdown. Give me them tickets. Also, I watch the QB School every week for Caleb's breakdown, and I asked the same thing JT asked. What the hell is Olamide Zacchaeus over Luther Burden?
It's got to be just a trust thing for a lot of it. I think Burden's role has been like slowly, steadily increasing, but I just think they trust OZ to do like the little nuance things more. But I'm with you. It's like, get the more explosive player on the field. Find a way.
Find a way.
You got to find a way to get Luther Burden, especially on like the clear like yak opportunities. Like if you trust OZ on like those little option routes on 3rd and short, 3rd and medium to go to the right spot, like okay, that's one thing. But like these downfield plays, like that scramble drill that OZ drops in the end zone, I think it needs to be a Burden play. Like that just needs to be a Burden play. So, you know, I'm not going to claim I know more than what these coaches know, but yeah, I'm with you. It's time to unleash the demon that is Luther Burden.
Agreed. Rose Beef says 0 chance, but Duvernay return touchdown.
Hey.
I did promise that if they got a special teams or defensive touchdown correct, it would be 20 raffle tickets.
Woo!
So, I'm just saying, if Duvernay does house one, roast beef, my figurative cap off to you.
Yeah, you would be living pretty if that was the case.
Been a Bears fan since 3. Booker will have a game today. Run it early and often. It's not week 1, Bears. Thank y'all for all that you do. I'm going Odunze first touchdown, Sweat 2 sacks, CJ and Byard gets pick. Total sacks day 5, my takes.
If all that happens, they're probably going to blow out Minnesota. If all that happens. So that'd be nice. I would love to blow out the Vikings today. That'd be sweet. We'll see if they can do it. 3 raffle tickets for you. Tommy, shout out to my wife serving our country in Korea, watching the stream across the world. Love you, Lexi. Bear down, Swift first TD. Lexi, if you're watching us, we appreciate your service.
Thank you very much.
Tell your fellow servicemen and women that we appreciate it as well. Tommy, I'm sure that's hard having her across the world. So kudos to you, my friend, and shout out to all the vets and active servicemen and women in the chat as the Dolphins get their second straight win, 4-7, as they walk it off on the Washington Commanders. Is there a bigger disappointing team than Washington this year? I know Jaden's been in and out of the lineup, but still, 3-8.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
It's not looking good. Get the Lexis down below. Shout out to Lexi. We appreciate your service. We've got James, says Roma Odunze. Bear down FGB. Love that, James. You also got your raffle tickets in there. Just saying also, if you're going to send in first touchdown score, $5 gets you at least one raffle ticket regardless. So
yeah, if you send in at least 5, at least you're guaranteed to get the one. Or if you're like James, you send in 10, you get 3 tickets, and then if you're right, you get 10 more. Obviously, if you want to just send $1 or $2, that's perfectly fine. But if you get up to 5, you at least get another raffle ticket. So
just more bang for your buck, just so y'all know.
Z says Devon Achane, top offseason priority for the Bears. Well, he's under contract, so you'd have to trade for him. I've seen enough out of the run game. I don't think I'd be trading for a running back. Now, there's a free agent they like. If Breece Hall hits free agency and they think that's a clear upgrade, you can do that. I'll say this. I tweeted this out, and don't get me wrong. You have bigger needs, and to be honest, unless the Bears season tanked, they probably wouldn't be in position to draft him anyway.
Jeremiah.
But my God, Jeremiah Love is unbelievable. Just imagining him in this offense is pretty fun. You got bigger needs. I'm not suggesting to draft him. I'm just saying, like, you put that guy in a Ben Johnson offense, look out. That would be a sight to see. I think he's going to go top 5 or 10.
Dude, he to me is like, I kind of look at Ashton Jinsey from last year. I'd rather have Jeremiah Love. And again, hindsight, obviously, with how Jinsey's played this year.
He's a bigger back than Genty. I still really like Genty. I think the Raiders' situation has been a disaster. But yeah, Jeremiah Love's bigger. I think he's faster. Yeah, he's a special talent, man.
He really is. We've got Drew. It says Billings pick 6. Consume.
If you get a Billings pick 6, I'll give you 30 raffle tickets. I'll give you 30 raffle tickets.
That would be electric. Someone was, when I asked the question, but when you left for a second, they brought up Darnell Wright touchdown.
That was a bold. That's coming at some point, at least a play for Darnell Wright. I don't know if it's this week, but they are going to dial that up. Remember in training camp, he had that one-handed snag?
Yeah.
It's coming. I'm telling you. They're going to dial that up at some point. All right, who do we got here? Apostle Loveland, 11-yard slant. All right, Apostle. Colston Loveland. We'll see if you're right.
Love that. All right, we're going to get Jose up here, and I think after that we'll talk about our wonderful friends over at Prize Picks.
They are wonderful. They are wonderful.
They're absolutely wonderful.
Okay.
We'll get Jose loaded up here in a second. He said, is there a position in 2026 first round that you would be upset if they draft? Also, Kyle gets the first touchdown.
Receiver. I mean, there's some good receivers, but they just don't need receiver. So, yeah, I don't think. Unless Jeremiah Smith was in this draft and he fell to you. That being said, Mekhi Lemon in this offense would be sick. But,
you're a big Mekhi Lemon guy. I like him too.
He's awesome, dude.
Dude,
he could be the St. Brown for this team.
He's a stud. He really is.
I think he's a more juiced up Amon-Ra.
Yeah, he's one of the more underrated contested catch guys, and especially
he can
his
catch
size.
For his size. Yeah,
Like,
he's the full package, man. I think he's really good. I think I might have him ahead of Tyson at this point.
Really? I think it's a clear top 3. I think it's Tyson, I think it's Tate, and I think it's Lemon.
You know who's creeping up there for me is Concepcion.
Yeah, you're a Concepcion
dog,
guy.
Dude.
He
dropped a touchdown yesterday, but he more than made up for it in the second half. What a game that A&M comeback was. All right, got to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor. That is Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. If you want to take more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns, now you can. All in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player lineups. On the stat projections, passing yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, touchdowns, combo stats, fantasy score, points, rebounds, assists in basketball, goals in hockey and soccer, tons available. Little 2-player lineup, nothing crazy here. I took more on Caleb Williams' rushing yards, and then I took less on J.J. McCarthy's passing yards. $20 lineup to win $60 if it hits. Check out Prize Picks today. Download the app, use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. All right.
We hit that sub button.
Yeah, we were so close to 139,000. By the way, Colin, we were at 138, like 990 something this morning. I think we got hit with a little purge.
Oh,
brutal.
Can we get there before kickoff?
Things you hate to see.
I'll tell you what, if we get to 139,000 by the time the game starts, you want to do a little beer bong race for the people?
I'm down. If we get to 139 before kickoff, free beer bong race on the house.
There we go.
Let's go.
Hit that subscribe button for the best Bears coverage on YouTube. Daily content. We go live multiple times a week, including every watch party. Long form, short form content, daily content, news, rumors, mock drafts whenever it becomes that time of year, post-game shows, whatever the case may be, your number one stop shop for all things Chicago Bears right here on Bears Now.
Yeah, we go live every Monday, Thursday, and game day. We take your questions. So lock us in. Hit that sub button. Beer bong race on the house once we get to 139,000. All right, Jerry again. He goes, Swift first touchdown, please. Put Lexi in for a ticket.
Got it.
All right. We got you. Do we know who was the super chatter, Lexi's husband?
It was.
You may want to write his
it.
name down too.
Yeah. No, I think he's in there. Let me just double check. It was Tommy Payton. And you're in there, Tommy.
All right. So if Lexi wins, we'll know. Like we might just have to communicate through him. Is the reason I bring that up.
No, yeah.
Payton.
Tommy Payton.
We got you, Jerry. You're a legend, man. You're a legend.
Paleo, is there a chance Commanders fire Dan Quinn, or do you think they'll still give that regime time?
I don't think. I mean, they made the NFC title last year.
Yeah.
Joe Witt's going to get fired. They already demoted him, the DC. I think they're going to chalk this up to they made some bad free agency calls with some older players. Jaden Daniels injured. I think they'll just retool next year. I don't think they're firing Quinn. But it has been a mess this year.
It has been very messy over there.
Very, very messy indeed.
We got Z. 8-chain over Jeremiah Love. No, for less than round 1 pick 2. I'll say this. I don't know if I agree with that. And Devon Achane is.
I would much rather have Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, I
don't even know if it's close, and I like Achane.
I think Achane arguably is a top 10, top 8 running back. You could debate if he sniffs top 5. I think Jeremiah Love has the potential to be one of the best backs in football, like immediately.
I don't see any weaknesses in his game. I mean, I haven't done a deep dive into his pass pro, and I think we've seen in recent years that even if you're good in pass pro in college, it takes time in the NFL. But he's elusive. He can lower the shoulder on you. He can catch the ball. He's good in space. I mean, he's physical. I don't see any weaknesses. I think Achane's awesome, but he's not going to run you over consistently. So
yeah.
Harrison's clean desk. After the game, the Vikings are going to be screaming, Caleb Williams is our daddy. We'll see. We'll see if they're screaming that. Just give me a dub, man. Give me a dub. That's what we want to see. Doesn't matter how.
Just make it happen.
Just find a way.
Find a way. Joseph Klatt, is this a test for Caleb to finally face the top 15 defense, or are we saying he's still the guy if he struggles?
I mean, if he has a bad game today, I don't think we're going to be screaming Tyson Bagent. At least I'm not. I'm sure some of you will, because that's what you guys like to do. But I like the trajectory he's on. Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. I mean, I would argue top 10 defense. Now, no Jonathan Greenard, so that helps. So, yeah, I mean, this will be a tougher test. We'll see how it goes. I don't think one game here after a 6-3 start is going to, what's the word? Solidify anything. It's just another data point. Okay, who do we got here?
We got D. Wilkes. His start burden in fantasy, ? Bear down.
That feels risky. I mean, if you got some injuries and you need to flex them or something, sure, but I wouldn't start him over like more consistently reliable options. But I don't hate it if you're kind of desperate and you need to just kind of spot start somebody. I think it's a high reward play. He could potentially, kind of give you like 15 points. The problem is he could give you like 15 to 20, or he could have like 3. So
true.
We'll see.
Fair weather says Caleb touchdown, 7-yard run.
All right. First touchdown prediction. If you're just joining us, if you super chat any amount and predict who will score the first Bears touchdown, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets. So get in there. Oh, we're bringing the boom.
We are bringing the boom. Just a little update here on Super Chat.
We just crossed 500, by the way, so we owe a beer boot. We're up 510 to 340.
Love that. By the way, just a correlation, I'm pretty sure every Super Chat battle we've won, the Bears have also won.
That's true. That's true. Good point, Colin.
Just saying. So let's not
take that for how you will.
Yeah, just if you're superstitious or any of that kind of thing, just so you know.
Tyler says my son's birthday is on the 18th. His name is Cohen Williams. Watches you on his tablet. Happy birthday from Harrison. Would make his year. Cohen, if you're watching right now, happy early birthday. Appreciate you for supporting this show. If you ever want to talk Bears football, DMs are open. I don't know if you're on social media, but would love to chop it up with you. Happy birthday, Cohen. Big one, 18.
Let's go.
Enjoy it, my guy. Enjoy it. So bear down, Cohen. Appreciate you, and shout out to you too, Tyler. Tyler Villa now. Marine for 6 years now. Appreciate that, Tyler.
Love that.
Just celebrated the 250th Annie. Y'all kept me up to date while overseas, so thank you. Even Rolly. I'll pass that along to Rolly. He's celebrating a Dolphins win, I guess. Oh, look who has showed up.
Let's go.
Today is my 25th birthday and wish for a Bears dub. Swift 7-yard touchdown. Tyler, hopefully we get it for you. And thank you for your service, my guy. And everybody else in the chat. We know a lot of service folks watch, so appreciate it. And for keeping you guys updated across the pond, hey, that's part of why we do what we do. So.
Honestly, and we greatly appreciate what y'all do. I mean, obviously, what y'all do is a big reason we're able to do what we're able to do. So thank you guys so much. Truthfully, it means a lot. So, all right, I think we're booming.
All right, we're bringing the boom for a couple guys. We're going to start with our guy, Omar X. Boom! He says was in Vegas last week and missed the show, but back for another week. Let's go crazy. Give me Bears defense for the first touchdown this week. Bear down FGB. Shout out to Omar in the chat. If you're right, Omar, you're going to get 15 additional tickets. And today's Super Chat MVP, by the way, is going to get the signed Rome Odunze helmet.
Pretty freaking sweet.
So
look at that.
Got a little signed Rome helmet for today's MVP, which right now, Robert Ratcliffe has a slight lead if you look on the top fans chart. So
yeah, there
you go. Shout out to you, Omar. We appreciate it.
Love that.
And then we got to bring the boom for our guy.
Edmunds 333.
Boom! Let's go, boys. Watching from home this week. Finally, bear down. First touchdown is defense or special teams. A lot of defensive predictions, Colin. I love it.
Hey, listen. It could be that type of day.
JJ will give you opportunities.
Yes, he will. 100%. So people feel like they can call their shot. By all means. We love it. We're rooting for y'all, too. Rooting for y'all. Shout out to Edov, the absolute one. While Harry's getting those stickers in, Edov, we appreciate you. As always.
Edov. Who was the other guy?
Omar.
Omar X.
Omar X.
Getting helmet stickers for both of y'all. Appreciate it.
There we go. Caden says Caleb hands to Swift for an easy first touchdown. F the Vikings.
Edov and Omar right here.
F the Vikings. There we go. Shout out to Caden. We got you in there, brother. Jason, I got Bears minus 9.5. Caleb with over 300. Swift over 54.5. Caleb over 23.5. 10 to win 1,500.
All right.
Woo!
Let's go.
Woo! I will say, people who sent this in, I forget who sent it in last week. They sent in, remember that ridiculous kind of like first TD scorer?
Didn't he hit? He hit, didn't he? It was like 10 to win 3,000 or something like that.
Yeah. If y'all have something like this, feel free to let us know. Let us know. Henrik says Olamide Zacchaeus, first touchdown.
That's bold. Bounce back Zacchaeus. I love it.
Harrison's clean desk. Don't hand the ball off to Monangai after midnight. Monangai will score the first touchdown of the game.
Let's go.
Love that.
Let's go.
That. Also, Lexi's in the chat.
Oh, let's go.
Thank you, Jerry, for the raffle tickets. Proud to serve you guys. Bear the F down.
Shout out to Lexi in the chat. She gets another raffle ticket here.
Let's go.
Shout out to you, Lexi. Hopefully there's some other Bears fans over there with you.
Let's go.
We got Z. I see A-Champ playing Hall of Fame ball in the NFL on a bad team already. Caleb and Ben will be better. A down bye-bye Soldier Field. I think Hall of Fame is a little rich. I like A-Champ. That's a little rich.
I think he's really good.
But yeah, I do think there's a chance the Bears offense explodes today indoors. Like they have a lot of skill talent built to play on an indoor track, so we'll see if that's on display today. All right, we're just a couple minutes away from kickoff. Get the Bear Downs in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. The Bear Downs in the chat. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go. Giving shout outs here. Get those Bear Downs in the chat from Mason Carter kicking us off. Love that.
By the way, good point by our boy Middlecoff on Twitter. Texans have the Commanders' second-round pick in the Tunsil trade.
Ooh.
That's going to be a top 40 pick probably.
Oh, I would imagine so. All right, we got Rome Odunze saying hi. Rome, you better be ready for the game today, my friend.
Yeah, let's go, Rome. Come on.
We got Jose. We got Mark. We got Apostle, however you pronounce that. We got Tone. We've got Mason. We got Willie. We got Jamal. We got Lewis. We've got Jerry Rouch, our guy. We got Brian. We've got Ziganji. We got CH Prods. We've got Mr. Blue, Bob Donaldson, Heidi, Gregory, Dr. Dave, G-Body, Mark, Oddly Curious, Jerry, Nation, Ori, Roger, Sam, Noel, Mono, Mark, Jason, Bear, Stray Dog, Megan, all the real ones in the chat. Let's go. We got an NFC North matchup here, Week 11. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Whew. Feeling good about this one. Feeling good.
Such a good opportunity, man. If you can get this game, get to 7-3, knock Minnesota pretty far back. Let's go.
Love that. Love that. We got Cordero, we got Brian, we got Aries, we got Bear, Apostle, Sleeping, Orlando, Jacob, James, Bailey, CH, Jose, Bull Moraro, The Bears, Mason, Andre, Chris, Matt, Team Hawkins. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go.
All right.
We're
Get going here in just a few moments at US Bank Stadium.
Any last-minute vibes before this game kicks off?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be tight. I hope I'm wrong. I would love the Bears to run away. I just think, the Bears have not played that complete game in a while, and the Vikings are desperate. And I still think the Vikings are a good team. If JJ takes care of the ball, they still have talent on both sides of the football. I expect this to be a competitive game. Classic NFC North battle. I think both teams will play really hard, and we'll see. I got Bears 27-23, so I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be very, very close. Yeah, it's been good.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little toasty.
A little toasty.
I have a fan, but yeah. Get the Bear Downs in the chat.
Let's go. Let's go.
What'd you have, 31-28?
Yeah, 31-28. I think it's going to be potentially a last-second field goal that wins this one.
All right.
But we shall see.
Looks like I got a Vinny.
All right, we did get some supers, too, so if you want to send me those Vinnies, I can read off some supers. We got Sir Cake says, Rome hook and ladder to Burden for the first touchdown.
All right.
Now that would be electric. A little hook and ladder action.
2 Venmos, actually. I must have missed one earlier.
Oops. We'll get those on screen. We got Crisis King says, let's get this dub. Give me Luther Burden III to get the first touchdown of the game. Give that man the ball. God bless our troops who serve and protect us. Bear down.
Well
Crisis
said.
King, thank you. Yeah, very well said. Shout out to all of the troops that are serving. Shout out to all y'all.
All right, Donald and Tyler will get your Venmos on screen, your raffle tickets, all that.
Mr. Excelsior says, will Bajan chatter be put to rest?
I hope so, and I like Bajent, but let's focus on the guys playing. That would be my preference.
That would
be my preference.
2 wheels and a microphone. So Swift first touchdown. I think we rattled JJ, and the Bears take advantage. Bear down. Thanks, Harrison.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Z.
Love that.
Cornelius with the 2, or is this old?
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Cornelius.
And then we've got Poor. Says, might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't want a domed field. Love the weather games.
I see both sides of it. I mean, it was pretty awesome watching the snow last week, but there's a lot of benefits to building a dome. So, either way, it's been a slow process for the Bears, so we're years away regardless. DC Loveland first touchdown. Still have time until the Bears score a touchdown. You can get those first touchdown predictions in the chat. If you get your super chat first touchdown prediction right, you'll get 10 bonus raffle tickets.
We also got Bear Nation. Says Roma Odunze will score first after the Vikings.
Let's go. All right, here we go. The Vikings are going to get the ball first. I like the Bears getting the ball in the second half. Cairo Santos has the ball teed up. We are about to be underway. Harrison, you seem nervous. I am a little nervous. It's a big game, man. It's a big game. Oh, the ball lands in the landing zone and then goes through the end zone. Very nice. That'll be the 20.
Love that. We'll get some more supers and whatnot loaded in here in a second. Love that, though. Let's see.
All right, here we go. J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings offense take the field. Rocking the all-purples, purple helmet, purple jersey, purple pants. Bears have been the Grim Reaper for some team season this year. Commanders, Bengals. Now let's stomp out the Vikings' hopes. It's a good point. Good point. All right, JJ's under center. As the Vikes start at their own 20. Jalen Naylor in motion. They'll hand it off. Aaron Jones gets about 3. He's 2nd and 7.
If you're a Minnesota Vikings fan, which I don't know what you're doing in our chat if you're watching, but no, in all seriousness, that should be the formula of success today. A lot of handoffs to the running backs, Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones.
Give him 4 officially. We'll call it 2nd and 6. About 6.5. All right, here we go. McCarthy in the shotgun. 30 seconds gone in this first quarter. They'll hand it off. Jones looks to bounce it out. Good tackle there. About a yard. Tremaine Edmunds, good pursuit. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Let's go with 3s to start today.
Threes? We'll
Type
threes.
those 3s.
Type those 3s. Get them in the chat.
3rd and 5. Would love a 3 and out.
Would love it. Get those 3s in the chat. It's 3rd down.
This is where you want to live, man. Clear passing situations. McCarthy throws outside. Big hit. Looks like a first down. Adam Thielen right at the sticks. Nashawn Wright popped him. Throw was a little high, but Thielen, the veteran, seldom used this year, is able to hang on. First down.
First down for Minnesota. Jason Gonzarowski says, Loveland, first touchdown.
Wow, big hit by Wright. Looks like the 1, 2. Yep, he's in. 1st and 10 at the 30.5. Needed 5, got 5.5 on that 3rd down. Toss play, left side. Aaron Jones gets a couple. It's going to be 2nd and 8. If the Bears can contain the run, I still feel good about their chances defensively. Kevin O'Connell is 6-1 against the Bears, including winning in week 1. Ben Johnson's first game as the Bears head coach. 2nd and 9, only about 1.5 yards on that first down toss. Seems like KOC is trying to establish the run early here, Colin.
Think so. And that's honestly a smart thing for the Vikings to do.
McCarthy going to throw here on 2nd and 9. Plenty of time. Setting up a tight end screen to TJ Hockenson. Has some room. Going to be 3rd and about 1 yard. We'll go stop this time.
We'll go stop. Get the stops in the chat.
3rd and about 1, maybe 1.5. Trying to get JJ some easy completions early. Hit the out route to Thielen. Little tight end screen now. 3rd and 2, full playbook open for Kevin O'Connell.
Very interested to see what they do here.
3 minutes gone. I think another thing the Vikings would like to do, Colin, is have some long possessions, limit the possessions in this game. Dennis Allen showing a 0 look. We'll see if he brings the house. They're going to hand it off inside. Looks like he got there on the second effort. Nothing flashy so far, just a couple of conversions. Tyler Villa with the 10. He gets 6 raffle tickets.
We also got Donald Clements with a $25 Venmo.
He gets 15 raffle tickets. Shout out Donald.
We got Two Wheels and a Microphone, so let's beat the Vikings.
Let's
3.
go. 1st and 10 at the 41, so they're doing just enough to move the chains so far. I had to look for a play action shot here. Play action, McCarthy looking, launches downfield.
Jordan
Addison, first down. You could feel that coming. They had oh, wait.
Oh, it's incomplete?
Incomplete?
Did
he skip it?
It completely turned to Sean Wright
Yeah,
around.
he skipped it. Wow.
Wow.
He was open. The shadow was kind of tough to see. I assumed he just caught it.
Yeah.
You could feel that shot play coming. They had run the ball a lot the first couple. And that's kind of been the thing with JJ. The accuracy, especially down the field, has been very hit and miss.
Very.
Jalen Naylor in motion, 2nd and 10. He'll hand it off. Good tackle from behind. Otherwise, that would have been a first down. That was Dominic Robinson, who's back. Got about 7. Going to be 3rd and 3. But again, 3rd and very manageable here. Had a 3rd and 5, a 3rd and 2, and now a 3rd and 3. Jeremy says Roma Odunze first touchdown.
Gotcha in there. Let's get the stops in the chat. Let's go stop. When in doubt, type the stops.
I'm going sub-only chat, by the way. The bots are taking over. 3rd and 3, and McCarthy in the shotgun. They might run it here. This could be 4-down territory. McCarthy, clean pocket, throws, airmails this guy. So 2 misses here on this drive, and Justin Jefferson not happy after that one.
We talked, or some people have made the claim that Caleb Williams kind of gets revved up and will kind of sail balls. J.J. McCarthy's had a couple of those here early on. A little too much in the RPMs.
Austin Booker made him feel it, too, after that one. Bears get a stop. 4th and 3. Watch for the fake here. Late substitution here for Minnesota. 2 on the play clock. 1. Vikings punted away. Duvernay, fair catch. I mean, he's right. You could argue that was kick-catch interference. Fair catch at the 10. That is where the Bears will take over. So the Vikings get a couple first downs, and then the Bears get the stop near midfield. Vikings do flip the field, so Bears will start deep inside their own territory. Time to tell you guys about Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's very easy to navigate the Prize Picks app, as you can toggle by sports and then specific players and stats. As you start to make your lineups, you just pick more or less on stat projections for 2 to 6 player lineups, and if you hit, you win money. Cool feature on Prize Picks. You can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click, including me. Search @HGramNFL. You can see all of my lineups, whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like. Hit that follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Little 2-player lineup I got here. Took more on Caleb Williams' rushing yards, 20.5. He's been scrambling pretty efficiently recently. And then I took less on J.J. McCarthy's 212.5 passing yards. Thankfully, he missed a wide-open Jordan Addison, or about 30 of those yards would already be covered. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Download the PrizePicks app today. That's a $20 lineup to win $60. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Just $5. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. All right, so the Vikings use a good amount of clock there, Cullen, but they stall out at midfield. Let's see if the Bears can put together a long drive here, starting at their own 10-yard line.
I thought the way Kevin O'Connell initially, started the drive for the Vikings was a really smart thing to do that they haven't done all season, which was, really try to establish the run, try to build off the play action. And to your point, I mean, they had Jordan Addison for a big game that if J.J. McCarthy just simply doesn't skip, could have gone for big ones. So obviously, Dennis Allen.
Who knows? He might have scored. I mean, if he puts the brakes on and makes Nashawn Wright miss in the open field, he might have scored. Then he misses J.J. McCarthy or Justin Jefferson on 3rd down. So a couple not great misses early on for the Vikings quarterback. You can feel the tension. I mean, this is a big game for both teams, some players.
There we go. And as promised, we hit 600 likes, so therefore you know what it is. Shot ski.
All right, I'll take the next milestone. I'll take one.
Make sure you guys like the stream.
All right, here we go. Bears, first drive of the game. Caleb Williams is under center as the Bears are at their own 10-yard line. DeAndre Swift, inside toss. Nothing doing there. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Be 2nd and 10. They'll give him about a half yard.
Yeah, Big Dumper says, I'm going to go bold here and say Swift fumbles at the goal line and Wright scoop and score.
I'll give you 20 if that happens.
Love that.
6 subs away. We owe a beer bong race when we get to 139,000. Sub for Bears dubs.
Let's go.
Williams in the shotgun on 2nd and 9. Brings a man in motion. Vikings bring pressure. Caleb in trouble. Spins out. Rolls to his left. Flags somewhere, and he's just going to throw this one away. Didn't see it in the backfield, so maybe the flag is in the secondary. Let's see. Flores brought the house early here. No, it is on the Bears. I didn't see the Vikings are going to decline it. It's going to be 3rd and 9.
Hey!
Yeah, DeAndre Swift. 139. Let's go. Shout out to the real ones. Yeah, Swift just got pummeled there and had to grab.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 9. Got to be smart here. Don't want to force anything backed up like this. All right, here we go. Empty set. We'll see if Flores brings pressure off it. 4-man rush. Caleb, deep ball, right side. A little too far for Odunze. Had a half step. Would have taken a perfect throw, which it was not.
Yeah. Difficult spot there for Caleb. Obviously, you have your wide receiver one-on-one on the outside.
Stop and go.
Just got to put a little more air under it.
Yep. Torrey Taylor going to punt out of his own end zone. Vikings come after it, but that did not look good off his foot.
No.
Shank.
It's going to
Took a Bears bounce. Got pretty lucky there. All the way to the Vikings 35. That was not well struck. But ends up being about a 39 plus 15. Still a 54-yard punt when it's all said and done. All right, thank you guys so much for 139,000 subscribers. Cullen and I did promise a little
Your bong?
little race game. God, peppering me with watermelon, huh? Unbelievable.
Got a couple watermelons over there.
I see how it is.
You're not a watermelon guy?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Other than grape, it's the worst flavor, I'd say.
Okay.
It is.
Good to know.
What's your other than grape, what's your least favorite flavor?
I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to beers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. all flavors are created equal.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, I will say we are around $300 away from doing a beer boot race, which I don't know if you guys have been tuning in the last couple of watch parties. Harry's picked up the speed. I don't know if he stalled, just a new technique or what the case may be. We're racing. It's not like with the handicap and everything, the handicap's gone down. We're in the single digits with the handicap.
Let's go.
So if you guys want to do that, in fact, here, I can kind of show you guys our Super Chat menu here before we get back to a game action. Here we go. So $5 gets you entered into the Bears jersey raffle. Could be a current player, could be a former player, whatever you want to put on the jersey. $5 gets you entered into that. $10 gets you 3 tickets into the jersey raffle. If you do a Venmo or Cash App, which I put the link to Harry's Venmo and Cash Apps in the live chat, you get double. So instead of $5 Venmo or Cash Apps, actually 2 raffle tickets. $10 Venmo or Cash App raffle is 6 raffle tickets, so on and so forth. $50 will spin the drinking wheel, which we have not yet done today. It's a pretty cool thing that we do here. Sometimes I have to drink, sometimes Harry has to drink, sometimes we both have to drink. It's pretty cool. $100 gets you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Get your name immortalized on the Bears Now helmet, which that thing's sick, by the way. Every 1K is a beer boot, which we'll be racing next time we get to a K. And then, as you see at the bottom of your screen, our Super Chat MVP, which I still think is Robert Ratcliffe. Yes, it is. Him and Colin King, actually, are tied.
Got a signed Rome Odunze helmet there.
Pretty freaking sweet.
Would have been nice if they could have connected there. That would have gone probably for a touchdown. The corner was close. Maybe he could have tackled him, but
yeah,
did not connect. Some quick scores around the league. The Bucs lead the Bills 3-0. Panthers and Falcons scoreless, but Carolina's in the red zone. Houston and Tennessee scoreless. 4th and goal at the 1 for the Texans. Giants 7-0 over the Packers early. Aaron Jones gets a carry, gets about 7 there, right up the middle. Steelers 7, Bengals nothing, and then the Chargers and Jags are scoreless. All right, here we go. That was Jordan Mason, I should say, for about 6 or 7. 6, 7.
6, 7.
JJ under center, I formation. Play action, boot to the right. McCarthy tries to sidearm to his tight end. They're going to lose a couple. Good tackle by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Loss of 3. It's going to be about 3rd and 6. Call it 3rd and 7. Josh Oliver on the catch.
I feel like stops work the best. We're going to bring him back.
Let's go. Those stops in the chat.
Gardner-Johnson's been unbelievable.
He's been awesome, man. What a pickup. What a pickup. He's making splash plays every week. TFL right there. Empty set for J.J. McCarthy. Now the back. We'll get to McCarthy's left as he motions back into the backfield. Bears bring 4. Protection holds. McCarthy steps up, fires downfield, and complete. Was that a straight-up drop by Jordan Addison, or was it a little too far out of reach?
It may have been a little bit of both. I feel like Addison should have definitely held that one in. I will say the ball out of JJ's arm looked very.
It's kind of fluttery.
Yeah, little flutter. But you
probably should be caught.
You got to catch that if you're Jordan Addison.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't know if it's a touchdown, Tommy, but it's a big play.
Yeah. Got to keep you interested, I guess.
That's a big drop by Addison, man. Vikes punted away. Get into the end zone. It does. All right, sweet.
There we go.
Not backed up too far this time. Start at the 20 here. Some missed opportunities for both offenses. Caleb overthrows Rome on a deep ball, and JJ misses Addison, and then Addison drops one on the next drive. So offense is leaving some yards out there. 2 possessions for Minnesota, 1 for Chicago. Mr. Cub, did you guys hear about Chris Boyd critical? Yeah, I did see that. I don't know what the latest is there, but it's obviously not great. So
yeah,
we're hoping for the best there.
Yeah, haven't seen anything, but obviously, according to the last update, was he was shot in the abdomen.
It's like 2 a.m., right?
Yeah, he's currently at Bellevue Hospital. He's in critical condition but stable.
I'm always confused by it. Critical condition but stable. So is it critical?
Basically means that it's not like he's critical in terms of like he's obviously at risk of something, but they've kind of stabilized him in terms of like it's not getting any worse.
Okay.
I guess is the best way I can phrase that.
Nick Morgan. I just wanted to say appreciate you too. Play-by-play, great channel. Appreciate you, Nick. You get a raffle ticket.
Absolute real one. Appreciate the kind
The Bears
words.
haven't scored yet, so you can still get those first touchdown predictions in. Frankie, LFG Bears. Hopefully I can flip $1 to $1 mil. #DaBears. I don't know what 60-team parlay you've got going, but yeah, I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Honestly, like we hope all of you guys prosper.
Yeah,
we really do. If you can find a way to turn $1 into 1 million, send the good vibes your way. He sends the laugh, LOL. Yeah, what are you looking for the Bears to really, probably establish? You're looking because they're obviously starting better field position than they did their first drive.
I mean, you'd like to get the run game going, set up the play action off of that. I think that's when this offense is at its best. Defensively, gonna have to get better in coverage. I mean, you got to figure they're gonna hit a couple of these pretty soon if these guys are going to continue to get open. So you've kind of dodged a couple bullets there. Yeah, you'd like to. The coaches always talk about get that first down, get that first down here, then go from there. So, yeah, we'll see if they run or throw on first down. I would throw on this first down after getting stuffed on the last one.
I'll say this. Here, just 1 second. I thought I had the note, but yeah, I definitely think the Bears, if they can get their rushing game established and kind of calm things down, they could really potentially swing the momentum here early on.
Here we go, offset I formation for the Bears offense. They're going to hand it off to Kyle Monangai, who cuts it up and gets about 3. Caleb back under center here on second and about 6.5. Man in motion. Williams play action, setting up the receiver screen. Nothing doing there. That's going to go backwards. Blocking was not set up. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Dallas Turner, who's filling in for Jonathan Greenard with the TFL. 3rd and 9. You don't want to be 3rd and long.
Showing highlights of the Giants game, Josh Jacobs also head to the medical tent. So, injury there for Green Bay.
3rd and 9. That is where Brian Flores can kind of just do whatever he wants. If he wants to blitz, he can blitz. He's going to bring 4 here. Williams launches downfield again. Overthrown again. That one's off his back foot. Pressure in his face. But, man, not a good start for Caleb down the field.
Had a couple open receivers. This one, I'd argue, even more open than the Rome Odunze, and he just misses DJ Moore.
Man. Not great. Here comes the Bajent chats. You knew that was coming. Punt caught at the 21. Miles Price gets about 18 on the return, up to the 39. Man.
That just has not been a good start for Caleb early on in this one. Obviously still early. Still a lot of football left to be played, but just not what you're looking to see when you have potentially 2 big plays resulting in completions.
Yeah, it feels like both quarterbacks have just not settled in here.
No, yeah. On the flip side, to your point, showing J.J. McCarthy, 3 of 6, 10 yards, 56.
You guys panic so quick, man. Y'all are hilarious, man.
Here's actually a side-by-side of the two.
Here we go with the doom and gloom, yeah. Yeah, he missed 2 deep balls, not great. I'm not going to bench the quarterback, guys. So, I can't believe I saw a Justin Fields chat in there. He's actually horrendous, man. It's actually sad how bad he is.
Horrible.
Chris Jacobs with a 10, Loveland first TD. Still have time to get those in.
You still have a chance. All right, we'll get these other ones loaded in, including friend of the show, Edov, joining us again. And he's got another prediction, Harry. He's got another prediction. We'll get that on screen here in a second. We are flooding in here. So we got a couple drinking wheel spins from what I see. Got a couple drinking wheel spins. We'll get those loaded up and on screen here in just a moment. Make sure you guys are all accounted for. All right, we got Chris saying Bears beat Mini plus Philly beats Lions equals Bears first place NFC North. Bear down.
That's correct if that happens. That's correct.
Correct. All right, our guy, Edov.
Here comes the defensive score. All right, Edov. He's been pretty good on these historically.
He really has.
We also got to spin the drinking wheel. Shout out to Edov.
Not only for him, but also our guy Omar, who says, slow start today. Let's spin the wheel and get things going. Love that.
All right,
trying to change the vibe.
2 wheel spins, yeah. Both offenses kind of out of sync.
We got depressed Bears fan feels like that Monday night game from 2023. LOL.
That's one of the worst games I've ever watched. 12-10, Justin Fields, Josh Dobbs.
Ugh.
Bears did win. Bears did win.
All right. We'll bring up the quick wheel, get a couple spins going.
Caleb Caldwell says, can we get Caleb into a rhythm? Yeah, I mean, maybe let's just get back to the intermediate passing game. Cullen, that's a shot ski.
So it's been like this kind of weekly where the wheel has its favorite in terms of who's drinking, and so far.
Let's see what this one is. J.J. McCarthy, 1st and 10 from the 40. Oh, it's a beer bong race. There we go. Handoff, Aaron Jones gets about 4. He's 2nd and 6.
We'll do that beer bong race the next time out.
I'll go ahead and pour it now. Rip it after or at the next dead ball.
Yeah, Frankie, a defensive takeaway would be awesome right now.
Would be. Vikings definitely winning the field position battle early. 2nd and 5. McCarthy, quick wide receiver screen. First down, gain of 6, be third, or fresh set of downs, I should say. Justin Jefferson. First and 10, just past, or right at midfield, I should say, for Minnesota. McCarthy, play action, looking, throws over the middle, caught. Nice throw there, gain of about 17. Justin Jefferson.
I feel like that was relatively good coverage from Tyree
Yeah, it's
Stevenson.
pretty good coverage.
But there's a reason Justin Jefferson is Justin Jefferson. Yeah,
It's perfect throw by JJ.
James, his Bears fan up in Wisconsin, calling a CJ pick touchdown.
That'd be nice. Be nice. Chris C, I love game day, especially when you're 6-3. Come on, C will fire up, brother. And Odunze first TD. Yeah, he's got to settle in. JJ is starting to. He's had a couple nice throws here. First and 10 at the 31. McCarthy, handoff, missed tackle, and off to the races. Aaron Jones down to the 17 into the prize picks red zone.
Use code CLNS to get $50 whenever you place your first $5 lineup.
Aaron Jones loves playing the Bears, going back to his Packers days. First and 10 at the 17 now. McCarthy, handoff, Jones gets only 1 or 2 that time. Got to stop the run first. Got to stop the run first.
Aaron Jones so far on the day, 8 carries, 35 yards. He has been arguably the best player on the field so far for either team.
He loves playing the Bears. Just 1 yard that time. See if the Bears can clamp down, force a field goal here. 2nd and 9. McCarthy stands in the shotgun, motions a man to the left. It's Justin Jefferson. McCarthy, clean pocket, fires underneath. Is that caught?
They rule it a catch.
I guess so. Got about 3. It's going to be 3rd and 6.
All right, stops have been working. Don't know what to do.
That's an impressive catch for a running back. That's mustard on it. Good coverage, too. Type those stops. Let's force a field goal. Come on. Come on. 3rd and 6 for McCarthy. See if Dennis Allen dials up some pressure here. 4-man rush. McCarthy throws, wheel route, tipped. Oh, Aaron Jones almost caught it. Almost tipped it to himself. Pretty good coverage. Incomplete.
They went to it again.
That was Noah Sewell, too. They went back to that concept from week 1. I thought they would do that at one point. Noah Sewell held up pretty well there. Jones almost tipped it to himself and caught it. All right, so Bears defense holds. Vikings will bring on Will Reichard, 18 of 20 on the year. This will be a chip shot, 31-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. Is good. All right, Vikings strike first. Well, all things considered, I'd say Minnesota's been the clear better team, Colin, and you're only down 3-0.
Yeah, they've executed at a better level on offense, defensively. They have let a couple of receivers get behind them, but obviously the Bears haven't made them pay for it yet. Aaron Jones is running the ball effectively. I would, if I was Ben Johnson, look to try to get some kind of combination of DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai going, and maybe some more intermediate passes instead of deep shots. Yeah,
I mean, you've missed 2 deep balls. I mean, the first one it would have taken a perfect throw, but still had an opportunity. And the second one, there's clear overthrow. So you gotta get into a rhythm here, which you have unable to do so far.
Agreed.
Posey, $10. Appreciate it. I love my Bears. Hate hearing negative talk on C-Dub. He's our guy, and I love him as well. Agree, get back short, middle again. Yeah, just not a good start. Doesn't mean we have to go to the backup. 2 drives into a football game. Let's everybody take a deep breath here.
Settle down. Be all right.
Once again, Caleb looks scared. I don't think overthrowing passes means you're scared. Just think you're missing throws. So
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully get some better field position here. You've started at your 10 and your 20 so far and have not done much. So maybe get a good return here.
Yeah. I mean, these stats are pretty lopsided no matter how you shake them. And at the end of the day, you're down 3-0.
Yep. One good drive, you're back in front. So let's go do it. Scores around the league. Falcons and Panthers tied at 7. Bills lead the Bucs 7-3. Texans and Titans scoreless there. I guess Houston got stuffed on 4th and goal at the 1. Giants 7, Packers nothing. Packers have the ball just past midfield. Steelers 7, Bengals 6. Cincinnati must have missed an extra point because T. Higgins scored a touchdown. And then Jags lead the Chargers 7-3 and are in the red zone. So Jacksonville's a weird team.
They're very weird.
I don't know if they're good or what.
I honestly just, yeah.
They're very week to week.
They could beat the Chiefs. They could also get waxed.
They can also blow a big lead to Davis Mills. So hard to figure them out.
But hey, it's the NFL. Any given Sunday. Any given Sunday. Got some super chats rolling in. We'll get those on screen as soon as they load in. Appreciate you guys sending those donations.
Sub for Bears Dubs. We hit 139,000. Let's keep it rolling. The big 140 next.
I think also, too, with our Venmo donations, we're less than $100 away from a beer boot race.
All right.
We can do that at halftime.
We forgot our beer bong race there. We owe that as well. We'll do that at the end of the first quarter. Relax, says Frankie. We got this. Bear down. It's way early. Way early. Bears have played pretty shitty, and they're down 3-0. So, a lot of football left. All right, Bears will get a return from their own 3-yard line. 15, 20. The patented return to the 25.
Call it the Duvernay special.
I think that was Roschon Johnson.
Was that actually? Well,
I see that right, chat?
Let me pull this up. Yeah, it was Roschon.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
I do not love Roschon Johnson returning kickoffs. He's pretty slow. But
Curtis Harrison, how many more offensive series before the quarterback and coach attempts to pass to Loveland? The game would be so much easier if they utilized.
Well, when you go 3 and out twice, it's only 6 plays. So hopefully they get some first downs and can get him involved. 1st and 10 at the 25. Williams under center. Hands it off, and it's blown up right away, and the ball's loose. Bears recover at their own 10. Literally right on the handoff, Swift got hit. So I don't know if that's a missed blocking assignment or what. Loss of 15, so this drive is pretty much over.
Good heads-up play there by Odunze. He never even secured it.
Never even secured it, so I don't know. I don't know if, like, Swift blinked because the defender was right there. If that was a poor exchange, but this drive is probably dead. 2nd and 25.
Chris Jacobs returned to the 27, LOL.
Not even. 25.
Right. Emilio with the 10. Thank you, sir. Your raffle tickets are in there.
Williams, play action. Steps up, fires one. Caught! It's going to be 3rd and 1. Gain of 24. Rome Odunze. Maybe this drive isn't dead.
What a strike.
That was a fastball. Hard play action. Odunze on the deep dig. Puts it on him. Right near the sticks. This would be huge to convert this and keep this drive going.
Comment man says Bears defense is 24th in run, 26th in the pass.
Yeah, they give up a lot of yards. Oh, Theo Benedict down with an injury, Colin. And I actually don't know what the switcheroo is here. Is it Ozzie Trapillo at left tackle?
Is it Braxton?
He's not active. He's on IR.
So there. Oh yeah. So there you go. So then it's. Do you move Darnell or do you? Is it?
No way.
You don't think so?
They haven't practiced him there at all.
I guess not. Burns says Ben knows what he's doing. You got to throw deep to cool off Flores in his blitz.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, even if you're missing those, that does, they have to account for those. When they're on the sideline and reviewing recent series, they're saying, we're getting beat deep, so we have to back off.
All right. So we'll see what that happens. In NFC North news, Jacobs returned to the game. Jordan Love to the locker room after stint in the medical tent with a left shoulder injury.
That's big news.
Also, Bryce Young headed to the locker room with a leg injury in separate NFC news.
You want to rip the spear bong real quick?
We'll get that. Posey says Rome for a touchdown. I got to pour mine. I'll get that done real quick. Still could get in until the Bears score the first touchdown.
Hang on. We'll do it in a second. Theo to the medical tent. I assume it's Ozzie at left tackle. Can't quite tell. 3rd and 1. Williams under center. They'll hand it off. Swift gets a first down. Help me out, Chad. Is it Ozzie over there? Yeah, looks like it is.
Type those ones.
I mean,
Bears get the first down.
Erasing a 2nd and 25. That's a confidence booster. Theo back in the game, so he's fine. 1 playoff.
Posey just wanted to make sure he got you there, brother.
1st and 10 at the 37. First down. Vikings have 5 already. Williams back under center. Swift behind him. Play action again. Protection holds. Caleb's going to spin out to his left now. Lofts one to the sideline. A little too far out in front of Swift again. He's just a little out in front. Threw that with nice touch, but just missed him. Just a little off early. Caleb pretends the 4th quarter and we're losing. That's when he's at his best. 2nd and 10. Williams hands it off. Swift. Good push forward. Gets 5 or 6. Going to be 3rd and medium. Run the damn ball, Wounded Fox says. I'm with you. All right, that's the end of the quarter. Weird quarter, clunky, missed opportunities by both teams, especially the Bears. Vikings lead 3-0. All right, you want to rip this?
We can do that.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Not too shabby. Whew. Wow. Love questionable return for the Packers.
This is non-throwing shoulder, right?
Non-throwing shoulder, yes.
We'll see. Packers do have 1st and goal at the 5, so it looks like they could score soon. So that's still 7-0 Giants into the first quarter. Early second quarter, Steelers lead the Bengals 7-6. I don't know what happened to the Jags. I guess they turned it over or missed a field goal or something because the Chargers got the ball back. Jags lead 7-3 early second quarter. Titans lead the Texans 3-0 early second quarter. Bills lead the Bucks 7-3, but the Bucks just scored on 4th and 1 at the 4. Baker Mayfield runs it in, so they'll take 9-7 lead, extra point pending, and then the Falcons are back in the red zone, tied with Carolina at 7. So Bijan Robinson, 48 yards and a touchdown in that one.
Let us know what you think is going to happen on this drive for the Chicago Bears. Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. Big 3rd down, obviously, as the cliche term every Sunday.
Yeah. My wife is actually getting, I think, my dad a hat for Christmas that says big 3rd down here.
It's tradition.
Big 3rd down here. Play the game so far.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. All right, Bears just got to settle in. I mean, they're fine. Just gotta calm down a bit. I think the stakes are high in this game. Just gotta everybody take a deep breath.
Yep.
It's 3-0. Plenty of ball game left.
Again, it's early, but comparing both quarterbacks, Caleb 2 for 6, 21 yards. Just again, settle down, find a rhythm. It's early, but again, just another slow-ish start for this Bears offense. J.J. McCarthy, 6 of 10, 37 yards. A lot of that's not really down the field, and the throws that he's had thrown down the field have not been completions.
Yeah, he
so.
missed one, and Addison dropped one. Otherwise, it's a lot of stuff around the line of scrimmage. Did hit Jahdae on that nice little in-breaking route. All right, big 3rd and 4 to start the third quarter for Chicago. Williams in the shotgun. Sends Kmet in motion. Tries to hard count. Minnesota doesn't bite. 4-man rush. Williams throws left side. Back shoulder. Was that a drop or deflected? Looking for Luther Burden. Dude, I can't. When it goes to that shaded part, I can't see. It's like dark.
You're saying that side of the field?
Yeah, like the one that was skipped earlier, never saw it. Can I get a replay, Fox?
No. Great job, Fox.
I don't know how I don't get a replay there. I don't know if that was dropped, if it was behind him, if it was deflected. No idea. Third down incompletion. We can't.
Oh,
that's going to be a penalty. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Kick catch interference. Special teams. Woes continue.
Josh Blackwell there committing the penalty.
You
just can't have that. Blackwell's got to know better. Bang, bang, bang.
I have no idea what happened on that third down. How does Fox not run a replay on a key third down? I just don't get that.
Great question. All right. We'll run this back again. Every 25 subs, we'll give away a raffle ticket. If we get to 139,000, we'll round up and do
139,100. You mean?
Yeah, or excuse me. Yes, that's what I meant to say. We'll give away a free raffle ticket. Hit that subscribe button.
All right. All right. Instead of starting at their own 12, the Vikings will start at their own 27 after the 15-yard penalty. McCarthy, little running back swing pass, maybe a yard for Aaron Jones. Good pursuit by Tremaine Edmunds. Calvin Ridley carted to the locker room. Just came back for injury, too.
We got Jack. Never knew how lucky we were with Matt Forte.
I mean, if you didn't know how good he was in real time, I don't know what to tell you. Pretty damn good.
He was one of the true, elite, both running and catching the football before his time.
He was like an earlier fantasy, early day PPR fantasy running back guys. Handoff, right side, stutter step, a couple by Mason. Good patience to find a hole and gets about 5 or 6. Going to be third and about 4.
You know what's been working today. Type those stops. It's third down.
Type stop. Let's get a stop here. Come on. Bears showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it or back off. 4-man rush. They'll bail. McCarthy steps up. Those underneath. It's tipped. Oh, incomplete. The ball was hanging in the air.
Sewell knows it, too. That was one of those that's so bang-bang where it's just
let's see here.
Tough to react.
Jarrett almost tipped that.
Right off
Jones doesn't squeeze it. Oh, you know what? I think the other defender actually tipped it to make sure Jones didn't catch off the carom, but Sewell was going to pick that if Edmunds doesn't tip it. I mean, Tremaine's just playing with instincts there, but.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Vikings to punt. Short punt, fair caught at the 27 by Devin Duvernay. This feels like a old school Bears Vikings. Clunky offense and good defense.
Hey, this is classic NFC North football.
We've seen this game a time or two. Oh, man. All right. You know what's also classic? Prize Picks. Best in the business when it comes to daily fantasy sports. Hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play option where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter how you play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. You just pick more or less on stat projections for 2 to 6 player lineups, and you submit your lineups. And if you hit, you win money. For this game, I took more on Caleb Williams running, has not run the ball once, 20.5 rushing yards. I also took less on J.J. McCarthy pass yards. He's only at 38, so feeling pretty good about that, especially if the Vikings keep dropping the football. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It is good to be right.
All right, just a quick rundown of our Super Chat menu. If you guys are just joining us, $5 gets you entered into our Bears jersey raffle today. Could be a jersey of yourself, could be of a Bears player, could be of Harrison if you want it to be. $5 gets you entered. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. And as you see there at the bottom of your screen, Venmo or Cash App doubles your tickets. So if you want to send a $5 Venmo or Cash App to Harry's Venmo or Cash App that I put in
like
the chat,
Gabriel did. I just sent that to you.
shout out. He gets extra raffle tickets because he used Venmo and Cash App. $50 for spinning the drinking wheel, which we're caught up with. But if you want us to spin, sometimes I drink, sometimes Harry drinks, sometimes we both drink. $100 gets you into the Boom Helmet Hall of Fame Club there, as Harry just showed you. And every 1K, we're doing a beer boot, which we are very close. I don't know the math off the top of my head, but I think we're right there in terms of potentially having to do a race. And then
today's MVP gets a signed Odunze helmet. So there you go.
Sweet.
Josh Jacobs to the locker room now.
Yeah. Future Bears receiving yards leader, Odunze. All-timer.
All right, Bears, 3 and out, 1 first down, and a 3rd punt. Those have been their 3 drives so far. So time for the offense to get going here. Has not been a good start. Caleb Williams, 2 for 7 in the early going, and he's had some opportunities. Williams play action, free rusher, spins out, rolling to his right, has some room, going to pump, scramble for about 6. The elite sack avoidance, probably been the best in the NFL this year at it. Comes true again. I mean, this is just a free rusher, Colin. Cat corner blitz, whoop, spins out, gets 6 or 7.
It's one of the things that Caleb's does best, and to be fair, Brian Flores, there are going to be multiple instances where he's going to mug up the line of scrimmage, potentially have guys that either drop into coverage or bring the blitz, and Caleb able to spin out of that one and pick up a nice gain of 7.
Williams under center, 2nd and 4. They'll give him 6 officially. Swift, the running back, Kmet in motion to the right. Swift gets a carry right up the gut, cuts it back again, gets about 10 and a first down. Type those ones, DeAndre Swift. Shout out Gabriel, $10 Venmo. You get 6 raffle tickets. Appreciate it, Gabriel.
Type those ones.
Try to get the run game going, man. Try to get the run game going. Caleb's going to get going. If you can get the running game going, be in a good spot.
Oh, so wow, that's the 2nd time Jacobs has been off. That's
a new one. It wasn't from earlier.
No.
Williams, play action. Fires over the middle, caught. Good catch there by
Luther
Burden. Type those ones. That intermediate passing game, Colin, I think that's where Caleb really flourishes. Those in-breaking routes, just boom.
On a frozen rope to Luther Burden.
Tight spiral. Good hands catch by Burden. 1st and 10 at the 45. Williams under center. It's DeAndre Swift behind him. Burden in motion to the left. Swift gets a carry. There's room. Gets about 5. Give him 6 officially. Good lane opened up by the offensive line there. I'm not counting snaps, obviously, Colin, but I feel like I've seen more Burden than Zacchaeus.
I've definitely seen him targeted more, and that's always good. And I think Luther Burden, slowly but surely, earning trust in this offense.
2nd and 4 at the Vikings 39. Kmet motions to the right, a little bunch trips formation. Williams is under center. Toss play. Swift looking for room. Doesn't find much. Back to the line of scrimmage. Going to be 3rd and 4. Probably 4-down territory, Colin. You're kind of in that no man's land at the Vikings 39.
What play would you draw up here on 3rd and 3?
I'd be in the shotgun, and if there's a light box, I wouldn't mind handing it off. Otherwise, I'd be working some like crossers action. Get like a Loveland, Rome kind of mesh concept going. That's what I would be trying to do here. DJ Moore in the backfield gets the shotgun toss. He'll get a first down. Barely. It's kind of a shitty spot, but it is a first down.
Yeah, not a natural
they had
from the backfield.
They had Swift at receiver who motioned out to the right. DJ in the backfield tossed it to him for a first down. Type those ones.
I think he had a cutback lane where he could have potentially.
Yeah, that's one of those 3rd down. Get the first down.
Don't worry about it.
It seemed like there was more room there, but let's move the chains. Let's not get greedy here. 1st and 10 at the 35. I formation here. Caleb play action. Throws it into the flat. Kmet takes a big hit and falls forward for a couple more. 7 yards.
Not sure who that was for the Vikings. They came in, I don't want to say headhunting, but it was definitely a high hit, and he's down. That was a very awkward collision.
Yeah, Kmet, I think in the end, got the better of that collision. Well, the defender ducked his head, too. Ouch.
Yeah, I think that may be Isaiah Rodgers.
$10 Venmo from Jackson Hostler. He also has Swift first touchdown he put in his notes. So if Swift scores first, we'll get him those bonus tickets. All right, medical timeout as they're going to take a look at Rodgers there. So good rhythm here. A couple of nice throws from Caleb. You're getting the run game going. In field goal range, you'd love to take a lead here. You take a 7-3 lead here, Cullen, with how you've played. That puts a lot of pressure on Minnesota because you've been mostly outplayed. You get the ball to start the second half, so good opportunity for the Bears to flip the momentum here if they can find the end zone. Shout out to Jackson Hostler. If Swift scores, Jackson will get you some bonus raffle tickets. You already get 6 there.
Yeah, still got time, by the way. If you guys want to, Super Chat or Venmo or Cash App.
First touchdown predictors, still time.
Still time. All the way up until they score.
Steal time.
By the way, 5 more subs, we'll give away a free raffle ticket.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bryce Young back in the game for the Panthers.
Bryce Young to the tent, you said?
Yeah. Did you see what Pelissero
Jordan Love back in the game.
Did you see what Pelissero just
No.
tweeted? Hit of the day so far was on Eric Bieniemy.
Oh, he got – did you see on the replay? He got crushed, but he kind of held his own. All right, quick score, still TV timeout. Falcons lead the Panthers 14-7. Bills lead the Bucks 14-10. Both those games midway through the second quarter. Titans 3, Texans nothing. That would be a devastating loss if Houston lost it for their playoff chances. They're 4-5. Giants lead the Packers 7-6. I assume Green Bay scored and missed the extra point.
I guess so.
Unless they kicked 2 very quick field goals. Steelers lead the Bengals 7-6. I know that was due to a missed extra point. And then the Chargers trailed the Jags 7-6. That is actually 2 field goals. So
Cornelius saying Kmet first touchdown. We got you.
Love it.
Also, we just got to 139,100. So what do you want them to spam real quick?
You pick. You can pick.
I'll pick. All right. Spam score.
I love that.
Spam
Type score in the chat.
Just get on the scoreboard.
Type score in the chat. Colin will pick a lucky winner here in a few moments. 2nd and 3 here. If they get a first down, they'll do it after this play. If it's third down, we'll do it after the third down. Swift gets a carry, cuts it back, drives. I think that second effort, he's going to get the first down. Yeah, looks like it's first down. All right, Colin's going to pick someone to get a free raffle ticket in 3, 2, 1, now.
We've got Kirk Candy.
Kirk Candy. Chance to win a Bears jersey. There you go.
You're in there.
All right, fresh set of downs. 1st and 10, just inside the 25. Caleb Williams in the high eye formation here. Play action, boot to the right, has man in the flat, has to throw it over the defender, does. Loveland gets about 9. Good job to get that over the defender. And that's when having a 6'6" tight end helps. Gain of 9.
You sure he's not 6'7"?
6'7". With cleats, perhaps.
Into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your first $5 lineup.
Good rhythm here. I think a good mixture of run and pass on this drive from Ben Johnson. O-line's getting some push. Some rhythm completions for Caleb. Play action. Williams throws in zone. It is caught.
Nope, it dropped.
He dropped it. The weekly Rome Odunze drop.
I think this one he heard footsteps. Not an excuse to drop it, obviously, but I think he heard footsteps.
That was a perfect throw, man.
Absolute laser. Did we not get a replay on that, by the way?
No replay from Fox. I mean, did the replay machine break?
Yeah.
This is the fucking A-team, man.
They give the guy PTO or something? What's going on?
3rd and 1. You would think they'd run it here after going play action on that last one. Williams get a QB sneak. Gets about 3 and a first down.
A type of those ones.
No replay.
It's unbelievable.
On the chat saying, I don't think it was a drop. Well, we'll never know because we didn't get a replay.
I thought it was, all right, maybe no.
Nope. Let's replay the QB sneak. We're all very interested on the X's and O's breakdown on the QB sneak.
We got Tim saying Burden first touchdown. You're in there, Tim.
So I'll have a chance. Rome first TD. People are pissed.
Mo, $10. You're in there. You're in there.
1st and 10 at the 13. Handoff, Swift. Good cutback. Good cut again. Gets about 5. Nice run. Good vision.
I will say that explosiveness from Swift,
I think sitting him that week really helped.
Yeah.
Because he was playing through that groin issue, and the last couple of weeks, that burst is back.
Yeah. He's looking really good. Oh, shoot. I know this is I got to tell you this after this drive.
Williams under center, 2nd and 5 at the 8.5 or so. They'll hand it off again. Swift does a good job to get a couple. Not much room. It's going to be 3rd and about 3.5. What's up?
Obviously this doesn't matter, but the AP came out. North Texas is ranked, baby.
25?
23rd.
23rd, all right.
JMU 22nd, Tulane 25th.
That's going to be the big debate. Is UNT or JMU higher on Tuesday night? I think it'll be UNT.
Hope so. Hope you're right.
All right, 3rd and a short 4. Big sequence here. 5:45 left in the second quarter. Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. Kyle Monangai is in the game. He'll get a carry. Monangai powers forward for a first down. To me, we're going on 4th down if we don't get it. Play call.
Type those ones. Where my Monangai's at?
Let's go. Light box, too. It's a pretty easy run call there. About a 5 or 6 man box. Monangai. He just lowered the boom on that guy. 1st and goal inside the 2. Let's go Monangai again here, shall we? Under 5 minutes to play now. Williams is under center. Man in motion. Monangai gets a carry. He'll score! Touchdown Bears. They take a lead 6-3, extra point away for making it 7-3.
Get those TDs.
That's a big boy drive, Cullen. That's a big boy drive.
And as you mentioned, Kyle Monangai punching it in for the Chicago Bears. The pressure shifts to Minnesota. Great pull there, not only by, it looks like Cole Kmet and...
Looked like both tight ends, I think, right?
Well, no, and then...
Jonah Jackson.
Jonah Jackson.
Well, but Kmet right there, and I think Loveland had the pin down.
There we go.
Both tight ends.
Lucas, perfectly timed. We'll count it, Lucas.
Extra point is good.
I think Lucas sent that in. I'm not sure if it was right at or maybe afterwards, but he did get Monangai touchdown.
So after doing nothing for a quarter and change, the Bears go, let's see, that was if my play-by-play works, 15 plays, 74 yards, 8:25 off the clock. That's a big boy drive, Colin.
Huge.
That is a big boy drive.
Absolutely huge response from the Chicago Bears, and they take the lead here in Minnesota. Bum-bum-ba-dum.
Punishing football. Love it. All right. Big drive coming up for Minnesota, Colin.
Huge.
I mean, if the Bears have a lead at halftime, you're feeling pretty good about your chances.
Yeah, no, you're feeling electric, but just got to keep it going, man.
See if the defense can get another stop.
Absolutely.
Tweet out this touchdown.
I'm getting the raffle tickets for everybody who had Kyle Monangai as the first touchdown. So.
All right. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's go, boys. These NFC North games, they're not going to be the prettiest. They're not going to be the easiest. You just got to hang in there. You got to hang in there. Got to hang in there.
You're in there. You got to hang in there. Gosh. It just feels like this is going to be one of those games that comes down to potentially who has the ball last.
I hope not, but probably will. Probably will.
You never know.
All right. 7-3, 4:55 to go.
There we go.
It's that end of the second, early third that coaches always talk about, Colin. The Bears have actually not been great in the middle 8, middle 10 this year, so we'll see if they can flip that here. If you count that one, it's probably just outside that range coaches talk about. There you go. You had it, Lucas. As long as that came in before the
we'll give it. It was close, but we'll give it to him.
Okay, D. Perez, bear down. Let's go. 3 raffle tickets.
Braden, touchdown, relaxed, and moved that ball like cake.
Let's go. 15 plays, 74 yards.
Thomas Parker, at this point, Monangai over Genty. Some are saying.
I love Kyle Monangai. I'm not ready to go there. He's been more efficient. He's also playing on a much better team and behind a better offensive line. Hey, kickoff coverage to the 20. Let's go.
Numbers don't lie, Harry. That's all I'll say.
Hey, but you know, kickoff coverage is back, which means, well, kick catch interference penalty.
Exactly. It's checks and balances, you know?
Yeah, you can't have it all.
Doodle Bob says run game the key to our offense. Got to keep at it.
Yeah, I mean, that was true with Ben in Detroit too. You know, he wants to run the football and wear you down, and felt like the Bears imposed their will on that drive.
Yeah. After that last drive, these numbers look
much better.
Favor of the Bears.
Only one penalty today. Vikings have 0. Handoff for Minnesota for about 3. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Bears had 1 first down heading into that last drive, picked up 7 on that drive, now have 8 for the game. McCarthy under center, 2nd and 7. Aaron Jones is the back. Gave him 4 on that. It's a generous spot, 2nd and 6. Play action, all day to throw. Those underneath to Jones, gets about 7 and a first down.
Aaron Jones.
Noah Sewell's down with an injury.
Oh, no.
So now if he's seriously hurt, you're down to your fourth linebacker. TJ Edwards is out. I don't know who they would go to next. I don't know if it would be Amin Ogbongbemiga or DeMarco Jackson or Ruben Hippolyte.
Not sure.
Do not know.
Honestly, if it's not Hippolyte, you really got to sit there and kind of wonder.
I don't have expectations for Hippolyte this year at this point. On defense, at least. That'll be interesting. Hopefully Sewell's okay.
Yep.
So injured Bear. By the way, we're like $50 away from a beer boot race. If someone wants to help us get there.
We can do it at halftime.
Yep.
Knock it out.
We can do that.
We can do it.
Green Bay just scored, so they take a 13-7 lead. Bucks up 17-14 on the Bills. Falcons 14, Panthers 7. Titans 3, Texans nothing. Steelers 7, Bengals 6. Noah Sewell to the medical tent. Jags lead the Chargers 14-6.
Stephen Denton says turnover loading by 9.
DeMarco Jackson is in the game. So that's where they turn. See how he looks. Pistol formation for Minnesota. JJ, play action, steps up to avoid pressure, hit as he throws, picked off! Kevin Byard, it's coming the other way! 40, turns the corner, 35-30 out of bounds at the 25-yard line. I think McCarthy was hit as he threw, and Kevin Byard, another interception for the veteran. Type those INTs. Let's see. C.J. Gardner-Johnson at the backside pressure, and yeah, it looked like it was Grady Jarrett hits McCarthy in the midsection. I'm not sure if that had a major impact on the throw, but that ball did flutter. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
By the way, Stephen Denton called it. Literally like right before it happened. Turnover loading.
Love it. 9.
Let's go.
Take advantage, boys. Caleb under center, Monangai behind him. Colston Loveland motions out to the right.
WW1 Russ, shout out to you from the UK. Shout out to you, sir.
Shout out to you. Monangai, inside toss and nowhere to go. He'll lose 2. Isaiah Rodgers is back in the game for Minnesota after that big collision with Kmet. Good pressure. It was a stunt. Grady Jarrett hits McCarthy in the midsection. He's not really able to step into the throw, and Kevin Byard picks it off. Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 12 after losing a couple. He'll take the snap, looking, pumps, rolling to his left, throws. Good job to find a receiver for about 7. Colston Loveland thought he was just going to throw that away and found Loveland. Gets about half of it back, going to be 3rd and medium. Good job by Caleb Williams to keep this play alive. Good pickup by Monangai, too, initially. Whoop.
He just also.
Flat-footed. That is just so much arm strength, dude.
Just all that arm talent on full display.
3rd and 5. Right on the edge of the Prize Picks red zone. Williams. 6 for 12 after a slow start. He's picked it up here. Takes the snap. Caleb. Backside pressure. Spins out. He's still alive. Williams throws on the run. Incomplete. Basically just threw that one away. They just can't. No one could sack Caleb Williams. It's incredible. Ike, you got to take the points here. You got to capitalize off the turnover. Dallas Turner with a great rush beats Theo Benedict, and Williams gets out of it somehow and gets clocked at the end.
I'm not sure exactly how he got out of that.
Cairo Santos from 38. Got to get points off the turnover. Kick is good. All right, 10-3. Would have loved 7 there, but you'll take it.
You will. You will indeed. There we go. They're grabbing that interception short. Do you want them to collab with you on IG or no?
Yeah, they can collab. I'll just tell them to ping when they collab.
Let's go, let's go. Bears up now 7 against the Vikings. All right, we did get our man. I think he's the MVP, actually. Let me double check. He is our MVP. It's our guy, Omar.
Shout out to Omar with the 50. Salute. We're spinning the drinking wheel.
And we owe a beer boot race. We'll spin that in here a second. Steven, he said, let's go. I literally just called that.
Let's go, Steven.
He did.
Love it.
Love that. Twinquist, yay, finally got my Byard interception. Money.
Yeah, Byard, I had him as my defensive MVP there, so he's got a pick. I had him as my defensive MVP today.
All right, we'll wait for these other ones to load, but we can get a little drinking wheel action.
That kick got to the 2-minute warning, too, so the Vikings will not have that to work with. Don't we owe a beer bong race from the wheel, too, or did we already do that?
We already did that.
Okay, we already did that. Well, I'm doing another one. So.
Okay. Fair enough. If someone wants to, maybe send in. If we get a 20 by the time we get back from commercial break, I'll spin the drinking wheel again. See if I can match Harry with a beer bong.
All right. You heard the man. You heard the man.
Yeah. We're all looking good. Let's see if those super chats load. We got Big Sean. Says KB is playing like an all-pro safety right now.
It's been really good. I mean, it's there's been some not great weeks, but he's like 32, 33 now. He's not going to be a stud every week. All-pro might be a little stretch, but he's been very good this year. That's what is that his 5th pick this year, Colin?
It's up there. Doesn't he have like the most picks since he's entered?
Since he's joined the league, he's got the most interceptions in the NFL. I mean, it's really impressive.
Shout out to Kevin Byard.
Let's see. He had
Gabriel
4 coming in. Yes, that's his 5th in 10 games. So should be 6 too. Remember the friendly fire into Sean Wright? It's not like he was dropping that one. That was squeezed.
All right, so Gabriel sent in a 20. So I'll go ahead and spin it. We'll get you flashed up in a second, Gabriel. Let's see. Will I match old Harry?
Well, the will giveth or taketh. Oh,
come on.
The wheel. Oh, we're good. We're stopping. I've seen that wheel spin enough. I know the velocity of that wheel. All right, Bears to kick off. 2 minutes left, Cullen. Massive sequence coming up.
Massive.
Because if you can keep them, even if they got a field goal, I mean, you're hoping it's nothing, but if you have a lead going into halftime, you get the ball coming out of the half, you got an opportunity to really take control of the game. Good kickoff return there to the 33, but still not the 35. So the kickoff coverage unit has been much better today.
Have to take your wins with stuff like this. Yeah, Gabriel says drink. We got you, Gabriel.
We owe a beer bong race and a beer boot race. So we'll get those handled.
Yeah. Comparison between the two quarterbacks today. Caleb 6-13, 58 yards, 10 rushing yards. McCarthy more working underneath as he's 8-14 for 45.
See how aggressive O'Connell gets here. They're going to run it on first down. Aaron Jones gets about 3. Minute 40 left and counting. They're huddling up. Not a ton of urgency. I think O'Connell definitely does not want to give the ball back to the Bears.
Justin Herbert heading to the medical tent, which means Trey Lance is in.
Oh, my. Minute 20 now. McCarthy in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Pumps. Throws one downfield. Has a man. Oh, my God. He missed him again.
Wow.
Hockenson, I don't know if he would have scored, but that would have been 30-plus.
Missed opportunity
That
again.
was a great play call. Pumps the bubble. Release by Hawk. Missed.
Man. You got to wonder if you're a Vikings fan when 9 is going to show up.
Type those stops. Type those stops.
Stops have been working in the chat. Y'all know what to do.
3rd and 6. I wouldn't mind bringing some pressure here. They will. 5-man rush. McCarthy throws over the middle. Has a man wide open. They picked up the blitz well, and you blitz and they pick it up. That's what happens. First down. No one near Justin Jefferson. I can't complain about it. I said bring pressure, and Vikings picked it up. Under a minute now. McCarthy fires over the middle again. Dropped. Looking for Adam Thielen. It's a sliding catch attempt, but one you'd expect a veteran to make. Live by the blitz, die by the blitz. That's right, Alex. Not an easy catch, full extension, but that's one Thielen should probably make. I know I'd want my receiver to make that one. 2nd and 10. Now you got to lock in and keep them out of the end zone. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Vikings do have 3 timeouts. They could run the ball. They won't here. Clean pocket. Now it starts to collapse. McCarthy puts it up for grabs. Man, that is dangerous. Oh, come on. Are we going to get a fucking token rushing here?
9's playing like he's got 9 lives right now.
Defensive holding.
Better than the other version of this penalty that Harry just loves.
Yeah, illegal contact. Again, no replay. We get replay on McCarthy getting hit. I mean, the replay, whoever's making these decisions in the truck, this is a bad look.
Yeah, seriously.
No replay.
What's the producer doing? Also, by the way, Jameis Winston apparently had a 10-yard QB sneak. Only Jameis.
He does it all. McCarthy, clean pocket again, throws end zone. Is that picked? Is that picked? Nashawn Wright is right. He gets the interception. What a play! What a play! The former Viking, for the 2nd time this year, picks off J.J. McCarthy. Dude, what a play! Full extension.
1-on-1 against Jordan Addison. Who comes out on top? Nashawn Wright.
Dude, that was a hell of a play. Addison's got a step, and Nashawn Wright, that's where being a 6'4" corner help. Full extension on the vertical. Wow. How aggressive do you get here? 35 seconds? Run like a screen or something, and if it pops, then you go. Like, I'm good being up 7 at halftime, if I'm being honest. But I'm good being aggressive, too. Just don't want to be reckless here. That was a false start by Theo, and now I would take this to halftime.
Yep.
They've got 3 timeouts, though, so you can't just, like, kneel it. I'm cool being up 7 here. You're at your own 15. I mean, if you want to run a draw or a screen or something, but Caleb takes the snap. They are going to throw under pressure, launches one downfield. I mean, I just don't. That's just a throwaway. Like, just run the ball, man. Let's get to the locker room. You could splice them. Yeah. No rush. However you guys want to do it, and just collab with me. And you could just say, title for YouTube can just be like, Bears defense picks off J.J. McCarthy twice in first half. Appreciate it. Going to throw again. Williams throws up the seam, caught, first down. Now do you take a timeout? Yeah, he posted about it. He was pretty emotional after that. I wonder if that's why. That probably is. That was a terrible spot if they called that short. He's right at the 30. Someone took a timeout. I assume Chicago. Yeah, it was the Bears. I'm asking for a spot review here. I mean, because 3rd and 1,
yeah.
I mean, you probably have to run it, which means you have to take a timeout. Can we get a spot review? It's inside 2 minutes.
Just don't ask for a
no replay.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. This is the A team. I mean, I think you have to run this. Though incomplete, you're punting. And clock stops. They're throwing, staying aggressive. Williams throws downfield, incomplete. I don't get that sequence. I do not get that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, on that one. All right, we've got Stevens here with a $20 super chat. You get 6 raffle tickets. It says, lifelong diehard Bears fan. I'm in the Philippines on vacation. You're my only connection to the live Bears game here. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stevens, for tuning in.
Why give them any life here? I just don't get it. I'm all for being aggressive, and he has room. I mean, they're almost at midfield, man. To the 40. 10 seconds. They have a shot to get into field goal range. If the Vikings get points here, Colin, that's on Ben.
Really
that's bad management. You're way backed up. I just don't. If they mark that a first down, that's one thing. But the second they did it, you have to run that. Yeah. At least force them to use a timeout if they stuff you.
That's just not good process.
You're up. Feel the game.
Yep.
You're up 7. The offense has been a little wonky. Let's be happy we're up 7 getting the ball to start the second half. We don't have to, we don't have to chase.
No.
JJ takes the snap, throws the quick slant, lateral play, good read by the defense. Is that ball out?
Is that out?
Oh. Halftime, and Minnesota's happy. Bears were all over that. All right, 10-3. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Just get out of there. Honestly.
It's like, listen, you haven't played well. You're up 7. It's okay to just take that to the locker room.
It really is.
All right, let's do this, Colin. Let's do a beer bong race, and then I will hop off for a sec, fill up the boots, and then when I come back, we'll knock out the boot race.
Sounds good to me. I'm just going to update the live poll here. Bang, bang, bang. All right. My good man Tom, could you hand me a beverage, please? Just one of those beers right there. I don't know. They're hiding from you. I'm drinking watermelon with you, Harry.
Here we go. Only the finest.
Only the finest.
I might be grabbing some different flavors when I go out there. Time will tell.
My bad. So no grape, no watermelon.
I'm fine. Watermelon if there's no other options. I'm cool with. It's just not my favorite.
What if there's only grape?
Well, if it's grape, well then I'll grape over nothing.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, we've got tiers now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Not too shabby. Okay, so you're.
I'll hop off. Quick bathroom break. I'll fill up the boots and. You want to do $20 wheel spins at halftime?
I love that. Yeah, $20.
60% off at halftime. $20 drinking wheel spins throughout halftime.
Down.
All right, I'll be back.
He'll be back. Hopefully. Hopefully he'll be back. Let's do. Performance. If that all fits. Let's see. ABCDRF. But you heard the man. $20 super chats during halftime equals drinking wheel spins. In fact, actually, here we can put that down on the bottom of the screen. Bang. As you see there at the bottom of your screen. Let me know. Honest opinion. What kind of half do you think the Chicago Bears played? What kind of half? Seeing 49% say B. I think that's very fair. No rookie scores, though. Give me a B minus. Give me a B plus. See what y'all got. We got Mason saying B. We got Michael saying B. We've got bots in the chat that we need to drown out. Get those there. Woohoo, Colin King, my man. What up, dude? Get your raffle tickets, and we'll get you up on screen. C plus from Creighton. We got Jeremy with a C. We got Big Tex with a C. Shout out to you, Big Tex. Josh was saying B. Anthony, C plus. Cole, C plus. Alexander says C. Chet saying C. Yeah. That seems fair. That seems very fair. All right, let's see here. We got, as soon as it loads, Colin King, we'll get you on screen. We'll run through some stats real quickly here. The team stats so far in the first half. 128 yards, dead even. About the same yards per play. Bears have had 3 penalties. Vikings 0. 4 of 9 versus 3 of 7 on third down, so roughly about the same, slightly better for the Bears. Time of possession's right down the middle. And the Bears are up 10-3. In terms of quarterback play, 7-16 for Caleb, 72 yards, 57.3 QB rating. McCarthy 10-19. He also has those 2 picks. Caleb's got to play better, no doubt. I think he needs to settle in this game more now. I do think as the game has gone on, he's looked better, but still needs to improve in terms of just overall. Here's your receiving leaders. Odunze, Colston Loveland. Again, I didn't really see. It was a tough angle from where Harry and I were both kind of sitting. I thought Rome kind of heard footsteps, stuck his arm out there to potentially try to one-hand it, and was ultimately incomplete. But, yeah, it was easily a not a great half for the Bears. But you're up 10-3, which that's always a positive. All right, we got Colin King, my guy. Says defense looking good, need to score out the half. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm very curious to see what the second half play calling looks like for the Chicago Bears. But overall, considering how the offense looked kind of inconsistent, I do think being up 10-3 is something worth noting. Joker says, I just want a blowout win. Well, if you're a Bears fan, that's just not going to happen a lot. I think we've all come to realize that. What up, Devon? Spade, do you guys remember DJ Moore? He was featured on a target early in the first half. That's about it. We got Steven saying spin it. All right, you guys waited long enough. We can do a couple wheel spins. Honestly, I might just knock out a couple of these, even if there are for Harry, but we'll see. If they're both, we'll know. We shall see. All right, first one here. All right, Harrison's shot. If it's Cullen's shot, we'll wait till him to get back so we both take a shot. Let's see what the second one is. Again, $20 as you see it at the bottom of your screen for some drinking wheel spins. And look at that. So Harry and I owe a couple shots whenever he gets back. For whenever he gets back. Who was y'all's Bears player that you felt like played the best in the first half? Could be offense or defense. Let me know down in the chat. Let me know down in the chat. Let me know down in the chat. Just checking here, making sure there's nothing. Kevin Byard from Rome Odunze. Rome, are you sure you should be on your phone during halftime, brother? We got Caleb, Byard. We got Edmunds. Good thing 9 is never on. It really isn't. Seeing a lot of Kevin Byard. Obviously had that huge pick there in the first half. Byard. Emiliano, my guy. What's up, dude? Aiden says Odunze low-key. I felt like there's definitely some miscommunication there between him and Caleb. Deshaun Wright, hey, listen, the Bears, talk about the summary of the Bears' defense this season. Do they give up a lot of yards, such as Deshaun Wright? Yes. But are they opportunistic and do they create turnovers? Absolutely. And Deshaun Wright, again, just seizing that opportunity. Edov says Mike Ditka. Shout out to you, Edov. For its flaps, I will say Byard's a good shout. It's a good shout. I will say DeAndre Swift, he looked really solid. I know Kyle Monangai kind of punched in there in the red zone, my guy. I thought DeAndre Swift should get some votes. I thought he's looked good in the limited amount of carries he's gotten. Those would be the main ones, though. Byard, I think you could argue Deshaun Wright with that interception, and then for the offense, I'd give it to DeAndre Swift. Monangai, again, to his credit, had a really great pass blocking rep. Excuse me. But I think DeAndre Swift looked phenomenal. In fact, let me pull up his stats here real quick. Again, not the most 9 for 34, 3.8. Monangai obviously cashing in. Can agree Caleb probably needs to sharpen up in the second half, no doubt. Harry, I asked the chat this as you are returning into the studio. They will hear you in just a second. Who was your overall MVP for the Bears in that first half?
First half, Dennis Allen.
Yeah.
I mean,
touche.
I don't know if it's one guy. I think the defense is.
No, I'm good, man. Thank you, though.
Obviously done a good job. Both offenses have missed opportunities, so it's not like the defenses have been completely dominant and haven't given up any chances. But,
yeah.
Wow, 128 each, huh?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Look how similar these lines both are.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of penalties, it's pretty.
I mean, turnovers are the story.
Yeah.
And listen, when you get in these knuckle fights, like, you got to take care of the ball.
So I forgot to mention, we did get a couple spins. We both owe a shot. So if you want to cheers me real quick, we can do this beer boot race.
All right, cheers.
And
that's the difference, and Caleb certainly did not have a great first half, but he did not turn the ball over twice. JJ did. So,
it's true.
Cheers.
Salute. Whew. I will say, rum does add a little something.
Want to do this boot race?
Why not?
What are we, a little brisker start, 9 seconds?
I think that's more than fair. I'm going to update the score here. Give me a second. Por favor. Por favor.
If the Bears can get any points on this opening drive, even just 3, it puts so much pressure on JJ and the Vikings. So much pressure. So if they can find a way to put a drive together and get 3, if they can get 7, even better. But you get a 2-score lead, I think the pressure just mounts.
He's already kind of on shaky footing with those 2 turnovers.
Yeah.
You could really lean on him potentially.
I thought that second pick was more of a great play by the defense. I didn't think that was an awful throw by McCarthy. It was probably a tick late, but yeah. All right.
Cheers.
Little brisker head start. I've been getting better at these boots, so 9-second head start. That's where the handicap is down to. So we'll see. I do have a biscuit sandwich in me, so we'll see how that impacts things. But
might help you out in the long run.
yeah. All right, you ready?
Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi.
Right on that brisker burden line.
We're right there.
Improvements have been made. All right.
Admittedly, I did push that one, to be fair. I was kind of pushing.
All right. Come on, man. Let's get points to start this half. Put the pressure on. Yeah, of course it's not liquor.
It's not
if that
liquor.
was straight liquor, I'd be dead. Happy
Yeah.
dads, baby.
Happy dads, brother.
They're the easiest to take down. Oh, man.
Keep you hydrated. What are the stats on these things? They're gluten-free, so.
Aren't there some electrolytes in these, or am I dreaming? I might be dreaming. I'm definitely dreaming.
According to.
Don't see any of that. Disregard.
100 calories. Got some sodium in
It
there.
is low cal.
Yeah, only 1 gram of sugar. So you got that going for you. 2 carbs. There you go. There's a reason that Happy Dads are the choice.
Pretty even first half across the board. Turnovers the difference. Turnovers the main difference. You got 3 points off the first turnover, and their second turnover took at least 3, if not 7, off the board. So I thought, to be honest, Colin, Minnesota was probably a tick better outside of the turnovers. Bears played better in the second quarter, but for sure in the first quarter.
Let's see, we got Frankie. Defense picked up the slack. Now it's the offense turn to turn up.
Yeah, I mean, you're at 10. I mean, if you can get – I mean, what do you think wins this game? I'd say if you get to at least 20, you're pretty comfortable.
24 for sure.
2 touchdowns, I mean, that means Minnesota would have to score 3.
Yes. If you get to 24,
Feel
I don't know
pretty
if
good.
this offense is mustering up 3 second-half touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean –
Famous last words.
Yeah, I mean, week 1, they had 3 fourth-quarter touchdowns, so you never know, but –
Yeah.
all right, here we go.
Oh, as we get the second half started, I'm going to update the live poll here, but I want to hear from you guys as well. Who you got?
Someone just super chat. Does JJ get benched for 9 this half?
Love that.
All right, Bears going to get a return from the goal line. 10, 15, 20. Have some room. Oh! That was going to go for a while. Josh Blackwell got tripped up. He did get past the 30 to about the 31. That had a chance to be a big return. Jags 20-6 over the Chargers.
I think Trace tagged you, by the way. I'm not sure.
Okay.
He just sent it.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 31. Not seeing anything on the old Instagram.
Oh, he's saying handle it right now.
He's what?
He's handling it right now.
Monangai gets a carry and loses a yard. He's 2nd and 11. Second and 11, Williams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Oh, my God. Squeeze that in there. I thought that was picked for a sec. Odunze still going. Look at the second effort. Driving him for a first down. Gain of about 17.
Ends up being a 17-yard gain on what was something that was probably going to be short of the sticks. And you
Kale threw that to a good spot.
Yeah.
Where it's Rome or nobody. 1st and 10. Williams, 7-step drop, quick out, caught. Kmet turns the corner, gets about 8. The rare under center 7-step drop. You don't see that a ton in today's NFL if it's not play action.
Very rare indeed. We'll get back to you guys' super chats here. We got Welky. Does JJ get benched for 9 this half?
I hope not. Come on, man. Smell blood here, fellas. Williams under center. 2nd and 2. Monangai's the tailback. Handoff. Monangai. Ooh, if he got past that, he might have gone for a while. No gain. 3rd and 2. It was a 0 look for the Vikings.
We got JoJo says, bear the F down, my guy Harrison and my guy Cullen.
Let's go, JoJo. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Frankie, Bears are 5-0 when the defense has 2 turnovers this season.
Let's see if they can continue that. Big third down here. Third and about 2.5. It's really 3rd and 3. Williams under center. Maybe a little boot action here. Let's see. Handoff, Monangai, first down. Love it. Type those ones.
Y'all already know.
Tyson Bagent was on the field for that play, split out wide. It's a little eye candy Minnesota's got to consider.
Also can be used in future film studies for opposing DCs.
Well, remember, they ran that play where they threw it to him, a throwback. So Minnesota has definitely seen that on film, so they at least have to account for him.
100%.
Inside the 40 now. Williams under center. Maybe a little play action shot here, although they're playing 2 deep safety here. Maybe crossers action. Boot to the left. Williams gets it to Kmet. Good job to just get it out. Gets about 6. Tell you what, Cole Kmet's been physical today.
Yep.
Blocking and receiving. Look at this throw by Caleb here, Colin. Guy right in his face. Whoop. Throws it around him.
Great design there by Ben Johnson to get Kmet kind of out there in space. And
corner blitz off the boot. I mean, that's the perfect call if you're Flores, and Caleb's able to throw it around the defender. Gain of 5. Williams takes the snap. Monangai picks up the blitz, throws over the middle, caught. First down, Colston Loveland.
No, I think, is that Durham Smythe?
Durham Smythe. That might be his first catch of the season.
Oh, my God. Type those ones for Durham
First target
Smythe.
all year, they said. Oh, he didn't catch it. That's probably why you don't throw to Durham Smythe.
Stick to blocking, Durham. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, so they'll review this. Didn't look like.
That's a quick overturn.
Yep.
It's not caught. Big drop, too. Now it's going to be 3rd and 5.
Want the Bears to win, though, hit that like button.
That like button.
Every 300 likes, we're taking a shot. Oh, my God, they're going to commercial for this.
It's about a 7-second review.
Yeah, I'm not
I mean,
sure.
honestly, that's one. Like, if I'm Minnesota, I mean, it's a good challenge because the Bears are going quick, but that's one. Replay assist should step in there.
Oh, 100%. But, hey, you know what? Let the
Vikes burn a challenge.
Why not? Why not? Why not? All right, so here's our Super Chat menu. We can briefly discuss since we are at a TV timeout. As you see on screen, we're doing a little Bears jersey raffle. $5 gets you entered into whichever Bears jersey that you like. Could be of yourself, could be of a friend, could be of a family member, could be of a Bears player, whatever the case may be, you're entered into that jersey raffle we'll be doing at the end of the show. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. You see at the bottom of your screen, Venmo and Cash App. It's double your money's worth, so you get an extra raffle ticket. If you spend $5, if it's $10, you get $6, et cetera, et cetera. $50, we're spinning the drinking wheel, as you guys have seen kind of throughout the stream. Sometimes Harry has to drink, sometimes I have to drink, sometimes we both have to drink. It's a pretty cool deal. $100 gets you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club, and every 1K we are doing a beer boot. And today's Super Chat MVP, which I believe is our guy Omar, it is, he, at this current moment, will go home with this signed Rome Odunze helmet that I'm just going to steal over here. Look at this thing. Pretty freaking sweet. It's got the sticker of authentication right here. Pretty cool item. So if whoever's going to be the MVP of the stream, you will go home with a signed Rome Odunze mini helmet. Which is pretty freaking sweet. Pretty freaking sweet.
All right. So it's going to be a big 3rd and 5 coming up.
When is it? Never not a big 3rd and 5, Harry. It's always a big 3rd and 5.
Oh, yeah. Big 3rd down coming up.
Always. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Cool. These guys up here. Less than 100 likes away from, I think it's your turn to take a shot for 1,500 likes.
Yep.
If you so choose. If you want to. Big
All
third
right,
down
big
here.
third down here. 3rd and 5. Williams in the shotgun. The 34, about a 52-yarder from here. Backside handoff here. I do not like this call at all. Good fight to at least probably stay in field goal range. Is that Travis fucking Homer? There's no way.
Travis Homer getting carries in the year of 2025. He's complaining for a face mask call, but that is a face mask to his credit. Redmond got a handful of face masks there.
There's no way Ben Johnson just went to Travis Homer on a massive third down.
3rd and
There's
5.
no fucking way.
And it's a handoff to Travis Homer.
And now you drop, Durham Smythe drop, loss of 2 by Homer, 54-yarder from Santos. Get there. It's good. Huge kick by Cairo. That's a massive kick, because if he misses that call, and they got a short field.
Spam those threes as the Bears do go up 2 scores here. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I don't
understand.
I hate the call. Remember he did that last week with Swift. If you're going to do it with your fucking fast running back. And second of all, last time you tried that on a third down, it didn't work. And now you're doing it with Travis. Is that just like there's no way the defense is going to account for Travis Homer? Like, I don't get what you're trying to do there.
That's, hey, I'm smarter than you, so I'm going to call this play right now. And it's just.
That's too cute for me.
Yes.
That's way too cute.
Ben will have those moments.
He does. And listen, play callers aren't going to bat 1,000, but like you're just overthinking it.
Yes.
That's like they ran that in practice. Okay, run that on a first down. Fine. 3rd and 5? No. way too high a stakes.
All right. As you see on screen, we're at 139,217 of you absolute legends subscribe to the channel. If you guys can get us to 139,225, so 8 more subs, I'll give away another free raffle ticket. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button. There's over 5,000 of you absolute legends chilling with us in the chat. I know there's 6 of you that have not hit that sub button. Again, free daily content, short form, long form, going live multiple times a week. News, rumors, injury reports, press conference breakdowns, whatever the case may be, your number one stop for all things Chicago Bears here on Bears Now.
30 likes away, and I'm taking a shot. Field Yates tweeted, Travis Homer just got face masked twice right in front of the ref, and neither was called. You got to call that. I understand. You almost don't deserve the call, though, to turn to Travis Homer in that spot. I
completely agree.
That is just like you're going Travis Homer counter stretch play on 3rd and 5 to the short side of the field, by the way.
Yep.
And hell, he did a great job. I mean, it was initially calling like a loss of 5. And if you lose 5, I don't think Cairo's making that kick. Instead, he fought forward and only lost 2. But I don't know. That is not what I want to see. Durham Smythe and Travis Homer back-to-back. I don't want to see them targeted the rest of the season.
That's fine with me. Spam stop down below, because obviously the Bears are getting ready to get back on defense here. Type stop.
I will say, I just saw the face mask. It was pretty brutal.
No, it was.
I mean, his helmet gets turned.
No, he has a legitimate claim, but also, like, why are you putting him in that position?
Yeah, it's not the play call I want. Oh, baby.
All right, we'll get to that here in a second, because I'm sure that's Aaron Rodgers is left with a hand injury. Questionable return. The Steelers.
Kickoff return 20-30. Here's the long kickoff return of the game, past the 40. You knew it was coming.
All right, I'll give away a raffle ticket here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I got Drew Palmer.
Oh, there's a flag. Can we please get a call? Holding on the return. Let's go.
By the way, you sent that in the wrong slat, but shout out to you.
Oh. Here.
I got you. For record,
do you want me to just send it to you anyway?
Well, I know you like to keep track of it, so.
Here, I'll
just a heads up.
There you go. Just so it's in there. Edov, we'll get to you in a minute, my friend. All right, come on. Bears up 10, 10:30 left in the third quarter. Let's go. 20-yard penalty, essentially. Vikings start at their own 20. McCarthy under center. Toss play, left side. Nice cutback to get about 4.
All right, let's. Well, they're showing replays for the first time all day.
Yeah, we can get a highlight reel package of missed throws from McCarthy, but not key third downs. We're bringing the boot for our guy. Edove 333. Boom! Shout out to Edove. Handoff up the middle. It's going to depend on the spot. It's either third and short or a first down. Let's see.
Shout out to Edove. Marcelo says, I hate 44.
Fresh set of downs. Noah Sewell. I mean, look, he's a backup. You know, it's.
I think relatively this year he's been pretty good. He just had moments where.
He's not great in coverage. Had that good rep on Aaron Jones, though, on the wheel route.
Yeah.
I don't know why our play-by-play reverted to kickoff. 1st and 10 at the 30. J.J. McCarthy changing the play at the line. Handoff left side. Vikings getting some push here. 6 yards, Aaron Jones.
Roba says, Bears, Polish sausage, Ditka.
Love it. Remember as that first game went on, Colin, they found some success on the ground late, so got to make an adjustment if you're Dennis Allen.
Yeah. Josh Jacobs will not return for the Green Bay Packers. Corey says, if the Bears can pull this off, would the Bears go from a hope to an expectation?
I don't know about expectation, but your chances increase significantly. 2nd and 4, McCarthy under center. Toss play right side. They're running a lot of that. Be about 3rd and 2. Good pursuit by Edmunds and Sweat and a couple other guys. Type those stops. What has Ben Johnson doing? I don't know. Yes, you got to get a face mask there, but that play is going nowhere. I don't get that. You don't have to use Travis Homer on offense just because he's on the roster. You don't owe Travis Homer anything. His paycheck is earned on special teams. Nick, good problem to have. Who comes off the field when Gordon Johnson comes back? I feel like Wright always ends up with the hands on the ball. He's been up and down, but that's false start. Back it up. They had 8 last week, Colin. That's their first one today, and it comes in a critical spot. Turns a 3rd and 2 into a 3rd and 7.
Huge.
It's a good question, Nick. That's a question for outside of the game, but it's a good problem to have if you're Dennis Allen. We'll see what they do.
Frankie,
the Bears.
Y'all know what to do. Type those stops.
Come on, man. We'll see if DA brings pressure or does a bluff. He's showing pressure pre-snap. I think they're going to bail on this one. 5-man rush, mini blitz. Complete airmail. That is not even close, man. He had Jahdae. I mean, it wasn't wide open, Colin, but if he puts his on his chest, it's a first down.
I don't know if 9's eventually going to show up today or if this is 9 we're watching, but.
I mean, that's just not close. I mean, that's. Listen, Caleb has some misses.
It's not this.
That is not close. 4th and 7. Don't go for the block, Hightower. Let's just play for a return. Duvernay from the 15. Dancing around, gets 5 yards. We'll take over at the 20. All right, here we go. Come on, O.
Definition of mid, Devin Duvernay.
All right, is it time to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor?
Oh, yes, it is.
TV timeout, perfect time to tell you guys about Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. We appreciate them sponsoring today's show. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old, so keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Takes less than 90 seconds to create an account, less than 60 seconds to set your first lineup. You can follow me if you want, at HGramNFL in the feed tab. You can see all my lineups, including the 2-player lineup I have today. I took more on Caleb Williams' rushing yards. He's got 10, so 1 or 2 more good scrambles should get there. We'll see if it happens. Took less on J.J. McCarthy, 212.5 passing. He's at 74, feeling good about that right now. Check it out today. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. The best daily fantasy sports app is PrizePicks. Download the app. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. All right. Both quarterbacks 10 for 20, but I think Caleb has started to get into a bit of a rhythm here. He started 2 for 7, so he's 8 for his last 13. And that includes at least 1 drop. McCarthy had a couple nice throws late in that first quarter that were not hauled in, but he has not settled down since then.
Obviously also has the 2 turnovers that Caleb does not. To me, Caleb, I'm really looking for them to close things out here. Obviously, you kind of had...
If you get 7 here, 3-score game.
Yeah, Durham Smythe, that was kind of a unfortunate drop on his part in the Travis Homer. Obviously, play call is kind of
Don't get the face mask, but hey.
Yeah.
Smythe's got to catch the ball, man. You catch that, move the chains, so.
Yeah. I kind of hope Caleb kind of has a drive here.
Yeah, I mean, look, these are the type of games, Colin. You just got to manage the emotions, take a deep breath. Things aren't going to go perfect. And you just got to keep grinding.
Yeah.
Keep grinding away.
Yeah. 10 pressures for Caleb. No sacks today. Or 10 pressures.
He's been sacked 14 times on 119 pressures this year. That's less than 12%. That's second fewest in the NFL. Last year, Colin, he was over 28%. It's the most improved stat, I think, for any player in the NFL, especially that's not getting a lot of discussion. 1st and 10 at the 20. Williams is under center. Swift is in the ballgame this drive after Monangai got the last drive. DeAndre gets a carry, stumbles forward for about 2. He's 2nd and 8. If you're Ben Johnson, you'd love to have one of those drives you had in the first half where you went 74 on 15 plays, took up 8+ minutes.
Yeah. I think Swift's played a little bit better than his numbers suggest today. I thought he's provided a good burst, good
He's had a couple nice vision runs.
Yeah. Just he's one play away, as you always say, from potentially breaking one. So.
Yeah. Williams takes the snap. Protection holds up. Fires over the middle. It's caught. Luther. Oh,
drop.
Is that a catch and fumble?
Is it? I'm not sure.
Ball's loose.
It's pretty bang.
Hit Burden right in stride. Perfect throw. You're only going to lose this game if you make mistakes, Colin. It's the only way.
I feel like that's incomplete. I don't know if that's a fumble.
These guys got to catch the fucking ball, man. It's driving me crazy.
Really good throw from Caleb here.
I mean, you can't throw it better. That ball's never secure.
Yeah, that's incomplete. That's going to be 3rd and 8.
Catch the ball, guys. I mean, it's a perfect throw.
I mean, you want to talk about hitting him in the numbers. I don't know how far downfield that was, but that was...
I mean, you can't throw it better. I think Burden's looking for the yak there, but come on, man. What's happening here?
Plays blown dead.
No one moved on the snap, and then neither team knew what was going on.
They were going to get the clock reset.
Yeah, they had to reset the game clock because they let the fumble play out because it wasn't a fumble. Only way you lose this game is if you beat yourself.
Yeah. I will say we've given a lot of praise for Luther this week in terms of him getting...
It's a massive drop, man. If you don't convert here, it's potentially a momentum drop. 3rd and 8. Williams steps up. Rolling to his right now. Breaks another sack. He's going to scramble and get a first down. Late flag. Is that going to be in the backfield or in the secondary? I think it's on the Vikings or on the Bears. Yeah, it's coming back.
Illegal formation.
How do you have a fucking illegal formation, man? This team, dude. You're only going to lose if you beat yourself. God.
Jason, Duvernay has been a sore spot this season. Would like to see a change at punt returner. We also got Frankie, Byard, Edmunds, and Wright tied for first for interceptions, LFG.
So Luther Burden drops an explosive. Someone doesn't line up properly on a first down scramble. Now it's 3rd and 13. You're way backed up. Just can't have it, man. Just cannot have it. 3rd and 13, free rusher, tunnel screen, has room. It's a first down. That's how you make up for it, Luther. Come on.
Type those ones.
Oh, my God. He squeezed that in between two guys. That's how you make up for it. Now we go. Williams, play action. 2 free rushers, steps up, avoids a sack again. He's going to run. Caleb Williams, first down and more, out of bounds at midfield. Let's go, 18.
Keep typing those ones.
Multiple free rushers there. Evades the pressure again. Come on, baby. Just shy of midfield, 1st and 10 at the 49. Williams under center now. Play action again. Williams fires over the middle, caught. First down. He is threading the needle,
Dude,
Colin.
He is
DJ Moore.
He is unleashing that velocity.
Almost dropped it.
Wow. Catch the catch at the end of the day, but DJ.
Williams under center. Throws it into the flat now. Kmet lowers the shoulder. Look at Cole Kmet. First down.
They keep getting first downs. Type those ones.
I mean, DJ almost dropped that one. Got his hand under it. Jesus. Oh, Tom Brady says Edelman-esque. Come on, Brady.
We got Joe sending in a $50
go,
super
Joe.
chat. What would Drinker Will spend at the next dead ball?
Williams is under center here. Cole Kmet. Slight motion there. Toss play. Swift has some room, cuts it up, lowers the shoulder, gets about 5 or 6. Tell you what, Swift's, he's never going to be a bruiser, Colin, but I feel like he's been more physical this year. I mean, like, he's driving forward on that carry. Did not do that much last year.
They're entering the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in the lineup whenever you play your first $5 lineup. I'll be honest, got to give credit to Eric Bieniemy. I feel like he's gotten under his ass a little bit.
2nd and 5. Caleb changing the play. 3 on the play clock. 2. Snap at 1. Williams hands it off. Swift. Looked like there was going to be a hole for a second, but it collapsed. It's going to be 3rd and about 2.5. I'm thinking 4 downs here, Colin. You're up 10. Field goal doesn't do much. I'm trying to get a touchdown here.
Make the call in the chat. What would you do here? Run or pass?
If you get a lightish box, I'm running the football here. It's about 3rd and 2.5. I'd bring Kyle Monangai in the game here.
I hate it.
How about not Travis Homer?
Real fan says we need DBs and wide receivers, but just stop dropping the ball.
Got to catch the ball, man. Loveland in motion. Caleb's going to throw. Pump. Throws. Jump ball. Just threw it away.
I think he probably saw whatever they were going to wasn't there, and he just decided to chunk it out of bounds.
How are you going to kick? Again, like, I'm not trying to pick on Ben Cullen. I just don't like that.
Just getting cute. I feel like Ben just feels like they're so much better than the Vikings that they're just trying to maybe go for the kill shot, but you just cannot keep the Vikings in this game. That literally happened in week 1.
why not view that as a 2-down situation? Like, I just don't.
I don't understand it.
I hate that sequence. I mean, that's 2 sequences in a row.
I don't understand it. I do not understand. I mean, you're up 13, so it's on one hand like
it's
you're
a positive result, but like
could be more.
You got this team on their heels, man. They hit one big play, Colin. It's a 1-score game.
100%.
It just feels like week 1 in a sense. I mean, you're in a little more control, but like in week 1, felt like you had so many chances to like take control of that game, and you're in control, but you're not like in stranglehold.
Right.
I mean, even 4th and 3 there, I might have gone for that. Even if you don't get it, they're backed up inside their own 20, down 10. Go for the kill shot. I'm kind of surprised by that, man. I don't know.
Just feel like it's going to be.
You give teams chance and chance and chance. Again, it's one play. Jahdae gets loose, 75-yard touchdown, boom, it's a 1-score game. It's like don't give this team life, man. I mean, you're up 13 late in the third. You're not in a bad spot, but like.
You're also leading at this point in the first matchup.
Seeps messaged me and goes, the homer play was unreal. I go, didn't even deserve the face mask because the call was so bad. All right, come on. Sub for Bears Dubs. Come on, man.
We get to 139,300. I'll give away another raffle ticket. It really is like unbelievable somehow.
Just don't let this team stick around, man.
Yeah.
Santos has it teed up. A low liner into the landing zone. Caught on a couple hops. Boom! And he bounced off of it. Okay, thank God. Daniel Hardy just lights up the returner, and he somehow bounced off of it, and he only got like 3 more yards. Look at this. How did he stay up? Holy smoke. All right, Ben, you're out of the chat. You are banned.
What the heck, dude?
See ya.
Daniel Hardy trying to join the Boom Club. Here on Bears Now.
You got a boom out of me, and then somehow the guy wasn't tackled. 1st and 10 at the 21. Handoff, Jordan Mason driving, still going, gets 8.
We got Eric. Ben holds this team back in the red zone at times with his decision making.
Like, I love Ben, but like those last 2 third downs, Homer, and then that 3rd and 3, I don't agree with. JJ throws downfield, should be picked. Oh my God, it's a fucking sitting duck, and 3 dudes run into each other, and both guys are hurt. You drop the pick, and both guys are hurt. Just guys, put this team away, man, please. I mean, it's a fucking duck by JJ.
Does he get hit here?
He gets driven back, so he probably can't follow through. But, I mean, what is the safety doing? It's right in Tyreek's hands, and the safety just trucks him. Yeah, come on, Brisker. I get playing hard, but have some awareness, man. Fuck!
Blumby, who's the bigger dog today? Big dogs win games. There's got to still finish this one, but we appreciate the super chat. 3 more subs away. We'll give away a raffle ticket.
Golly, man. It's just, you just keep doing this stuff, man. You're asking to get them back in the game. You're just asking them to.
You are.
It's so maddening.
And that's just a play that, unfortunately, it is bang bang in the heat of the moment. Hopefully both guys are okay, obviously, but
I'm not trying to get on Brisker, man, but like Stevenson is there looking at the ball, like don't truck the guy. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. It's easy for me to say in here. I understand, but Jesus. 2nd and 10 here.
One more sub. Who's it going to be? Uno mas.
Tyreek can't move. He's out, probably out for the game.
Brisker's
still in the game, so that's good. God, just what is Brisker doing, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. He's the safety help, but it's like, oh, God.
Bro, and McCarthy, like, he had to have already slipped. It, like, slipped coming out of his hand. Did you see that?
Yep. He's thrown some wobblers today. I wonder if that hand issue he's playing with is causing issues.
Potentially. We'll give away a raffle ticket at the end of the quarter, guys.
Type stop, 3rd and 2. I'm not trying to be negative, guys, but that's just you make that play. McCarthy under pressure, throws, incomplete. Let's go. Too high. Vikings got a punt. All right, let's go.
He is all over the place today.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you got to just put this team away, dude. Well, Jahdae could have caught that. It's a little high, but that guy makes $35 million a year.
God, he is so frustrated.
I mean, he should have caught it. It's not a great throw, but it's a quarterback making his 5th start. I'd expect Jahdae to make that catch. Duvernay gets to about the 20, 21-yard line.
Definition of
the patented 5-yard return. But just don't make a mistake.
Just don't make a mistake. I mean, this is McCarthy who you're going up against. I don't know if this is 9, whatever the heck.
Been a few drops, no question. Both teams have had drops.
You can't lose to this today.
No, just cannot. Cannot.
Swaggy Duck, our secondary is cooked.
Hopefully Reek can come back. He did not look good walking off the field there, Colin.
Did not.
Barely put weight on really either of his feet.
Blumby says, I want Gardner Johnson putting JJ on his back.
We'll see if he can make another splash play. All right, final minute of the quarter.
Z, need an elite running back we can feed on 3rd and short.
Kyle Monangai is pretty good in short yardage. Just ever calling shot plays on 3rd and 3. Caleb play action, finds the check down.
Durham Smythe
again. Caught this one.
Is there like an injury we don't know about with Kmet or Loveland?
Kmet was in on that play. Caleb's getting fired up.
All right, we got roast beef. Says, how many times have we seen?
It's nullified multiple interceptions this year, which I get it. You're playing hard, but like both felt unnecessary, especially that one. Monangai gets a carry, 1st down. That's the end of the quarter. Get your 4s up. Get your 4s up. Bears up 13 with the ball to start the 4th quarter. I'll get some shout-outs here. We got Mike, Mark, Azen, JJ, MF Boom, Alex, Heidi, Romy, Unknown Man, Timothy, David, Kevin, Samuel, Bob, Lee, Alex, the Gunner. Get your 4s up, baby. It's time to finish. It is time to finish.
You want to give away a raffle ticket real quick?
Yeah. Colin, you can pick someone, type it 4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Joey Smith.
Joey Smith, you get a raffle ticket, my friend. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got Savage, Fantasy 15. We got Bogdan, Alex, Yo Vist, Michael, Fantasy, Jimmy, The Gamer, Gerardo, Mike, Ace. Let's go. Get those 4s in.
Nick Brisker, all gas, no brakes, needs to be aware of his surroundings.
Look, I'd rather deal with someone who's playing 100 miles an hour, but, man, that's frustrating. Luckily, you got the stop, punt return. Or, you probably lost 30 yards in field position because of it, but all things considered, it's a big stop. Especially if Tyreek's out, you're going to be thin at corner. I mean, you're probably going Deshaun Wright, and Jaylon Jones is inactive. I don't even know. I guess Nick McLeod.
Blackwell?
Probably Nick McLeod.
McLeod, okay. Breast Bears fan, Ben needs to be better, but still better play calling than last year.
Yeah, guys, this is a million times better. Ben in general is great. There's just been a couple of situational calls that I'm not a fan of. To me, the homer call you can't defend. If you want to throw on 3rd and 3, if you like a shot play in zone, okay, fair enough. But to me, if you're going to throw on that 3rd and 3 calling, I'm going for it on 4th down. A field goal doesn't change a lot. Now, maybe he's just thinking, okay, JJ's really struggling. Take the points when you can get them. Fair enough, but I don't know. I didn't love that one. The homer one's indefensible. And yeah, you could say the face mask. That play's going nowhere, though. Like, it would have been a lucky penalty to get. So, but
yeah.
Listen, if we were told, Colin, that the Bears would be up 13 with the ball heading into the 4th quarter, we all would have taken it.
100%. Didn't matter how it looked. Let me know what y'all got down below in the chat. Type CHI for the Bears. Type MIN for the Vikings. Better not see any MINs in the chat.
Here we go.
4th quarter time. Got to win. Trey Williams, we got Tim, we got Chicago Don, Horizons, Romy, Trey, Leonardo, Kaysen, Bob, Alex, Leola, Omar, Jaden, Lee, Rich, Brian, Arlaw, 3rd Master. We've got Devin. Shout out to all the real ones in the chat.
All right, here we go. 4th quarter getting underway here. Bears have a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 at the 33. Caleb will check into a second play. He'll get under center. Offset I formation here. Williams, play action. Caleb, under pressure. First sack of the game. Oh, ball's out. Oh, they rolled him down. I think he got it back anyway. Jesus. Like, even that right there, Colin, it's like, if you have to punt this drive, that's fine. Do not give them a short field.
Absolutely not. Great push up front there by the Vikings. Not only Turner, but I forget who the D tackle is. And Caleb, luckily enough, was able to fall on that football.
Yeah, he was down, but he got it back anyway. Got back to the line. It may not count as it. No, it is a sack. Lost about a half yard. 2nd and 10.5. Williams takes the snap. Good protection this time. Rolling to his right. Nothing going. Gets rid of it.
Don't love this start. 1 iota.
Just again, like 2. I know he checked to a second play on the first one. Would have loved to work a run in there.
Captain Foster says, I've taken both my granddaughters, 4 and 2, out to watch Bears games the last 3 weeks, complete with jerseys. Both understand the assignment.
Let's go.
Love that.
3rd and 10.
Alex Hammerling, sign me up for corner polls.
Seriously.
4th quarter, let's finish the job. 7-3, right, Cal? Absolutely.
3rd and 10. Williams under pressure. Gets sacked.
Andrew Van Ginkel.
So not sacked all day, gets sacked twice there. I think Jonah Jackson completely whiffed here. Yep.
I don't know if he was maybe expecting help from right, but just absolutely whiffed.
Yeah, I mean, just complete whiff by Jonah Jackson there. Corey Taylor's got a punt. Vikings come after it, almost get home. Taylor, pretty good punt. Caught at the 33. Miles Price has room. He's got an army of blockers inside the Bears 25. You just let these fucking teams hang around, man. You let teams hang around. You're just asking for trouble, man. See if the defense can stand tall. Short-ass field for J.J. McCarthy. 1st and 10 at the Bears 24. Toss play, right side. Mason looking for room, finds it. Easy 9 yards. Bears are in trouble, man. I'm just telling you.
Vikings enter the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your first $5 lineup.
You've had chances to put this team away. Just haven't done it. You just have not done it. Come on. Someone make a play. 2nd and 2. McCarthy, handoff. Mason, he might score. He will. Touchdown Vikings. We have a game. Just like that, you've been in complete control. You can just feel it coming, man. You guys can call me negative in the chat. Like, are you watching the same game as me? You have chance and chance. You have 2 awful 3rd down calls. You give up a punt return just like that. It's a 1-score game. This game should be over, but it's not. That's the next step for the Bears. They got to put teams away. They got to put teams away. Extra point is good. They're just not there yet, man. The next step is learning how to put teams away. They're not there yet. They're not there yet. They've been clutch. They have not been able to put teams away at times this year when they've had chances to. All right, today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old, so keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. If you want to take more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns, now you can, all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. The way you play is simple. You pick 2 or more players, up to 6-player lineups, and take more or less on the stat projections available: passing yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, touchdowns, field goals, points, rebounds, assists, 3-pointers in basketball, goals, assists in hockey. It's all available. All sports are there. I got a little 2-player lineup for this game. I can't remember. Caleb Williams is at 26 rushing yards, so good there. J.J. McCarthy still at just 74 passing yards, so at a good spot to cash in here. $20 lineup to win $60. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. It's butt clinch time, Colin.
It's just we've been here before. Caleb Williams, 4th quarter, he's had moments where he's, delivered, risen to the occasion.
This just shouldn't even be a game where you
isn't.
need that. I mean, it's so frustrating.
It shouldn't be. But yet, here you are.
Up 6, need a drive.
They've been the better team today. Hopefully, this next offensive drive, Ben's got some good stuff called up.
Can you get a return for once? I mean, one time.
Nice. Make sure you subscribe. Sub for Bears Dubs.
And once again, I mean, Hightower, The kickoff coverage unit's been good, but you have an awful penalty earlier, kick catch interference, and you can't cover a punt. I mean, it's every week with his unit. The only way you lose is if you beat yourself. Only way you lose this team. You are better than this team. But if you beat yourself, you can lose. All right. Bears to receive the kickoff. Touchback, so they'll start at the 35. Need a drive. Need a drive. God, 12:30 left. Feels like there's 6 more turns in this game to come. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 35. Swift gets a carry. Nice cutback. DeAndre gets about 9. Be 2nd and 1. Run it again. Not the time to get cute.
This should 100% be a run.
Yeah. I mean, this should be just halfback dive, move the chains, keep the drive churning.
Yeah, this is from earlier. Please, Bumby. Please keep them at 3 to finish.
Oh, that's over with.
Daily basis, 4th is where the Vikings, they made their money last time. We got to put this game away. Too much time on the line.
They scored 21 straight to start the 4th quarter in week 1. They've done it. They've already had 7 straight to start this quarter, and that's with you starting with the ball. Caleb, handoff again. Swift breaks a tackle. DeAndre Swift to the Vikings 45. Lean on the O-line in the running game. Run blocking's been much better than the pass pro, too. 14 carries, 63 yards for Swift.
Deja vu from Decker.
Hopefully not. Are the Bears a different team or not? We're going to find out in the final 11 and a half minutes.
Notice how we got away from the run, too, from Doodle
3
Bob.
straight passes. 1st and 10. Man in motion. Williams hands it off. Swift breaks another tackle. DeAndre gets 8 more. Run the rock. Run the rock.
Billy the Kid, Bears beating themselves.
Yep.
Doodle Bob, also, can we fire Hightower already? My God.
Something every week, man. He's the guy this year. Like, that's going to be assessed in the offseason, but it is what it is.
Blumby, need a scoring drive here, run the ball, and target Loveland. Well, they're doing one of those things.
I feel like I'm kind of with you. Like, I don't feel like I've seen Loveland that much.
Yeah. For Jacobs,
Even on the field.
run the ball.
2nd and 2. Handoff, Swift, another 1st down, gain of 3.
Type those ones. Also, Harry, by the way, we're booming here in a second.
Alrighty.
It's our old friend.
Tyreek Stevenson, questionable to return. So you got to keep scoring points, man.
Yeah, you really do.
Oh, look who it is. It is
Michael Horowitz.
Boom! Boom! A double boom for a $200 super chat. He says, I'm getting an unsettling feeling of momentum change. Well, Bears trying to take it back. They're in field goal range. 1st and 10. Williams, play action, throws. Tipped and incomplete. Trying to find his check down. It was a tight window.
Smythe again.
I mean, is Loveland hurt?
I don't know. That's why I'm like, I haven't seen him, it feels like, in a minute. Horowitz also asks, bear down, or also adds, bear down, fam. Will you a drinking wheel spin here? Monsieur Horowitz. Thank you as always. Rampage, watching the game but hearing y'all's commentary. Shout out to you, sir.
I mean, Durham Smythe, 0 targets all year, gets 3 in this game. Swift, good run again, gets 6 more. 3rd and 4. Dare I say run again? I mean,
Run it. Run the damn
you're in
ball.
comfortable field goal range. Like, I think I'd run it again.
Ooh. Jalen Ramsey ejected for throwing a punch to Jamar Chase, and the Giants had a go-ahead touchdown, baby.
Come on. The opportunity, Cullen.
It's there.
It's there. You've had 28 plays in Vikings territory. They've had 9 in yours, and it's a 6-point game. Come on, man. 3 on the play clock. Good spin move by Swift. Not going to get there, though. You got to kick. Got to go up 2 scores.
Yep. Wasn't ultimately what you wanted, but
productive drive nonetheless. Bagent on the field again on that drive. Fake reversed. Why?
Just cute.
I mean, look, I wanted them to run the ball. They ran it. I'm fine with that, but it just feels like an unnecessary gimmick. All right, Cairo, 3 for 3 today. Need you here, buddy. 45-yarder from the right hash. Silence Bears fans up who want Jake Moody. Got to bang this one through. Missed it.
He pushed it. He pushed it.
This team, man.
Just missed it. Just missed it.
Unfucking believable, man. How have they let this team just stick the fuck in this game, man? They're not a good team, and you can't put them away. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unfucking believable, man. God almighty. It's hard to watch, man. It is just so hard to watch. Hard to watch, man. I just do not understand, man. How on earth are the Bears in this situation, man? It's painful, man. It's absolutely painful. I just don't understand it, man. God almighty. Shot play is coming. Shot play is coming. Special teams are just absolutely killing you again. Missed a field goal, give up a punt return that led to a touchdown. Ben Johnson and special teams are why this game is in this situation, in my opinion. Situational play calling and just awful special teams execution.
All right, you got Brian, LFG Bears. Got to pull it out. We got Z. Need Luther returning kickoffs.
Need something, man.
Got
First and 10 at the 35.
Run the ball and put Colston in.
I don't know what's going on with the tight end situation. I don't get it. Toss play, right side. Couple yards.
We got Plumby. There we go. We got Scary Williams. Each week looks like more like the WWE SMH.
I mean, for this game to even come down to the wire, it's just a joke, man. You've had the ball for 12. Yeah, Tyreek's not in the game. He's done. Just absolutely ridiculous.
The party boy, we're going to lose to ourselves. Sad, just sad.
I said it an hour and a half ago. Only way you lose this game is if you beat yourself.
Addison
Dropped in the
with a
flat.
brutal drop.
It was only going to be about 3 yards, but 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 5. Type those stops. Quick 3 and out would be just what the doctor ordered. I mean, you're getting help from the Giants. They're up late with 6 minutes left on the Packers by a point. Lions are in Philly tonight. The opportunity for this team is there. Are you going to take it or not?
Got to capitalize.
3rd and 8. McCarthy in the shotgun. 5 drops for the Vikings. JJ throws over the middle and complete.
No flag.
Big stop for the defense.
Huge.
Dennis Allen's unit has done their part, Colin. The only touchdown they allowed was after a 50-yard punt return.
No, they've done their part. Tyler, special MFing teams. It's every game you just can't close. What is new?
They just have to find a way to close. Stop living on the edge every week. This game, it should be in command. Fucking Kevin Burkhart said, Bears defense gets off the field after the missed field goal. No harm, no foul. Kevin, it's still a foul. You missed a field goal to go up 9 points. That's a big difference.
That's funny.
It's a massive difference.
Massive difference. Bears.
Edmunds deflected that.
Huge.
Got a finger, like a wrist nail on it.
Unbelievable. Blumby says it's time to have Moody replace Cairo.
I mean, I literally said it. I said, shut Bears fans up who want you out, and he misses it. So,
yeah.
If he's missing 44-yarders, Colin, it's hard to defend.
We've got, let's see, we got Soldier Bear, 32 minutes of Bears possession and 2 interceptions.
Yep, and you're up 6. You're not finishing drives. Special teams is killing you. That's the story of the game.
Mason says get the kicker off the team right now.
Monangai, nowhere to go, loses 5.
There's nowhere.
Jesus Christ. Vikings D-line is just teeing off, Colin.
Yeah, they're having a day. They're having a day. Yeah, just a complete whiff there.
Who was that? Was that Darnell that time? Or was that on the interior?
I think it was both. I don't know if it was like a pass-off situation or what that was, but...
In multiple situations where multiple guys are coming free. There's Loveland. He's in the game here.
Yep.
Williams, play action. Steps up. Fires a strike over the middle. DJ Moore drops the football.
Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable.
Kylo, Harrison, can you explain why this game is so close in a flight right now and YouTube TV won't let me stream trying to keep up with stream?
Right in his hands, Colin. Right in his motherfucking hands, dude.
I mean, dude, you couldn't have placed just...
I'm sick of it. They dropped too many fucking passes, dude. DJ Moore's making $28 million a year. Catch the ball or start packing your bags, buddy.
Yep.
3rd and 14.
J.F. Santos, he's missing in his range.
It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. 3rd and 14. Williams, backside pressure. Dumps it off underneath. Loveland, get to the sticks. Colston Loveland makes a man miss. He's still going. Maybe throw the ball to him and not Durham Smythe. Type those ones.
Unbelievable. A simple check down to your number 10 overall pick results in Loveland not only getting the first down, but extra yards on top of that.
He's your most reliable weapon. He just is. He catches the ball, and he's good after the catch.
Truthfully is unbelievable.
Like, how is he not more part of the plan in this game? Durham Smythe? The fuck are we doing?
It's getting cute, man.
1st and 10 at the 39. Monangai gets a carry. Monangai springs forward for 8 or 9. Finish this team off, man.
Yep, got to finish.
Caleb got tripped up on that handoff. Sub for Bears Dubs. Hit that subscribe button. Second and 1. That's really 2nd and 2, but still. Run the rock, Ben. You've outgained them 169 to 52 in this half, and you've lost 7-6 this half. Monangai, 1st down. Type those ones. Under 5 minutes to go. .435 to go. Williams under center. Toss play. Monangai gets downhill. Gets about 5. Flag. Awesome. Sure it's coming back. How do you line up improperly? I don't understand how you have an illegal formation in that situation. I just don't understand. That's inexcusable. Especially on a run play. Like if you're a tackle and you're trying to cheat back a little on a pass, it's a run. Line up properly. Monangai again, and he'll lose 2. I mean, now it's 2nd and a mile. It's just, instead of 2nd and 5, now it's 2nd and 18. It's just it's a killer penalty. Killer. Absolutely killer penalty. Can Caleb Williams bail them out of this? And if he does, can someone catch the ball? 3:45 to go. Play action. Williams. All day to throw. Now he's going to have to make something happen. Makes a guy miss. Just throw it away, Caleb. Yep.
It's just the timing is all off their offense right now.
You just can't have that penalty, Colin.
No, cannot.
You can't line up improperly.
No.
It's just unacceptable.
Can't happen. You got Sea-Dog blaming Caleb is absurd. Moore and Odunze have been struggling the past game. Ben Johnson's going to cost
Since
us
the first
this game.
quarter, Caleb's been pretty good. He's been let down.
Yeah.
Untimely drops, bad penalties, 2 bad play calls on critical third downs. Hasn't been perfect. He's played pretty well since the first quarter.
Mr. Pink, I think Colston might have to be soft bench for that lead.
3rd and 19. They're setting up a screen. Monangai. 4th and 5.
Do you go? I don't think you can, Mr. Pink. I think Colston's been your most consistent pass catcher.
I don't mind putting the offense out there and trying to hard count.
Yeah, I don't hate it. NJ says, Kmet and Loveland have been solid today. We got the tight ends involved. Leandro, go Bears from Brazil. I'm a fan. Bears and Bulls. This year, Bears go to the Super Bowl.
I'm just trying to survive a game that you've completely dominated and somehow are in position to get beat.
Appreciate your super chat, though, Leandro.
I think they're going to go for this, dude. They're at least going to line up.
Yeah. I mean, you're not obviously trusting Cairo from this range.
No, it's a punt or it's a go. I don't think you can actually go unless they jump. I think you have to make JJ go the length of the field. We'll see. 4th and 5. Caleb trying to hard count. Yeah, they're not snapping it.
No.
Delay game. All right. In theory, you should not. They shouldn't really have, unless Taylor hits a line drive should not have room for a return. This should be a classic hang time punt. See if the Vikings come after it.
Moody over Cairo is definitely going to be a topic discussed.
Yep.
This next upcoming week.
Taylor gets it away. Fair catch at the 15. Vikings 85 yards away from taking a lead.
Need the defense to bail you out again. Doodle Bob, okay, I thought these drops were fluky. They're clearly not. This is a serious issue now.
It's 2 weeks in a row now. You're playing in perfect conditions. It's an issue.
Yeah.
You're playing indoors. There's no excuse.
We're going to lose games because of it. Wide receivers letting Caleb down. Soldier Bear, Ben Johnson's killing us with personnel usage.
Again, some of the things Ben has done today, situational play calling, feels like Durham Smythe has had a big – I don't know what the snap count is, but it's not been enough Colston Loveland. 1st and 10, they hand it off. I mean, they don't even trust JJ, man. Don't let this guy fucking beat you, dude, please. Under 3 minutes to go. Vikings going quick. Gain of 3 by Jones. McCarthy takes the snap. Backside pressure gets hit, and it's wide open. 1st down and more. Hockenson up to the 40. 30 yards. Or 20 yards, excuse me.
I mean, he's like a half second away from that being a potential strip sack.
I hate this feeling, man. I've felt it before. 2.5 to go. McCarthy, they're going to hand it off. Jones breaks a tackle. Still going. Gets 6. We'll see if they snap it before the 2-minute warning. Golly, man. 2:10 and counting. Looks like they're going to try and snap it. They will. McCarthy throws a quick out. Dropped by Hockenson. Luckily, they can't catch either. Jesus. 3rd and 4 with 2:03 left. Type stop. It's 4-down territory. That's got to be caught by Hawk. It's right in his hands. Combined drops for these teams, Colin, has to be double digits today. It's just a monster number. Deflected at the line, incomplete. It's going to be 4th down after the 2-minute warning. He was looking for Aaron Jones in the flat. Sub for Bears, Dubs. Montez Sweat swats it away. It's going to be 4th and 4.
If he hadn't have swatted that.
Probably a 1st down.
I mean, and more. He had room up the sidelines. Hell of a play there by Montez Sweat.
Sub for Bears, Dubs. It's been ugly. You've blown opportunities, but one more stop. And the game's not over, but you're in a very good position. You're in a very good position. Find a way. Find a way. Come on. Hit that sub button. We're here every single game day. We go live every Monday and Thursday as well. Who's going to make a play? Who's going to make a play? Come on. Who's going to make a play?
Bringing pressure here.
That makes me nervous because they've actually beaten it a couple times. They beat Hawk earlier in the drive, and they did it. Was it late in the 2nd quarter when I called for one?
I think so.
I think I'd do a pressure bluff.
Okay.
I just you're thin in your secondary at corner. I don't know. I'm just worried if they beat it, it could be a house call. If they get a 1st down, they still have to go 50 yards.
Yeah.
I would hate to get burned. I mean, I'm normally an advocate to bring pressure, but what do you guys think? B for blitz, D for don't. What are you doing here? I don't think Tyreek's in the game. Last time they showed him, he was on the sideline limping around. B for blitz, D for don't.
Blumby saying, let's get a pick.
Just need an incompletion or a tackle short of the sticks. Kevin O'Connell and Dennis Allen both have multiple minutes here to decide what they want to do. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're on the road to 140,000. I promise I'm not trying to be negative, but this team makes me pull my hair out. At least they've won a lot of these close games this year. Can they do it again today? Come on. Come on. Here we go. So Minnesota's got 2 timeouts left. If the Bears get a stop, let's just say they ran it 3 times and had to punt, the Vikings would have less than a minute to go basically the full length of the field. So this is not the game, but this is a huge play, to say the least. McCarthy in the shotgun on 4th and 4. JJ, they bring pressure. Throws. Caught. Gain of 6. First down. Addison catches it. JJ got it out on time. Midfield, 140 and counting. McCarthy throws underneath. Jefferson gets 8. Man. Minute 25 to go. McCarthy takes the snap. No pass rush to speak of. Wide open Hockenson down to the 31. Man, you can feel it, man. Can someone make a play? I think after this next play, you have to, unless it's an incompletion, you got to take a timeout and get your pass rusher some rest. Minute on the clock with the snap. McCarthy steps up, fires, caught, 15-yard line and out of bounds. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 on every play of your first $5 lineup.
Fucking disgusting that this is happening again. You've done this against this team twice this year. Absolutely unbelievable. I think the Vikings will probably run on first down here.
This is from earlier, obviously, but blitz up the middle from Bear Down in Louisville.
I think now I would sell out on a blitz, and that way if they beat it, they just score, and at least you have some time left. McCarthy takes the snap. No pressure at all. Throws in zone. Caught. Wide open. You did it again. You did it again. Just pathetic, man. There is time left, 50 seconds. They have to make the extra point as well. You do have all 3 timeouts. I mean, why is Nashawn Wright so far away? There's no one over there. Critical extra point is up. Couldn't even see it, but it's good.
Can Caleb do it again?
$50 seconds, all 3 timeouts. You mess with fire, you're going to get burned, man. Now we have to hear about some bullshit alter ego again if you lose this game. Such a fucking joke, man. Be a great time for a kickoff return, Hightower. You got something dialed up? Earn your paycheck this week? Agonizing, man. 10 plays, 85 yards, 224 off the clock. I can't believe they have bailed this team out, man. It is unbelievable. All right, here we go. Reichard has it teed up. We'll see if they kick it in play or kick it for a touchback. Return from the 4, 10, 15, 20. He's got room. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. Down to the Vikings 37-yard line. For the first time all year, you get a big return from Devin Duvernay when you have to have it.
Oh, my goodness. Devin Duvernay.
Holy smokes.
Into Minnesota Vikings territory.
Holy shit, you're at the Vikings 40.
We got Decker saying, regardless of outcome, the Bears are frauds.
I just want them to win. 42 seconds left. How aggressive are you? I mean, he can run the ball, but they are going to run it here. Swift gets about 3 or 4. Yeah. Bears take a timeout. Oh, Minnesota took the timeout. So if you get one first down, it's completely in your control in terms of the clock, the ability to wind it down. He hit from 54 earlier. From here, it would be 54. But it's been a roller coaster.
Jameis threw a pick at the end.
They lost?
Yeah. Full Jameis experience.
Yeah, seriously. So Packers win. They improved to 6-3-1. So if you win, you stay ahead of Green Bay. If you lose, you fall a half game back. Pivotal 37 seconds here. I formation. Caleb Williams is under center. They hand it off. Swift, he loses yards. Got to take a timeout. I don't know who took the timeout. Golly, man.
Edov saying, Devin Duvernay, my Longhorn brother.
Appreciate it, Edov.
Big play. Shout out as always, Edov.
Do we know who took the timeout? What is the
play-by-play?
It is?
According to our software.
Okay. Timeout, Minnesota. So I think from here it's 56, Colin. You got to find like a 5-yard play that you like. $56 from here. You got to find a 5-6-yard play you like. I mean, do you run it again and just try to get a few yards? This is uber conservative if that's what they do. They are going to run it. Swift finds a crease. Swift, is that a first down? I think he's short, so you're going to have to run it down to 3 and then take a timeout. I would ask for a spot here. 48-yarder, so you're in range.
It all comes down to
Can Cairo get redemption? Is it hyperbolic to say if he misses this, you have to cut him? I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm not going to look at the scoreboard. Cairo's 3 for 4 today. Long of 54, but he pulled one from 54. It's going to be a 48-yarder from 48 or 49-yarder from the right hash. The Vikings cannot ice him. From the right hash, 48-yard field goal. Snap, hold, kick is the Chicago Bears do it again. Cairo Santos from 48 yards. It wasn't easy. It was ugly. It shouldn't have come down to it, but the Cardiac Bears do it again. They beat the Vikings 19-17 to improve to 7-3 on the season. Redemption for Cairo Santos. Bear down, baby. I couldn't see it. That's why I was silent at first. Snuck it in the left upright. Unbelievable, Cullen Brown.
Cairo Santos sneaks it past the left upright, and the Chicago Bears avenge their Week 1 loss to the Minnesota Vikings and improve to 7-3.
Will this team ever make it easy?
Never. The Cardiac Bears do it again. Unbelievable.
This is just God almighty, this team.
Hey.
I think I've said it about 8 weeks in a row. This team's going to kill me.
Hey, here's the thing.
Whatever the average lifespan is for males these days, I think it's about 10 years less for me.
I think I'll speak for Bears fans when I say this. Shout out Devin Duvernay.
Devin Duvernay, man. Wow. Absolutely incredible. I still don't know if this team is good. I still don't know. Unreal.
I think they're 7-3 would be my answer to that question.
7-3. They find ways, though.
That they do.
They find ways. Man. Absolutely insane. Couple $100 super chats in.
We'll get those
Post-game
up,
show coming. We got a lot to get to. I don't even know what you say. You didn't really deserve to win, but they didn't either, so I don't really know how to even evaluate that. A split feels valid.
Yep.
A split feels valid.
Unbelievable. Cardiac Bears do it again.
Unbelievable, dude. This team.
Chicago Bears
Hey,
win in Week 11.
at least until the game ends tonight, first place Bears. They're in first place.
They are.
Unreal. Get the dubs in the chat, baby. You love to see it.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
booms are coming.
Yeah, we're partying tonight.
The booms are coming.
Getting all
Jesus,
these
man.
jotted down.
Oh, my goodness. Absolutely insanity.
Unbelievable.
One of these weeks, the Bears will play a normal game, but it wasn't today. It was not today. Woo! Oh, the Panthers trying to stay alive. Rico Dowdle just finds pay dirt. Minute 20 left. Little screen pass. Dude.
Touchdown Panthers.
Apps. Both quarterbacks, by the way, 16 of 32 in this game. Caleb for 193, no touchdowns, no picks. JJ 150, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Both QBs dealt with a lot of drops, too. One QB turned it over, the other one didn't. Big part of this game.
Big part.
All right, we're bringing the boom for multiple people. We'll start with our guy. Eat off! 333. Boom! Never a doubt. Also, check your C from the beginning of the first quarter. I want that helmet. Did we ever flash his Cash App?
Yeah, we did.
We flashed it, Edov.
Here, I'll flash it again for you.
We flashed it.
Here you go.
Yeah, you're in the lead for the Rome Odunze MVP helmet. Whoever's today's MVP, you're in the lead, especially with the Cash App.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Unbelievable from the kids. The Chicago Bears are a 7-win football team. 7-3.
I mean, this is just like, is this one of those years where just like, you just have this, I mean, it was kind of like the Commanders last year, right? Where they just won all these crazy close games. Like, is that just the Bears this year where they're probably not, oh, he stepped out of bounds, by the way, Rico Dowdle.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe they're not quite as good as their record, but in the end, it's about winning and losing. And the Bears are finding ways to win. Andres, it's never effing easy.
We got to give him a
baby.
proper one.
Oh, yeah, it's our guy, Andres! Boom! It never is. I got to get Edov a sticker, Andres a sticker.
And you got a couple more here.
Okay, I'm just going to load up the helmet, then I'll write them on. Holy.
I'm making sure I get you guys' raffle tickets, your guys' raffle tickets, all checked off here, so we're good on that end. Man,
Absolutely
oh man.
Unreal.
Bears fans. 7-3, how's it feel?
Andres, we got Edov. Who's next?
We got our guy,
Tyson
Sykonen.
Boom! Shout out to Tyson.
He says, bear the F down, baby. Love that we won, but we got to put that game away when you're up like that.
Eventually, you are going to get burned for doing this.
Yes.
Like, you just can't win this way every week. Every week.
And yet, they're winning.
They're clutch, Colin.
They're winning.
But they make it a lot harder on themselves than they need to.
Hey, at the end of the day, I'd rather be a stressed out winner than a relaxed loser any day.
No question. Oh, and then we got another one from
Bear Witness.
Boom! He says, let's go! Let's go, Bear Witness. Let's effing go.
All right, I think as of now, we are caught up boom-wise.
Yeah, let me get his helmet sticker in there if you want to read a couple.
Yeah, I gotcha. We got Chris Jacobs says, thank you, Caleb. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Counts as a game-winning drive. Handed it off 3 times.
That he did.
Thank you, Devin Duvernay.
Yes.
For once.
Devin Duvernay.
He earned his paycheck today.
He did.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
The special teams roller coaster of this game. I mean, they cost you, and then they saved you. It's like, holy smokes.
It's actually unbelievable. You got Linda for the win.
Let's go, Linda.
Nailed it. Michael, can we start charging the Bears for our ER visits?
Seriously, dude. There's got to be a lawsuit out there that's available. Unreal.
100%, dude. 100%.
How has no one tweeted out the Cairo game winner?
I don't know.
That's a joke.
I'll read these next couple. Javen Terry, I swear I hate this team. LOL. I don't think you're the only one, Javen, but dude, unbelievable. Unbelievable game.
It wasn't. It was a bad game that was close.
Yes.
Right? Like, I think that's a fair way to describe that game. But you know what? You got the split with Minnesota. It's what you needed. We said it all week. This isn't really a style points game. Like, just get the dub.
Get the dub.
Get the dub.
And now you go into next week, now looking ahead, again, against that bad man known as Aaron Rodgers.
He left today's game at one point.
Did. But so it may not even be against Aaron Rodgers. But you could potentially have both Kyler Gordon and Jaylon Johnson back in the lineup. Potentially.
I'm guessing not. Maybe. I'd be surprised if both or even one was back for the next week, but we'll find out. Well, you had to at least split these two with Minnesota and Pittsburgh.
Yep.
So now if you could win next week, that would be huge.
Would be huge. And also, too, I mean, with Tyreek Stevenson, have we got an update on him?
He was questionable to return at one point, so let me see.
Read this next separate chat from Frankie. Ramsey possibly suspended. Rodgers may be hurt.
Hip and calf injury, never returned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. The Ramsey thing. We'll see if he gets suspended. Oh, Tedero McMillan, go-ahead touchdown.
There you go, for Carolina. We got Kane Dynasty. How big was that run by Swift? That third down run, to be fair.
Third down run was huge because on second down they went backwards. So they were like in fringe territory, so it was almost risky. And then he rips, an 8-yarder to make it a 48-yarder because it was 56 before that snap. So, yeah, I mean, that was huge.
Absolutely huge. I think he's
a lot of trust in Cairo, too, to run that 3 times.
Yep.
I mean, after the return, I get it. What you can't afford to do is go backwards.
Right.
But, man, that's pretty gutsy.
100%. He was one of your unsung heroes today, DeAndre Swift.
Oh, no question. Tough runs. He ended up with 90 yards on 21 carries. He was big time.
David says they're trying to kill us at this point. Let's go, baby. Bear down.
Dude, what are these uniforms?
It's their rivalry unis.
Can't tell if I love these or hate these for the Rams.
Oh, if you get a close-up look at the shoulder pads, you realize you hate them.
Big 4th and 1 stop for the Seahawks.
Stink.
David. Yeah, they are trying to kill us.
Devin. Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's gross.
Devin Duvernay. Well, Devin Hester would have housed that.
Yeah, he would have.
But, yeah. Listen, biggest return for the year. Every week in these tight games, someone's making a play. Yeah. Someone's making a play.
Stafford didn't see Devontae in the back of the end zone.
He had Higbee, just kind of short-armed him.
Love that. Tanner, couple drops, missed obvious face pass penalty in this game. Wouldn't have been that close.
That's true. I mean, this game, Colin, should not. I'm not saying it should have been a blowout, but, like, you missed a field goal to go up 2 scores. I mean, at minimum, that should have been, like, I don't know, like 24, like 20-something to 10. Maybe they get a garbage touchdown to get it to 17. But, like, there should have never been a world where they took the lead.
And yet they did, and it wasn't enough.
Nope. Chris, Cardiac Bears is getting ridiculous every time it comes down to this. I just visualize good, better, best, LFG. It's something, man. It's something. They don't ask how, they ask how many, and right now the Bears have 7. Rob, WTF, my heart can't handle it. Catch the ball, stop O-line penalties, stop blocking, interceptions. Should have been an easy win. Yeah, I mean, look, you won, you'll take it, no question, but it should not have come down to that. They had some drops too, I do want to be fair, but, like, the Bears ones, for the most part, the self-mistakes felt a little more critical, I would say. Especially with the way JJ was playing for a good chunk of that game. He was really struggling. Okay, the party boy. Game balls for Duvernay and Santos. Yeah, Santos got redemption. Did go 4 for 5. Now, if he makes the first one, the game's probably over. But, yeah, give him credit. It's weird. 2 game balls to special teamers, and I still didn't think special teams were good today. So, it's been a roller coaster for that unit.
Absolutely. Here's the clean desk. Monangai, haha, first TD called it, LOL.
I assume you're just trolling here?
Yeah, a little troll.
Oh, God, Darnold.
Yep.
Who was that to?
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't good.
Oh, Sammy. You knew he had that in him. Golly.
Luciana, hot take on all the drop passes. Oh, I'm waiting to hear it.
Yeah. Or maybe he's asking for your hot take.
I don't think there is a hot. I mean, look, last week it's freezing, it's snowing, it's windy. I mean, today, Colin, these weren't even like their full extent. Like DJ Moore hits him in the chest, drops it. Almost does it a second time. Luther Burden hit right in stride, drops it. I need to see the Rome end zone one again. They never showed a replay in real time. That felt like a drop. I don't know what it is, man. They're dropping Durham Smythe on a key play that would have been a first down. Drops it. Way too many drops.
Got away with the Cooper Kupp holding there. Either way. Blake Corum. Interesting.
CN? Nope, short.
M. Gimp Show, we could not be a playoff team playing like this.
Yet they're 7-3 and in first place in the division. I agree. You're not a serious contender playing like this. They might find a way to win enough of these games to make the playoffs, but it's hard to think you can go on a run playing like this every week.
Yeah.
So
agreed.
But you'll take it right now. Jack.
I guess he's shocked or that's a shock face. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, it's something.
It's something.
Depressed Bears fan. Team feels like the 2022 Vikings. That's an interesting comp. Remember that?
Yep.
That team went like 11-1 in one-score games, and then they lost in the first round of the playoffs.
Hopefully not.
Listen, it's a win if this team makes the playoffs, number one. Anything after that is gravy, but they're learning how to win. I tweeted this out, Colin. The next step is learning how to put a team away when you have chances.
Yeah.
Multiple opportunities today to put that team away. So
developing that killer instinct.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, just some brutal self-infliction, man. It's like, be one thing if the Vikings are just making these crazy plays to stay in it. I did not feel like that was the case.
You got Cody.
Oh, third down stuff, Cullen. Can they do it again? Is McVay just going to take the points? Cody, can they not give me a heart attack every week? Seriously, dude. Call me crazy. Like, just get blown out one week. And let's just – it's just obviously don't want that.
Well, I would say, and also maybe not this week.
Yeah, let's not get blown out by Aaron Rodgers. If I know anything, that game will be close.
Again, it'll be another barn burner.
It'll be close.
The Bears just don't know how to play
normal games.
They don't.
They didn't last year either, and they just lost all those. Now they started to get blown out at points, but Emiliano, honestly, bro, F the cardiac Bears. Why can't we just blow these teams back out? Yeah, I'm with you, Emiliano, except for that end part. Yeah, just that next step, man. You got to put these teams away. I did not think Minnesota played well enough to have a chance to win that game. Now, clearly the Bears made a lot of mistakes too to be in that position, but you got to tighten that up. You got to tighten that up.
100% daily. This team's taking years off my life. 7-3, baby.
7-3. You take it. You absolutely take it.
Harrison's clean desk. Let's go. Owen Rodgers next. The Vikings are saying the Bears are their daddy. LOL.
Love it.
Boss Tanker could easily been 8-2 with the Vikings sweep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get caught up in that. You beat them this time. They got you the first time. It is what it is.
Bears are cool. First in the North, baby. LFG.
Yeah, if the Eagles beat the Lions tonight, Bears are in first place through week 12 or through week 11?
Week 11. Noah, I'm only 23, but I have a heart conditions now because of this.
Seriously, Jesus.
It seems to be the theme amongst a lot of Bears fans right now. Dennis Allen, Dennis the Chicago kid, excuse me. Ramsey ejected for throwing a punch. Suspension, question mark?
I haven't seen it yet. Have you seen it, Cullen?
I saw the tweet. I didn't see the actual
clip.
Punch per se.
Let me see.
Back to Dennis here in a second.
Sperry is saying that there's chatter that Jamar Chase spit on Jalen Ramsey. So could this be a Jalen Carter situation?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That's one of those where, I didn't see it.
The league will definitely review that whole situation.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Glenn Miller.
What
I
up,
hate
Glenn?
football. I hate being a Bears fan. I hate the fact that I cannot watch a game. Can we just win a little easier? That would be nice. A win's a win's a win, though, Glenn. A win is a win.
Andres, Spin has officially matched flu season in wins already, by the way. We take what we get. That is true. I mentioned that last week.
Best season was 7-10.
Yep.
In year 2. Bears are 7-3. So, man. It's never easy.
Feel good, though.
I mean, the Bears are 7-3, Cullen, and they have, let's see. Let's look at the point differential. -6 point differential. Now, when you lose by 30 in Detroit, that contributes. But still, it shows that they're in a lot of close games. And they're winning them.
That they are. We got Tyler. Happy birthday to me. All I wanted, and I got it. If it wasn't easy, then it wouldn't be fun. Last year, we were 3-8, but the Chicago Bears are 7-3. Can you believe it? It's playoff streams inbound. Love y'all.
It's something, man. First of all, happy birthday. Get the HBDs in the chat.
For our guy, Tyler.
Get the HBDs in the chat. Got a couple Venmos I got to send you here.
Okay. Trace also sent you the social version of that game-winning kick, by the way. Ooh, Calvin Ridley broke his fibula.
Ouch.
Done for the season.
That sounds painful.
Really done. Bill Bones says, me the last 2 minutes. Ah! Cool, we won.
For real, dude.
Love that. We got Alex. This team has taken 30 years off my life, LOL.
Seriously, dude. It's remarkable.
It seems to be a common theme. The Bears are just, It's unbelievable how many close games this team can play. Mike Corona taking a celebratory dump after a stressful game.
For real.
Okay, we'll get those Venmos loaded up here in a second. We got 89 to Bears. The 25 Bears are hazardous to my health, but my Bears fandom has finally resurrected from the double doink.
Love it. From double doink to game winners. You love to see it.
Double doink. No more. Shout out to Cairo Santos. Hey, listen, Cairo Santos.
Got to give credit where it's due. Got to give credit where it's due.
They ultimately pulled through when it mattered the most in this one. Bob Ross, this post-game locker room speech is going to hit so hard.
Oh, I can't wait for it.
Good, better, best, Harry.
It's something.
Never let it rest.
Did the Texans win?
Yes, we won at the end.
Let's go.
Same.
Oh, shoot. Let's go.
Calvin Ridley broke his leg, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
His fibula, yeah.
Yeah, they just announced.
Oh, they said it was a sprained ankle whenever it happened.
Not quite.
Close, but no cigar.
No cigar. Shout out to our guy, Jeremy Chugs.
All
Stopping by.
right, who do we got next?
We got Anthony. Our pass game is way too inconsistent.
I just think the team in general is inconsistent. I thought after the first quarter, Caleb played pretty well. Certainly missed a few, but untimely drops, weird play calls at inopportune times. I just thought you had that one long drive calling in the first half where it was a great rhythm drive, and when they would find rhythm later, they would stall out or make a mistake. They could never just get stranglehold of this game. Like in that third quarter, they dominated, but they only kicked 2 field goals. If one of those is a touchdown, the game's over.
Right.
J.J. McCarthy was not overcoming a 17-point deficit today. It was not going to happen. So you just couldn't quite make it happen.
No, for sure. Let's see. We've got Ben. Says, I miss Eberflus. This clearly would have been a blowout had he been the head coach still.
Yeah, the other way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, less stressful, but again.
It's good troll tweet or message there.
Love that. All right, we got Moss Tanker. Was the ball covered in grease? Drops galore.
I mean, both teams, dude, could not catch the ball. Ben said it last week. He felt like it was an anomaly. That's 2 weeks in a row now. I mean, it's not like just one here and there. I mean, you're approaching double digits the last 2 weeks, so
For sure.
it's got to be cleaned up.
Dr. Voodoo, with the return, is Hightower still on the hot seat?
He's the guy this year, guys. They're not going to fire their special teams coordinator at 7-3. I'm sure it'll be something they evaluate in the offseason, but they're not firing Hightower midseason. I get it. It's frustrating. Special teams has been a roller coaster, but even if he is, they wouldn't make a change until the end of the year. Kyle, now y'all got to go live for the Lions game. I got to get home, man. I got to get home. If it was 3:25, if it was right now, I probably would say, yeah, let's stay live, but I am a father and a husband, so I will have a Sunday Night Football reaction, though, on 4 Verts, and I'll share it to the Bears community tab, so check that out. Linda Courtney, you get 2 raffle tickets, courtesy of Venmo. Shout out to you.
We also have Isaiah Harris. Get him flashed up on screen.
Oh, wait a second.
Shout out Isaiah.
Hang on here.
Uh-oh.
Edov again.
We'll get him up on screen in a second. James Wolfe, play calling today. Worst I've seen from Ben Johnson, big balls, but still, bear down.
Yeah, I thought the 2 third downs were really bad, Colin. I got to be honest. I love Ben, but I thought those were 2. Was that caught by Kupp?
Yes, it was. Cooper Kupp, revenge touchdown, baby.
I'm going to need to see that replay. If he caught that, that was an unbelievable catch.
I think he did.
Let's see.
Yeah, here.
No chance.
Damn. Jump the gun.
Bear down, James. Appreciate you.
All right, we can flash our guy and give him a proper. Maybe that's the 100 he was talking about. Right?
I think that's probably what he was talking about. My Cash App noties have been weird today, so hang on one sec. I got to download this.
No, well, we'll give you a proper send-off here in a second. Whenever you're ready.
Just making sure Trace publishes on YouTube. All right, shout out to our guy, Enough 333. Boom! $100 Cash App. We appreciate it, Edov.
Let's go.
Oh, field goal's good.
Ciao, Jason Myers.
Snuck in there.
It's in there. Let's see.
All right. I'm going to post this on Instagram if you want to.
Yeah, I can answer some soups. Let's see, where are we at? All right, we answered James. We got Todd. Bears wide receivers need to pick up Elmer's Glue as a sponsor. Something. They had a couple horrendous drops today.
Oh, just awful.
Alex, 2001 Bears with Mike Brown pick sixes.
Love it.
Yeah. We've got Bosco. Good, better, best. Plus, can you guys add the play clock instead of the game clock? Instead, I have a hard time synchronizing.
It's pretty tough.
Yeah. We have a website that we pull from that gets all our data, and unfortunately, I don't think they offer that.
It's not. The only way to have the play clock is literally to be synced up with the stadium, which we don't have access to.
Yeah. So, we appreciate the super chat, Bosco. Christian, can we realistically have a wild card bye? So, the first.
They'd have to be the number 1 overall seed.
Yeah.
I don't think that's realistic. Too many tough games down the stretch. Listen, baby steps, fellas. We're 7-3. Let's be happy with that. Let's be happy with that.
One step at a time. All right, we've got up next year. We got Beam Zowski. To be fair, this is how all NFC North games always seem to go. I'm 26, and it just seems like there's always close, ugly games.
Look, you got to find a way to win ugly sometimes.
There we go.
No question. I still think you also got to learn how to put teams away when you get the chance, but it's better to go through that adversity and win it at the end than to not. So just like in week 1, you didn't find a way to win that game. Tonight you did. So there is growth in that. Trent, if this is the start of the Ben Johnson coaching tree, which coordinator would we feel the worst about moving? I think Monangai is the future, so don't want to lose Bieniemy. Bellamy. Well, first of all, Bieniemy is not a coordinator. He's a running backs coach. He could get some OC looks. That wouldn't shock me. I don't think there's any world where Dennis Allen leaves. I mean, is he going to get a third chance at a head coaching job, Colin, as a defensive guy? I think that's a long shot.
I don't think so.
If the Bears' offense continues to be good, I mean, you would think at some point Declan Doyle gets a play-calling OC look. I don't know if that would happen this offseason, but he'd probably get poached at some point. I think Antoine Randall could get some head coach looks at some point. I don't know if it would happen this year, but yeah, I'm not worried about DA. Those other guys at some point could definitely get picked off, but it's part of having success. If you're good, teams are going to hire your coaches. So it's a good thing if you're the Bears. Alex Todd, LFG, Swift showing that flash. Is Cairo still the guy? I would guess after going 4 for 5 and making that game winner, Colin. I said it. If he missed that, I don't think it's hyperbolic to say they might have made a change next week. I know you don't put it all in one kick, but to miss a kick, to go up 2 scores, and to miss the game winner, both within his field goal range, it would be like, what is the reason you're keeping him over Moody at this point? There really wouldn't be any. So
yeah,
I would guess he's still the guy. So.
I would imagine so. I think so. Bears fan for life. Appreciate the $2. We got Dennis, the Chicago kid. I told my girlfriend it would be nice if Duvernay could do something for once right before the kickoff.
Didn't I say something too? Like it'd be nice to get a big return for once.
You did.
Huge. Shout out Devin Duvernay. They set up that kind of long return twice. Remember, they had one with Blackwell, and he tripped up.
Yeah.
On the other end, coming the other way. So, seems like maybe Hightower saw something on film where that could create a splash play. They almost popped one, and then they did pop the one at the end of the game. You kind of had to have it. So, kudos.
Ledoux, been dealing with high blood pressure, and this doesn't help. Bear fucking down.
Go take a nap, man. Go on a walk. Get some fresh air. That's what I need to do.
Eat some fruits and veggies. Do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. And we'll see you next week for more stress. Shave says, I need to find my 1983 White Sox winning ugly t-shirt. If you find that, DM me a photo of it. I'd love to see that. I bet that's vintage. Bob Smith, pulling for this team will give you a heart attack. Yeah, we've had a lot of those super chats, Bob. Look, would you rather watch a team that gives you heart attacks and you win, or you're just some boring team that loses?
Stressful winners are better than comfortable losers.
Yep. And definitely better than stressful losers.
That goes without saying.
Bears and Eagles Alliance on full watch tonight. Yeah, it's been something.
Harry's going to be Eagles flying again.
2 weeks in a row. Fly Eagles fly. Bring it home. Let's go.
There you go. Bears fan.
I'm curious to see how Dan Campbell looks calling plays against a good defense. It's one thing to do it against a beat-up Washington team. Vic Fangio and the boys, that'll be interesting tonight. Bears for life. Any 2000s Bears teams you taking over this one? I mean, there was a team that went to the Super Bowl in 06. Now, I think this team is definitely more fun to watch offensively than that team. This offense is much better. That defense was much better. But just in terms of who I would pick to like win a game, I would pick that 06 team. 2018 compared to this team is interesting because 2018 had a dominant defense, but this offense is clearly better than that team. I think this team is more fun to watch than that team, maybe not quite as good as that team. So
That's fair.
You could argue third or fourth best team this century so far. Now we'll see how the rest of the season goes. But
Bosco, regarding the drops, at what point do we admit Caleb throws the ball hard, but is this something that's bad? Need more receiver lines at practice?
I understand that discussion. Guys, the ones today in particular, this is not a Caleb throws the ball too hard. Like DJ Moore's hit between the numbers and he drops the ball.
Same with Burton earlier.
Burton hit right in stride. Like, yes, he throws with velocity. These guys have been catching passes for Caleb for months. Like, you're indoors. There's no weather element. You just have to catch it, man. Like, on those in-breaking routes, it requires velocity. And he's putting the ball on the fucking button. Catch the ball. Durham Smythe, your only job as a pass catcher ever is to catch checkdowns. You can't drop a 5-yard checkdown. It just can't happen. So, yeah, I don't think there's any excuse. There might be, like, occasional plays in a game where, like, it's full extension, a lot of velocity. It's like, okay, like, I can see that. You're not going to catch literally every ball. But there's been some expensive drops the last couple of weeks, man. There just have been.
100%. Kyle, start my trip to Bears pit game tonight, leaving Australia to Japan. Great win tonight. Can't wait to see Rodgers lose in Chicago. Bear down. See you soon, USA.
Let's go.
Let's go, Kyle.
Enjoy it, my guy. It would be glorious to beat the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers at Soldier Field next week. It would just be kind of a good full circle moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully it happens. Did the Steelers win today, by the way? Oh, they crushed the Bengals, 34-12.
Yeah. That
Dude, what happened to the chart? Did Herbert not come back?
I don't think
because they lost 35-6.
Yeah, that may be a donezo.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Bills 44-32 over the Bucks. Hope you took the over, ladies and gentlemen.
Moss Tanker, thoughts on Monangai, sub-2 average, really struggled.
There were multiple plays, though, Colin. Like, they ran that inside toss that got blown up, where he had no chance. I mean, he's getting hit 3-4 yards from the line of scrimmage. Swift was certainly the better back today, but I don't know if on film review you're going to be like, oh, Monangai is just missing the hole here. Like, I think the Vikings seemed to blow up more running plays when he was in there, and that just happens sometimes.
No doubt about it.
Had the touchdown.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift's was the better back today. But, I mean, Monangai's also there for your kind of change of pace, running more up the middle. I just think sometimes you're going to have kind of stat lines similar to where he's not going to have the highest average, but he gets those fighting tough yards that DeAndre Swift may not be able to. So
yeah. Listen, you have two backs you feel good about. Today was a DeAndre Swift day. Nothing
100%.
wrong with that.
Tyler says, I feel like the Bears should have won by 10. Bear down. Feel for Minnesota fans. JJ looks very bad. Wishing health, happiness to both y'all's families.
Well, thank you for that at the end, Tyler.
And again, happy birthday to you, brother.
Happy birthday as well. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're the Vikings, just quick comment on that. I think you just have to play this year out with JJ and hope it gets better. And if it doesn't, they got a big decision to make this offseason.
That they do.
Jetta, frustration's boiling. You almost wonder, don't get me wrong, the Vikings wanted to win. But, like, is it better for their long-term view that they didn't? Because, yeah, you could be like, well, JJ drove us down, did it again. But it's like there are just stretches in these games where – and I know, like, both were 16 for 32. I think eye test-wise, Caleb played notably better today. And I don't even think this is one of Caleb's better games necessarily, but I think he's – a good step or two ahead of JJ in development right now, which makes sense. JJ's played 5 games.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really say either quarterback had like a great to even good performance today, but Caleb ultimately didn't turn the ball over. There were some drops on the Bears side that ultimately kind of bit them in the butt, but Caleb, again, didn't make the two big mistakes that JJ did.
Yep.
So
More explosives, too. 193. 100%. JJ had 150, same completion. So.
Also, shout out to your prize picks, by the way.
Yeah, let's go.
On the winning
PrizePicks.com/CLNS.
We got Doodle Bob saying Colston needs to be the focal point of the offense.
Dude, I can't wait to see the snap counts because it felt like at chunks of this game he wasn't even playing. So, like, yeah. I don't know if they just like Durham Smythe as a blocker more today, but, like, the fact that he got 3 targets and Loveland got 4, like, that makes no sense. Nice Cole Kmet game. 5 catches on 5 targets. A lot of just kind of, like, flat routes and stuff. Thought he churned out some tough yards.
I thought in general they were doing a great job of getting the tight ends involved. The problem is hey, your number 10 overall pick may not have been as much of a focal point.
The one time they threw to him in a big spot, he makes 2 guys miss and gets a first down on a 3rd and 14.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
I don't get it. Mavi. Thank you.
Appreciate the super sticker.
Morgan, please do the good, better, best chant.
Maybe I'll do it at the end of the postgame video.
All right.
Maybe I'll do it. Where are we at? Give me a ballpark.
We're in the less than 10.
Okay, let's try and rip through some here then.
Decker, good, better, best, cardiac arrest. That's a super chat.
That's pretty good.
That's a super chat of the day.
That's pretty good.
Good, better, best, cardiac arrest.
That's good stuff.
Love that.
That
should honestly be like a TikTok editor.
Goat and Trout. Yo, Graham, I love you, bro, but no more delays and play calls. My son and I aged 10 years. Oh, talking about the game winner?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll be honest, there was a couple things. One, I could not, dude, the shading on the TV, I don't know if Fox did a poor job or if that's just that stadium. There were certain plays I couldn't, was the ball caught? And then also, it was just a sigh of relief for a second as well. But, yeah, that was probably not my finest.
You did it because you announced the kick is up, and it was just like
I literally couldn't see.
Yeah,
I couldn't see the ball. I had to wait for Burkhart to say something.
Yeah, unbelievable. Anthony, don't care what anybody says. Shout out to Deshaun Wright. He gets beat a lot, but he always makes some plays. Not bad for being a cornerback 6.
Yeah, listen, for a backup corner, Colin, he makes plays. He gets beat a lot, but he does make plays. If I have a backup corner, I'd rather have that than a guy who maybe is a little stickier but never makes plays on the football. He's got 4 picks this year. And the one he had today, that was a hell of a play, dude. He climbs the ladder and high points that. That was a big-time play.
To your point, I think that one, especially more. Kevin Byard also had a really nice interception today. You could argue Deshaun Wright's was more impressive. Now, I haven't seen the all 2022.
And Grady Jarrett gets an assist on that first one.
100%.
Getting the pressure probably impacted the throw a little bit.
Cornelius,
fly, Eagles fly. Yes, sir. Eagles win, and the Bears are in first place heading into Week 12. It's crazy to say that.
Crazy.
We're jumping ahead here, but I'll just say it because it's a factual statement. Let's say the Eagles win tonight. And let's say the Bears win next week. Doesn't matter if the Eagles win or lose next week. Let's say the Bears win next week, get to 8-3. Eagles win 9-2, they lose 8-3, doesn't matter. That Black Friday game, Colin, is for first place in the NFC. If that happens.
Such a big game.
We got a week in between them, but that's kind of crazy.
And you already know. We'll be live for it.
Oh, we will be live.
David says, what's up with Fox stooping to cornerback's level today?
CBS's level today.
Oh, CBS's level.
Dude, they wouldn't show replays. CBS. It felt like whoever, this is like TV lingo, but there's these shaders that these broadcasts have. It felt like it was way too dark. Maybe that was just the stadium today. I don't know. But it was just, I couldn't see. They're not showing me replays. I have no idea if it was a drop or an it was just, for that being Fox's A team, I thought that was pretty questionable. I did not think it was a great broadcast. Andrew, good, better, best. Never let it rest. Cargeni, does Ramsey miss next week? We'll be on Ramsey watch. Usually the league decides on Tuesday on those. Yeah. So we will have that covered.
I don't know if you said this earlier. Ramsey did come out and say that Jamar spit on him.
Yeah. So if they find evidence of that, I'm guessing he will not get suspended. You called it. That was the most Bears-Vikings game of all time. Neither team deserved to win. Neither team could catch the ball. Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Try to tell y'all guys. It came down to the last kick.
I thought it was going to happen again. And the Bears have been horrible on kickoff return all year, and Duvernay pops one. Crazy, dude.
Shout out to Vikings.
Shout out Patrick Seatman. He's a good sport. We had him on for our joint preview. Hopefully, got a lot of good feedback on that. So
yeah,
we'll probably run it back this week with Jack Sperry,
our
Steelers host.
Should be a good time. Sitch, Theo had a bad day. We need a left tackle sorely.
He's not good in pass pro. Look, he's an undrafted free agent out of Canada. Listen, the fact that he's gotten this far, Cullen, is a win.
Yep.
And it's a win for the Bears. Like, if he's a long-term good backup, like, that's long-term you need a left tackle. I don't think there's any question.
100%.
Pretty good in the run game, but he's not good in pass pro.
Yeah.
Just doesn't have the length. I mean, Greenard, if he played today, that could have been a disaster.
For sure. Do you want to send me what weigh-ins you want? I can read these next couple of super chats, and then
how about describe this Bears team in one word, and then just do who you got. Bears, Steelers.
Okay.
Bears can't win a Super Bowl with Cairo. We'll see. I don't think the kicker is going to be the reason the Bears can or can't win the Super Bowl this year. I don't think this is a Super Bowl caliber team right now. Now, they're in good position to be a playoff team, and if you get in, you have a chance to go on a run, but they're going to have to play better, clearly. So,
100%.
Peter Griffin.
Junior.
Do we have any status on Stevenson? He did not return. He was dealing with a hip and a calf injury. So we'll monitor that. He also says, we need to see way more of Kmet and Loveland. Yeah, I thought Kmet was good today, and definitely Loveland. I mean, what are we doing? I think you could argue Loveland is the most reliable and potentially dynamic, other than maybe Luther Burden, pass catcher on this team. To take that dump off for a first down on 3rd and 14 was a big-time play. He's just got to be more of a focal point. Got to be more of a focal point. All right, who we got? Give me a ballpark again. Okay, daily basis, don't look now, but the Panthers are in the mix. 6-5.
They did win. Bryce Young also had a heck of a statistical day.
Had a good day. They smoked the Falcons in week 1. I think Raheem Morris, he's done. I think he's the next head coach to be
I can
on
see
the
it.
outs. Carolina's 6-5 somehow. Somehow, some way.
Some way. All right, we also have got Nathan. Bears are currently the 3 seed.
448 for Bryce?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had a day statistically.
Kudos. That's a bad look for the Falcons. You give up 450 to Bryce Young?
Oh, I mean, dude.
That's unbelievable.
Bryce Young, he'll have these games.
Boomer. Big win for the boys.
So back. Or bike. I will say this. Bryce Young will have these games like once every month or two, and it's just like,
and then everybody will buy in again.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. And it's just.
Hey, credit where it's due. They had to get that game.
100%.
But they put up 7 points against the Saints last week and then put up 30 against Atlanta this week. Crazy.
So we answered Nathan's. We got Gerald. Says, even though they're winning differently, this reminds me of the bonkers 2006 season. Just hold out until the cornerbacks return.
Yeah, I mean, look, Jaylon Johnson has practice window open. We'll see if he's able to play this upcoming week. Kyler Gordon is eligible to have his practice window open this week. We'll see if he goes. The Bears have been on the more conservative side in terms of, I don't know if they've opened a guy's practice window once and activated that player that week. They might have done it with Travis Homer, but I don't know.
Infamous Travis Homer.
I'll say this, Colin. If Tyreek is seriously hurt,
Yep.
if one of Jaylon or Kyler is at least far enough, you might just have to consider it, even if it's on a pitch count.
Right.
Because you just don't have
the bodies.
I mean, Jaylon Jones, who was inactive today, he would be available, but you'd like to have a higher level player. So
I will say, They could have easily targeted Nick McLeod more, felt like, in that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They got on the one-stop route to convert I think
Yeah.
it was the fourth down. They went at
4th and 4, they went at him, which wasn't terrible coverage, but he was clearly like, I'm not getting beat deep.
Yeah. You're not burning me.
Yeah. I'll give the 6-yard hitch route.
Yeah, so I mean it's kind of one of those where, we'll see what it looks like, obviously, for both Tyreek Stevenson's side and from Jaylon Johnson and Kyler Gordon's side. But yeah, I'm this cornerback room, it just feels like any time you feel like, all right, they may be rounding into form, maybe getting healthy, something else happens and you're just like, okay, here they go again. So
it's something, man.
You just got to fight through it. Andres, we need a left tackle or edge like a man in the desert needs water. It's pretty bad both ways.
Yeah, I mean, how many times am I sitting there? No pressure on McCarthy. It's like, that's another thing, too, when evaluating these two guys. I thought Minnesota got much more consistent pressure. And that was without Jonathan Greenard. So, yeah, they don't get consistent pressure. The Bears don't. And Theo Benedict just has clear limitations at left tackle. I don't know if they would make a change in season at this point. Like, would you consider going back to Braxton if he's healthy? Would you try Ozzie on the left side? That all feels pretty risky, especially considering at least in the run game Theo is solid. But, yeah, it's not – I think it's safe to say long-term you probably don't have your left tackle in the building unless it's Ozzie or Darnell with the other one playing right tackle. But on the fly, I don't know how realistic either of those options are.
Fair enough. All right. We've got it's Adam, bro. This is interesting to see if Rodgers plays next week with the hand injury. Want the Bears to get some revenge on him. Bear down.
Yeah, I mean, you would think he'd be pretty excited to play in that game if he's able. Mason Rudolph probably gets the ball. If not, he came in today. Will Howard's healthy now, so they could consider him. But I would imagine they'd play Rudolph if Rodgers can't go. But unless his hand's broken, Colin, I'm guessing he's going to play.
I would imagine
his last
so.
game at Soldier Field, he hates the Bears. You would think he'd play.
Yeah.
Tommy, Caleb looks so pissed the whole offensive unit today. Never going to apologize for a win, but holy hell, that was some sloppy ball. I mean, dude, they lined up incorrectly twice. They are dropping passes. Like, listen, I think Caleb has earned some equity. Like, hey, I can get on these guys. Like, I think you can get to that point. You have to earn that. He couldn't, last year he didn't earn that equity. But I think within reason, he's earned that equity this year. So, who do we got here? J1.
Jay Worth.
Jay Worth.
Good, better, best, cardiac arrest. Comet was goated.
It really was. It really was. Comet of maybe the year so far.
Hold on, I'm going to try to find it. Was that?
Probably 10 or 12 Super Chats ago, I would guess.
It was Decker 1605.
Shout out Decker.
Shout out. The Notcast, would you rather have the Bears rest of season go 4-3, 3 losses being Packers sweep and Aaron Rodgers, or go 3-4 sweeping the Packers and Aaron Rodgers?
That's a good question. If you're a wild card team either way, I'll take the 3-4, as weird as that sounds. If 4-3 won you the division, I would take that.
Right.
Is that fair to say? Because, I mean,
Yep.
if you're a wild card team either way, it might just be you're either the 5 or 6 seed, 6, 7, whatever. 6, 7. I mean, I'd love to sweep the Packers and Rodgers. That would be glorious. That being said, if you sweep the Packers and Rodgers, chances are you're winning at least one other game.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
For sure. Big Sean, are you streaming the Lions versus Eagles?
I'm not going to stream it. If they were playing this afternoon, we'd be all over it. But I got other content I got to film, including on this channel. So,
including a post-game show that we're about to get into.
Yeah, we're about to get into our post game, and then we got to film another video for tonight. So, honestly, hot take. Do I just film like after Sunday Night Football tonight?
Up to you. You've got you know what you got to do. You know I'm here to help.
I'll see.
So,
I'll think about it.
I don't hate it either way. But I could understand obviously filming after that why it would be like, or maybe more beneficial.
Yeah, we'll discuss when we sign up. Should I film? So guys, I'll ask you guys. I'll ask chat. So normally on Sunday nights we put out a video around halftime of Sunday Night Football, but with that game having playoff implications, should I film after Sunday Night Football? I'll put a poll up.
I didn't realize this, Harry. Completely random. UNT in the AP top 25 for the first time since 1959.
Wow, that's crazy.
Unbelievable.
All right. Answer yes on the live poll if you want me to film after Sunday Night Football, or answer no if you want me to just film normal and publish at like halftime or whatever. Yeah. All right, I might just do that. We'll talk about that full plan. We will discuss.
We can make whatever happen.
We will figure it out. All right, first things first, post-game show. Appreciate all the super chats. We'll make this last call, $5 to enter the jersey raffle. Edov in position to win the Rome Odunze signed helmet. So unless someone goes crazy, he will be the winner for that. But let's get into my post-game reaction as the Bears somehow are 7-3. I might have to see a cardiologist at the end of this season because the Chicago Bears are putting me and all of Bears fans through the ringer in these games. But you know what? They're finding ways to win. My name is Harrison Graham. This is our Chicago Bears Now post-game show. Bears 19, Vikings 17. Chicago improves to 7-3. Minnesota falls to 4-6. Before I get into my reaction, just describe this team in one word, this win in one word. Like, I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, every week it comes down to the wire. Today it was so unnecessary. Give me your one word on this team when it comes to the 2025 Chicago Bears. Cardiac, I see in the chat. That's a good one. How about winners? Listen, they're winning games. As we're filming this, they're in first place in the NFC North. Now, depending on what happens on Sunday Night Football, they could dip down to the wild card spot once again. But if Philadelphia beats Detroit tonight, the Bears are in first place. Listen, it wasn't easy. At times it wasn't fun. But when they had to have it, they made a play. When they had to have it, we've been waiting all year for a big return on special teams, and Devin Duvernay pops a 60-yarder to put the Bears into fringe field goal range. DeAndre Swift, a couple tough runs, and Cairo Santos gets redemption after missing a 45-yarder earlier in the fourth quarter, which would have given the Bears a 2-score lead. Instead, the Vikings ended up scoring a couple drives later to go up by 1 point with less than a minute to go, and we're all sitting there, well, this sucks, but it's Caleb time. Can he do it again? Didn't really have to because you got that kickoff return, and they just ran Swift 3 times and kicked it. Speaking of Caleb Williams, you know, the stat line to me is not going to indicate how well he played after the first quarter. I don't think this was a great game for him, but I think it was better than 50%. DJ Moore, brutal drop over the middle for what would have been a 20-yard game. Luther Bird, another in-breaking route, dropped again. Durham Smythe on a 2nd and 5 drops the check down for a first down. They get stopped on an awful third down call. Travis Homer, like, reverse sweep that he was face masked, but that was a killer because that turned a touchdown into 3 points. Untimely mistakes once again. Listen, this team makes a lot of self-inflicted errors. They drop passes. They had 2 illegal formations today, which is like, how is that even possible? Just line up properly. But they do a good job of overcoming them late in these games. Now, you're living life on the edge. You know, you figure at some point it's going to cost you a game, but it didn't cost you today. I thought after the first quarter, though, to get back to Caleb and give him my final thoughts there, I thought he settled in pretty well. I mean, he was 2 for 7. Flores was throwing all kinds of different looks at him. From there on, he finished 14 of 25. Again, not a super high percentage, but he was riled up early. I mean, he overthrows a couple deep balls, tries to throw a touch pass to Swift too far out in front, just wasn't comfortable, but Ben Johnson started dialing up those play action in breaking routes, and that's where Caleb's really comfortable, attacking the middle of the field with velocity. And they hit a lot of those. They dropped a few, but they hit a lot of those. They erased a 2nd and 24 at one point, which is, you have a quarterback who can do that now, which is pretty awesome. So it wasn't pretty, but unlike the other quarterback, Caleb didn't make any bat-breaking errors. J.J. McCarthy threw 2 interceptions. Caleb Williams had no turnovers. So in a game like this, it often comes down to the little things, the turnover margin. And even though the Bears did make a ton of mistakes, they didn't turn the ball over. and that was a big key to why they won this football game. I thought DeAndre Swift just gutted this one out. I thought it was a tough, gutsy effort, some tough runs. Kyle Monangai, the Bears O-line seemed to get blown up more when he was in there, and so they kind of just leaned on Swift. And this one grinds out 90 yards on 21 carries. And an underrated part of the game at the very end is on second down, he loses a couple yards, and I think had they kicked there, it would have been a 56-yarder. They run it again to him on third down. He picks up 8 yards. So he turns a 56-yarder into a 48-yarder. And Cairo Santos earlier in the game just had enough leg to hit from 54. So 56 might have been dicey, and Swift was able to hit a crease and pick up 8 yards to give Santos a much more manageable kick to win this game. I thought Cole Kmet was tough as hell in this game. Had some tough yards after the catch on some dump-offs from Caleb, some flat routes, a couple checkdowns. Was bouncing off wimply tacklers, had a couple key blocks as well. On the Kyle Monangai touchdown run, he was able to seal one of the defenders to open up that running lane for Monangai. So Kmet's just been kind of doing the dirty work all year, and today he got a little rewarded from that, got some more targets, 5 catches on 5 targets, toughed out 45 yards. Odunze, he had that catch on that big 2nd and 24 to get to 3rd and 1, which they were able to convert, but pretty quiet otherwise. They didn't throw to him too much in this game. It was kind of, they just spread it out. Kmet got some targets. Durham Smythe got 3 targets, had an awful drop. I don't love seeing that. What I do want to see is more of number 84. You could make the argument right now that Colston Loveland is the most reliable pass catcher on this team. Everyone's dropping balls every week. Not this guy, though. He catches everything. He caught a dump off on 3rd and 14 and split 2 defenders and got the first down. I mean, why are the Bears throwing to Durham Smythe 3 times and Colston Loveland 4 times? I understand Smythe's a good blocker. They have him on the field in certain situations, but he had 0 targets all year and he gets 3 today. I'm not a big fan of that whatsoever. Luther Burden felt like his snap share went up, did have a bad drop, but other than that, made a couple of nice plays. DJ Moore had an awful drop, did catch one over the middle, though, earlier in the game. They just grinded this one out. They were shooting themselves in the foot, but they stayed with it. They battled. You could feel the urgency from the Chicago Bears in this football game. So credit where it's due. Sometimes it ain't easy. Sometimes it ain't fun. I didn't think Ben Johnson had a great game. I'll talk about that here in a minute. But first, sub for Bears Dubs. It feels good to be 7-3. Feels good to be 7-3. We can't be greedy after some of the seasons we've watched over the years for the Chicago Bears. So hit that subscribe button. 140,000 subs is our next milestone. If you want free and daily Bears content, hit the subscribe button. All right, before we talk about Ben Johnson, and then we got to give the defense a lot of credit in this game. Shout out to PrizePicks. Daily fantasy made easy. The hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. On PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play option where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. I hit my 2-player lineup on PrizePicks, which means I made $60. Going to launch a couple more lineups tonight. Took more on Caleb Williams' rushing yards. I think he had 26. And then J.J. McCarthy didn't sniff 212.5. Took the less there. $20 lineup to win $60. Cha-ching! Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. All right, let's talk about Ben Johnson. And let me just first say, Ben Johnson is showing he's a very good coach. We know he's a great play caller, play designer. I'm not saying he's not. But we have to be critical when it's valid to be critical. I thought on 2 critical 3rd downs, he had really bad play calls. Durham Smythe drops the ball on 2nd and 5. That's not on Ben. That's on Caleb. That's on Durham Smythe. Sets up 3rd and 5. You still have to run a play that makes sense. You run like a weird reverse running back sweep to checks notes. Let me see. Travis Homer. He's not involved in your offense. Why are you trying to make him involved? That is getting way too cute. Yes, there was a face mask that they missed. It's a horrible miss. But you almost deserve it for calling that play in that situation. It was going nowhere. Tongue in cheek there. They should have gotten the call. But, you go to Travis Homer in that spot, that is horrific. And they end up kicking the field goal. Cairo made the 54-yarder, which was big at the time to go up 13-3, so kudos. But that drop and that play call potentially cost you 4 points. And then on the next drive, you get to 3rd and 3. You're running the ball efficiently at that time. You're up 10, so a field goal only puts you up 13. You're like in the high red area, 3rd and 3. Why not run the ball there? Even if you don't get it, okay, if you get driven backwards or something, kick the field goal, but chances are you're at least getting a yard or two, and then you have a decision on 4th down. Nope, Caleb has to throw the ball away. They kick the field goal to go up 13. And I remember thinking at the time, it's like, you're just letting this team hang around. You got to smell blood there, get a touchdown, go up 3 scores. Like, if you're going to throw it on 3rd and 3, go for it on 4th and 3. That's my thought. It felt like he tried to just sneak in a shot play there, and the Vikings defended it well. Okay, go for it on 4th and 3. The field goal there, I know you end up winning by 2, so you could say, well, if he didn't kick it, it's more about the 3rd down call. I was not a fan of that 3rd down. There wasn't even play action or anything or like a boot or something. It was just a straight drop back. I just was not a fan of those 2 3rd downs, and it turned 2 potential touchdowns into field goals. So I did not think Ben on those 2 situational opportunities had his best stuff. Now, again, he's not going to be perfect. The Bears certainly found a way to move the ball after the first quarter enough to win this game, and it's not all on him when they make mistakes. But again, I thought it was a little cutesy. It's like, Travis Homer, really? 3rd and 5? What are we doing? Like, shot play on 3rd and 3 when you're running the ball well on that drive, just hand the ball off. Like, we don't need to like go for broke just to do it. So I wasn't a fan of that, but you found a way in the end. Let's talk real quick about the defense, then we'll get out of here. Listen, J.J. McCarthy is having massive struggles. The Vikings also dropped some balls. But you got to give credit, man. You are thin at corner. Tyreek Stevenson left this game late in the 3rd quarter with an injury, did not return. Through 3 quarters, you held this team to 3 points, and 7 of the 17 they got was on, guess what? A punt return inside your 25 because Richard Hightower's punt unit can't cover. So I don't even count that one against Dennis Allen's group. Yeah, JJ had the one drive, 10 for 85 and a touchdown to take the lead. You give them credit. Like, they're going to have a drive. You're not going to pitch a shutout with the amount of injuries you have on defense. I mean, Jaylon Johnson's out. Kyler Gordon's out. TJ Edwards is out. Noah Sewell left at one point in this game. He did return. Tyreek Stevenson left, did not return. Got to turn to Nick McLeod. Like, the defense, and again, this is without having a very good pass rush. For Dennis Allen to, kind of control this game for as long as he did, I thought it was really, really impressive. So, again, they had some drops. They missed some opportunities as well. But, listen, you hold that team to 17 and they're building in a critical divisional road game, like you got to shake Dennis Allen's hand and tip the cap. Kevin Byard gets on the board with another interception. Grady Jarrett gets the assist there, had a nice pressure to hit McCarthy, and Byard was able to jump the route and pick it off. Nashawn Wright, what a story. His college coach, the last chance you guy, gets shot and killed over the weekend. Our thoughts go out to Coach Beam and his family. And Nashawn Wright makes one of the best picks of the year. I mean, McCarthy actually, I thought, threw a decent fade route to Jordan Addison, and Nashawn Wright climbs the ladder, high points it, and picks it off. You could see how much that meant to him. Listen, for a backup corner, he gives up some plays, but he also makes plays on the football. 4 picks on the year. You got to give Nashawn Wright a lot of credit, and the Bears credit for bringing him in and the role he's played this year. It's been really, really impressive considering what the expectations were. I mentioned Grady getting that pressure. Montez Sweat had a key PBU late in the game to force a 4th down. They did convert, but felt like that might have been the game-winning play. Tremaine Edmunds continues to have a great year. His pursuit of a lot of these toss run plays that they were running, really, really good. C.J. Gardner-Johnson with an early TFL. They're just scrapping, man. With how many injuries they got defensively, they are just scrapping. And again, the turnovers, they're just huge in the NFL. Huge. And you get a couple of them in this game today. A big reason why you won the football game. You took the ball away twice. You didn't give it away once. So kudos to DA and the boys. I thought they were a big reason why you won. All right, Bears 7-3. You know who's coming to town. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. He did leave with a hand injury today, so we'll keep an eye on that. Plus, Jalen Ramsey ejected, so could be a potential suspension situation. So a couple of storylines that we will monitor. Who you got? Early prediction, CHI for the Bears or PIT for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Let us know who you got in this one. And bear down, baby. It's easy. It's not easy. I was going to say it's easy. It has not been easy, but They're finding ways to win. In the end, it's fun. You want to win, and the Bears are finding a way. Hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications. I think what we'll do, normally we put out another video about halftime Sunday Night Football. I think we'll put it out we'll film after the game tonight, because if the Bears get a Philadelphia win, they're in first place in the NFC North heading into Week 12. So we'll probably stick around, wait for that game to play out. So with that being said, bear down. All right, Decker
says this team may or not be frauds, but one thing is for sure, they are fun to watch even when they drive us nuts. Love watching with you guys each week. Harry and Cullen, you are the true GOATs. Bear the F down. First division win for Coach Ben.
I think entertaining is the word. Like, if you're not a fan of the Bears and you just watched them every week, you'd be entertained every week. You'd be entertained every week.
Every single week.
Oh, there goes Kenneth Walker. I'm with you, Decker. All right, it's our guy, the man, the myth, the legend. It's Michael Horowitz. Boom! Shout out to Michael Horowitz.
He says what he does said more than the stats. A lot of missed passes, but a lot of stuff we did hit on.
Yeah, I thought the accuracy improved after the first quarter. Not perfect, but I thought it improved. I thought Ben, where I will give him credit on the play calling, I thought he called a game to more of Caleb's strengths, attacking the middle of the field, intermediate area. That's where you attack a Brian Flores defense anyway, because they bring a lot of pressure, which leaves the middle of the field open at times. So, yeah, they definitely, the pass game settled in some, and they missed some opportunities because of some drops, but it definitely got better after a really clunky first quarter. Okay, Lizard King, appreciate the 5. You get a raffle ticket. Who's this here?
Average British Railways Appreciator.
Okay. Bears fan in Minnesota. Can't wait to wear my Caleb jersey tomorrow. F Minnesota, FGB, go Birds. Fly Eagles fly. Let's get that dub tonight, Philly.
Press Bears fan says Ben Johnson has matched Fluce's best season as head coach.
Yeah, unless the Bears lose 7 in a row, Ben will top Matt Eberflus's best record as the Bears head coach. So he's done a hell of a job, man.
Cool.
I know I was a little critical today on some play calling stuff, but oh my God, Smith and Jigba. What a catch. Oh, one-hander. Offhand, too, unless he's a lefty. I assume he's not. Could be, I don't know.
That's honestly a good question. I don't know.
Pretty
but,
good coverage,
I mean,
and then he accelerates at the end. And can the Bears get those gloves? Get that stickum going? Whew. Depressed Bears fan, Ben Johnson.
Yeah,
oh,
so
we already read this.
So we're caught up. So this is the last call.
All right, so we will do our raffle. Appreciate that.
Get that all set up.
Shout out to the real ones.
Oh,
Freddie gets in there.
Freddie. Unbelievable, this Freddie guy.
I'll make sure I have no more Venmos or Cash Apps. Make sure we're all squared away there.
Yeah, that might be important.
Oh, we do have one. Glad I checked.
We'll get those up on screen. We'll get them up. We'll get them up on screen.
All right, we got Evan there. I'll check Cash App.
Evan.
All right, looks like we're good on Cash App.
Okay.
Evan Garino, we got you.
Yeah, we'll get Evan and Freddie up in a second.
Okay.
Okay. Evan.
Shout out Evan. 2 raffle tickets via Venmo.
And then we've got Freddie. So if we tie with the Vikings for, let's say, the 7th seed, we would lose because they beat us by 3 and we only won by 2.
That's not how it works. It's not a point differential thing. It's divisional record and then common opponents, I think, is the next tiebreaker. That being said, Minnesota 4-6 now. They got Seattle and Green Bay coming up. This was it. Like, they had to get this game. I'm not saying their season's over, but 4-6, they probably got to go 6-1 to make the playoffs. I don't see it.
It's not looking likely.
The rest of the season for them is about, can J.J. McCarthy show enough where they lean into him this offseason?
100%.
That's what the final 7 games are about for the Vikings.
Boom, boom. All right, we'll get these loaded up. Appreciate all the real ones in the chat. Bang, bang. Chicago Bears improve to 7-3.
What a time to be alive.
Wow.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. All right. Just want to show you guys 693
Let's go.
raffle entries.
Who's going to win the Bears jersey?
Who is it going to be?
About to find out.
We'll set the race. Going to turn off all this stuff because y'all can't even hear that anyway. Shuffle the characters one time for the one time. And on Harry's count.
All right, someone's going to take home a Bears jersey starting in a 3, 2, 1, go. We are off for the Week 11 Kentucky Derby as a lucky winner is going to get a Bears jersey. Who is it going to be after the Bears beat the Vikings 19-17, 15 seconds down, 45 to go?
We've got E-Dub. We got Noah. We got Harrison's Clean
Jackson
Jets.
Hostler.
Jackson Hostler.
In the
Boston.
chat.
E-Dub, got Paleo. We see Trent. We got Michael Horowitz, well represented.
Shout out Horowitz getting in there
2
late.
wheels and a microphone. Omar, an absolute legend. Jerry Rauch,
A big day for Omar.
depressed Bears fan.
20 seconds left.
Tyson Sikinen. Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be?
15 seconds left.
Omar X with the light blue duck just kind of lurking there. Oh,
Oh,
late
James
push.
Qualls.
James
This is from
Qualls.
last week, by the way.
Did he accelerate too early, though?
Oh, no.
Colin?
5, 4,
I think he
3, 2, 1. It's the birthday boy, Tyler Villa.
Oh, Tyler Villa. I actually love that, the birthday kid. Let's go.
Let's go. Tyler, are you in the chat? There he is.
DM me, Tyler. I see you. At HGramNFL, Twitter or Instagram. Doesn't matter which. Colin will get the links in the chat.
I got you. Let's go.
Edov is our MVP today. Seems fitting after what he's gone through the last couple of weeks, so we'll get this to you, my friend. Shout out to everybody. Listen, we're 7-3. We'll take it. We'll take it. Steelers up next. Big Sunday night game tonight. Eagles, Lions. We'll probably have a video after that. That's probably what will be the plan. So rock and roll with us for that. Colin, appreciate producing as always. This has been fun. Bears 19, Vikings 17. We'll see you guys soon.